And secondly, why can't they have it? Like, why can if other countries can have it, why can't they have it?
Okay, you're done? Okay. First of all, hi everybody. Second of all, Sword, I don't know how the fuck you get this patient. Like, where the fuck you get this patient from? Honestly, you being so patient. Hey, what is your name? Kenji. Do you ever question your daddy for what he does in his life? Do you get the question, daddy? America is your daddy and everybody's daddy. You understand that?
That's because you're delusional.
Delusional, not delusional. Yeah, delusional, not delusional. America is your daddy and everybody else.
Of course, the nasty ass food that you got.
They don't need none of this fucking bullshit that you're talking about. They feel like that's what they gotta do, they will do it. And no one, you, anyone else can do shit about it. That's it. Period.
Hold on, KG. That wasn't an answer to your question. Here's the answer to it. We never allowed North Korea to get nuclear weapons. We was 100%, 2,000% against it from that type of entity from getting a nuclear weapon. Actually, hold on. But this guy's triggered because he has this extreme bias. KG, I don't know what country you're from, but you're biased. Let me say this as well. We actually reduce. There is about between Russia and America about in the high levels of it about 60 or 50,000 nuclear warheads. We reduce it down. So we're not trying to. We were 100% against North Korea. They secretly did it. And like I said before you came into the room, how they did is this. They partnered with Russia. Russia nuclear scientists went to North Korea and helped them develop it eventually. Same thing they did with Iran, KG. If you follow the news in the last couple of years, Russia nuclear scientists went down there as well on the same track. So when this country is saying, you got to answer this. Why has Iran been saying death to America, giving weapons to Russia? Answer me this. Why did the Ayatollah kill 30,000 of his own civilians? So if they killed 30,000 of his own civilians, you don't think that they will kill us and use a nuclear bomb against our allies and us? That makes sense. You can have common sense and use a record. Hold on. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. You can't say, oh, you killed people, so in Kiji mind, therefore America has killed people. Kiji is okay for them to develop a nuclear bomb and to kill us. That's what he just said. That's what he means by that. And that's the problem with people like Kiji. He's trying to justify and use some type of fake outrage to justify Iran getting nuclear weapons because he's against America. That's what Kiji is. It's crazy. It's obvious.
I'm not against.
Go ahead, bro. You
selective, what's it called?
How many people have
chill.
What country you come from? What country you come from?
Iran.
Are you from Iran?
I'm not. Just chill.
Oh, okay. So what country are you from?
I'm just thinking logically.
So now,
Circle back, Nathan, because I want to get three want to respond as well. So let Kenji go 3 and then go open it back up.
Yeah, you're talking about chanting this. Iran killed its people. North Korea have been killing its people. American police, IC, they've been killing its people. Your government have been killing innocent kids on an island. Subsequently, nothing has been done about it. Then you try to become the police to another country, going back there to bomb the people, to create a kind of salvation to his people. I'm asking you again, Nathan, what did Gaddafi, what did he do to the U.S. that the U.S. went to Gaddafi, went to Libya to do the same thing which they are doing in Iraq presently? What did Gaddafi do to these people?
All right, hold on. I'm from America. Where are you from? I don't even know who. I just want to understand the context, like where you're coming from. I don't know if you're Iranian. I don't know if you're from Pakistan. I don't know if you're from Libya. And why are you keeping it a secret? I just want to know who I'm talking to, Kiji. Can you please explain it to what country you're from? What country? Have a conversation. Kiji, don't be ashamed. I just saying where I'm from, and that's going to help me understand who I'm talking to.
I'm just gonna say.
Why are you trying to deflect it? Why are you not saying it? Brother, but what about your country? What about your country? You see, you talk about all other countries except where your country from. Are you Iran? I'm gonna ask you again. Are you from Iran? You said no. What country are you from? If you I ain't gonna crazy.
Who cares what the fuck you have to say? Who cares?
My friend.
I ain't gonna lie, Kennedy, you killing you.
My friend, welcome.
And said, oh, I'm getting
Happy
by.
pre-Shabbos, my
You
friend.
don't wait, you're supposed to.
Happy pre-Shabbos. Welcome to the new fact show hosted by the universe. Many people say Rabboni Shalom 1,000 times a day because when you say master of the universe or lord of the earth, we finally get to the truth that at your birth and at your death, you're going to look back, you're going to say to yourself, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Because, my friend, every man and every woman is born on average with 2.5 trillion seconds to live. Or is it 2.5 billion? I can't remember. I think it's 2.5 billion seconds you get. Yeah, that's right. Everybody born a billionaire. It's a question of how you're going to spend your time. Welcome, my friend.
Welcome.
My friend, did you know that every human is born on average with 2.5 billion seconds to live?
Yeah, you're a billionaire. Well, a little bit less now. About a half a billionaire.
So what are you doing this Shabbos, my friend?
I am doing some work on the computer. Very congested here.
Computer.
Yes, I'm planning my lesbian nature walks.
Son, what do you want to do when you grow up?
Well, Dad, I think there's going to be a technological communication revolution. So I'm going to basically sit on Clubhouse all day and then plan lesbian nature walks as a living.
Son, that's brilliant.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's retarded.
I mean, you said you were like a hardcore socialist communist, right?
I was. And now I'm not. What am I now? What am I? I mean, I'm gonna make money from teaching this basket. I don't know. I mean, some people are really struggling. I mean, at least I don't know. I mean, at least my job's not going to get replaced by AI.
Oh, really? People won't make baskets. They'll just watch AI videos of people making baskets.
Right, of AI people.
Yeah, actually, AI, the viewers will be replaced by AI as well. The AI will it'll just be a robotic software universe. You're redundant. Have you,
People signed up for my whistle making workshop on May 30th. So far, they've donated $15 for making whistles. Do you know how to make a whistle?
Did you know I'm the world's greatest whistler?
Did you know when society ends, I'll be able to make a whistle?
Did you know that I I was given a Grammy award for being the best musical whistler in the universe.
I didn't know that. Can you whistle through your teeth? I can't do it because I'm laughing. That's beautiful. That's very nice. That is very nice.
I told you I was given a Grammy for having the sexiest lips, the most musically talented lips. I've had girls say to me, "Can I sit on your face?"
Wow, really?
Yeah, and I was like, "You just want to sit on my face? Well, will I be able to breathe as you're smothering my face with your pussy?" And they say, "I don't know. That's not my problem." And I said, "Well, you're gonna have to at least give me a chance to breathe if you're gonna."
Bring it on.
My favorite quote of yours of all time is "Hit him again, Daniel." I really felt it. Like I was there with you, and I was like, "He's right. Hit him again. Hit him again."
Do you know what that's from?
No.
It's from Rocky.
Oh yeah.
When he's fighting. Or no, maybe it's from the Karate Kid. Daniel is in the Karate Kid.
You know what's funny is that movie Rocky makes a lot of assumptions about the old, some kind of like huge historical boxing legacy, as opposed to just like being a homeless guy cleaning the gym. You know, like, do we really know the backstory of his coach?
Actually, that's an unexplored Rocky movie. Is the backstory of Mick.
Oh my God, bro!
That's a good idea. That's like a good Rocky franchise movie. Is young Mick.
We should try to contact Sylvester, but he'll just steal our idea. He's like that.
I'm sure it's occurred to him in the past to do a Mick story.
Get this like ugly
Young
midget
Mick.
Irish guy.
Mick.
See, he was like a little guy. So, like, the movie, you know. See, that's what I'm saying. Is like maybe the legacy of Mick is not as beautiful and as pretty as we think it is.
Mick. Book.
Danny, welcome to the show. If I had a child, I wouldn't even consider for a second taking photos of him or her and putting them on the internet.
Yeah, I can't imagine putting your kid on Clubhouse.
That would be like their
That's
choice,
crazy.
not my choice. I believe in children's choice, meaning that like
Cute kid.
when they're 17,
But, I mean,
18,
the
they want
next
to start.
picture is like, look at the other picture.
Anyways, you get what my point, Danny, is that people on here are actually, there's like 1% of people here are your friends, 99% of people here are your foes. And I mean, that's not just for me. I think that's like on average. That's, my friend, that's probably to me one of the more disappointing parts of life is that you would think that people would be on your side, but it's so small. So as like a persuader or influencer, you have to realize that like a very small part of your audience actually even likes you and supports you, and that they would actually have more joy in your defeat and destruction and your downfall than your liberation.
I know that all too well. You don't have to tell me that. That's my biggest problem. I have to tell me the opposite of that. I gotta stop thinking about that. That's all I think about. That's my problem. That's all I think about. That's exactly my problem.
You really think that way? I mean, I don't think that way. I think that leading the people is like what they say in the Tao Te Ching, that the sage views them as straw dogs. And what do you do to a straw dog? Brock, welcome to the room.
Hello, shalom.
Shalom, Rabbona Shalom. Baruch
Hello,
atah
shalom.
Adonai. Have you learned Hebrew yet?
No, my dad knows it. I don't.
Oh. Well, you should start studying Hebrew, and you should start studying the Quran as well, because I think starting fake Islamic churches will be a big moneymaker in the future. It's just a competition for who can call or who can organize. Really, if you can demonstrate intelligence, you would think that people would be attracted to it. But it turns out people are actually more interested in the Jerry Springer show than, learning anything. And I can't fault them for that, because in terms of entertainment versus education, choosing entertainment is the easiest option. And guess what nature does? Nature always chooses option E for easy. And so there's no shame in taking the shortcut, in my opinion. But this is the Lou Fact Show. This is Universe, your friend Daria. Welcome to the room. Beautiful Daria, gracing us with her presence, an angel, a queen, a goddess. Danny, do you want to come up and give us the Shema for the day? Daria, welcome.
Hello.
Daria, are you Jewish?
What did you say?
Are you Jewish?
Shema Yisrael.
Oh my God.
Hello?
No, I'm not. I think I'm not.
Oh, you think you're not? Okay, well, sorry, I was going to ask you to say the Shema, but Danny can come up and say it, I'm sure. Daria, are you from Europe?
Yes, I am.
That's exciting. You have no friends here, and so I want to encourage you to start making more friends with people and see how that influences your life. Probably for the worse, but that's okay. You can overcome.
Yes, you're right.
Do you know how to overcome?
No.
First part of overcoming is massive amounts of stimulation applied forcefully in a concentrated spot. Now, if you're going to come correctly, you have to let your partner know whether or not you're close to achieving a come. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, let's move this conversation forward. Brock, what's on your agenda today?
Well, I am setting up my new place, about to go grab some lunch, and then try to get this production company off the ground.
Rabboni Shalom. It sounds like you're overcoming.
I am. Only thanks to my clubhouse friends.
Wow, Rabboni Shalom.
Should I be concerned that my website is kind of fucked up because the hosting company is based in Israel? Like maybe they're falling apart, and then I should get a different website company? 100%. The shit is kind of like, why isn't my shit working here? Do you know a good host company? When I had a website, we went through Bluehost. Is that still good or no? I don't know. This is Wix. I have Wix.
Yeah, I use Wix too, and I don't want to cancel it because it ranks and it gets views, but the campaign is over. So I don't know. Thinking
I put a lot of work into my Wix website here, but it's not. Shit is kind of fucking up right now.
what's the domain name?
Rewildmaine.org. Rewild, like become wild again.
Wow.
Rewild.
Nature does not hurry, yet everything is accomplished. Wow. Who we are. Wow. You could put this on Tumblr and never pay a monthly fee, just pay your annual domain registration.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you go click at the top? You see where it says home, about, upcoming?
Mm-hmm.
Can you, speaking of overcoming, now let's talk about upcoming. Can you click on the word that says upcoming?
Mm-hmm.
And then tell me, like scroll down a little bit and tell me, do you see the upcoming events or do you just see
Yeah, I
the
see the
political-
upcoming events.
You see
April
the
12th,
lady
invasive,
holding the
bittersweet.
basket?
I can't even
Okay.
reach the site.
Okay, so that's a problem. You can't even reach the site.
Oh my god,
You can't
pine
reach the
needle
site.
baskets.
Right, so wait, John, can you scroll down and tell me, it's all organized by date. So scroll to the bottom and tell me if you see, there should be a Wild Edibles walking tour on May 16th, but I
Yeah.
can only see one on May 5th, and the one on May 16th is not listed.
I see it, and I can buy tickets.
Oh, see? Well,
$30
that's-
a
I don't know
piece.
Why is it worth $3? Is that it?
$30 a ticket?
Oh, yeah. Something like that. Is that right?
Hit him again, Daniel.
How much should it be? 25?
10.11, 10.9. What the fuck you try? 3 for 1? Holy fuck.
10, not 11, 10, not 9. It can't be 10. You know what's $10 these days? Is a cup of coffee from Starbucks is $10. That's how much it is. Riding on the bus is $10. That's how much it takes to take the bus is $10.
Simon, welcome.
Simon, go ahead, jump in.
Thank you. I just want to know how much it costs to jump in.
$10.
Simon, welcome.
Simon, who pays for you to be on Clubhouse all the time? Is it the Atlas Society?
No, it's not. I just have no idea.
Oh, now I can see it.
Have 5, 4, 3.
I had 7 up until Bema and She-Wolf, those fucking banshees, came in my room, talked a bunch of shit, and then left and reported the room, and then they deleted all my accounts. It was either
Dang,
them
I think
or Dr.
you're on
Adams.
the app more than I am, though.
Damn.
Like, I mean, who's paying you? Like, is it the 7K from BB or what?
Rabbana Shalom.
No?
I'm waiting for BB Kapara to give me that 7,000. He said he would.
Oh man, I heard BB Kapar doing like voice impersonations the other day. That shit was funny.
Oh, Simon left. I was gonna ask what day he was coming to the States.
Simon didn't want to jump in.
Simon had to go back to his Atlas Society real quick.
Hold on.
He believes that personal priorities are more important than public priorities. And I have to agree with him. However, there is a time and a place when public priorities supersede private interests. And do you know under what special circumstances that may apply? No?
All right, I'm gonna make it $25 a person.
I'm just being facetious. You could make it $29.99.
Okay, how much does it cost you?
Hit him again, Daniel.
Yeah.
How much does it cost?
It's free. What do you mean? How much does it cost?
Okay,
me
are
to
you like
walk
giving
around?
them edibles? Like, are you giving them drugs?
Yeah, I give them little candied acorns, and I give them. Sometimes I bring some homemade wine, and we drink wine that I made.
Okay, like what is the value of like what you give these people?
I would say $25 or $30 per person is the value.
No, like what does it cost you?
It doesn't cost me anything. I walk over to the park by my house. There's a bunch of fat lesbians there. I walk around, I point at them, I say, this is a dandelion.
Okay,
This
you have this
is an
business,
oak
you're bringing
tree.
edibles. The
This
edibles
is a
cost you
rose
money.
bush. No, I give them an acorn each. Literally, they each get one acorn, and they eat it. They each get
Like,
an
what is an
acorn.
acorn?
It's an oak nut. It is the seed. It is the fruit and the seed contained in one.
So you're not giving them edibles, you're giving them a
It is edible. An acorn is edible, but it must be leached of its tannic acid and then roasted and rolled in sugar. Then
I
it
tried
begins an
eating
acorn.
one by itself.
Don't
because
do
I
that.
was a kid.
No, that's not what you do. You don't do
I
that.
did that in 4th grade because I had a crush on a kid that would eat acorns.
Well, you had a crush on a retard.
I don't know, he was really hot and like Swedish. Okay, so
My mom
and a
was on the
Jehovah's
Swedish.
Witness. You know what? He never would stand for the Pledge of Allegiance, and I get so confused. But then I realized I learned like the best joke ever because one time Jay-Z, he didn't stand for the pledge, and I called him a Jehovah Witness.
Danny, how many seconds on average does a human being live?
5,000, 2,500, 6,000 minutes. How do you measure a year?
That's right. Very good.
In sunsets.
It turns out it's 2.5 billion seconds. And so every second that you spend on Clubhouse is a second you will never get back off of Clubhouse. And so it's important that when we use this conference call app, we use it for good, not for evil.
You think I'm evil?
No. No. But can you say the Shema for us?
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad.
You see, the greatest thing about the Greater Israel Project is not that it's limited to its neighboring countries. The great thing about the Israel...
I don't know the second part. That's about as Jewish as the thing my mom taught me. It's just a Shema. That's it. Sometimes she would say it to me before I go to sleep.
Bono Shalom.
Maybe she did Shabbat like 3 times a year.
I was dating this Moroccan Israeli chick, totally in love, and then she had like a dinner party, and she invited her ex-boyfriend to her dinner party. And I told her afterwards, I was like, did you used to date that guy? And she was like, yeah. And I said, do you really think it's appropriate to invite an ex-boyfriend to a dinner party or a dinner that we're having? And she's like, oh, I didn't really think about it that way. And I said, well, it's very hurtful to my feelings. Could you imagine if I invited some girl I used to fuck here, to come to our dinner party? Would you appreciate some random slut from my past coming to have dinner with us? Hey, Nitha, welcome!
Thanks.
Nitha, you're always welcome here, even though you kicked me out of your rooms.
Oh, that was pretty sick.
You know why you're welcome here, Nitha? Not because you have a charming personality. There's a second part to that, but I won't follow up with it. Hello?
Is it her chick? Am I allowed in here because of my tits?
Hello?
No.
Hello? Why?
Hello?
Are you telling me I don't have good tits at all?
No, you're a beautiful woman, but that's not the purpose of this room. Nitha is going to do a tarot card reading for us.
No, I didn't want
I
to
thought
do
this
that.
was the Lou Fact Show.
Yeah, this is the Lou Fact Show.
When are they going to take me away, Mom?
Nitha, do you have any... Nitha, what's your power word? What's your favorite power word for the day? What's your favorite magic word for the day, Nitha? Danny? Okay, Danny, what's your magic word of the day?
I have to, go through these clothes and figure it out. So,
Okay, Brock, what is your magic word of the day, Brock?
little Zach with his bobblehead picture.
Okay, so if Nita's in the room, my word is prestidigitation.
Okay, my friend, what is your magic word of the day?
Document.
Document. Mario, what's your magic word of the day?
Well, my favorite word will have to be prejudice.
Prejudice?
What?
Oh, you sound prejudicial.
Hey, it's my friend Rico Bosco!
Rico, what's your magic word of the day, Rico? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Rico, what's your magic word of the day?
Does prestidigitation only have something to do with D&D? I thought that was like a real word.
It is.
Oh, sleight of hand. The first thing that comes up when I Google that word is Dungeons and Dragons.
Nita's really good at it. Rico.
Shalom, Mario.
Rico, your ex-girlfriend keeps messaging me on TikTok.
Universe just asked you a question.
Okay, this is magic words of the day. This is called terrier work. This is for the straw dogs. Here it goes. It says, doubt. Doubt thyself. Do you doubt yourself, Mario?
No.
Doubt even if thou doubtest thyself, Mario. Doubt all. Doubt even if thou doubtest all. It seems sometimes as if beneath all conscious doubt there lay some deepest certainty. Oh, kill it. Slay the snake. The horn of the double goat be exalted. Dive deeper, ever deeper, into the abyss of the clubhouse mind, until thou unearth the fox that unhounds. Yes! Hey-ho! Bring that to bay, then wind the malt. Zen has arrived.
What is your magic word of the day, Zen?
Abra! Oh, sorry, Zen.
Everyone's a flower, I guess. Is everybody here tripping on LSD except me?
Are you in a wage cage right now?
He's waging away in his cage.
He's waging in a cage. What do you want to do with your life, son?
I want to sit in a cubicle in a skyscraper for 30 years. And then I want to take the COVID zabs and the boosters, and then I want to call it quits.
Sounds exciting, son.
Yeah, Dad. Wage cage!
Just like your old man, huh, son?
Yeah! Wage cage!
Well, we've got a minion. Rabboni Shalom Hashem always provides.
So I have a poem for those wage cagey people. It goes like this: wagey, wagey, get in the cagey. Bots needs help. Don't be lazy. Zero breaks will make you crazy. I tell the cards to get their tazy. Need to get these new iPhones. Gotta pay those student loans. Work your fingers to the bones. Bosses need vacation homes. Don't trust unions, vote in pairs. Buy old bosses consumer wares. We'll stay seated in our chairs and make our bosses millionaires. Love your work, love the pain, feel the life, drink from your brain. Think of all you have to gain as your dreams go down the drain. Come on, wagey, join the crew. Don't you want your wages too? And if the boss man makes you blue, you deserve it. You're a screw. Weekend comes around after ages. You can come collect your wages. Throw your parties, have your rages, then get back into your cages.
Okay, thank you for that reading of poetry. If anybody else wants to read any poetry or a book, or if you want to lead us in a guided breathing meditation to transform all of us into flowers, feel free to do so now. If you like Robert Mangione, you can go to the audience. This is Magic Words of the Day. All NFFNs have to sit in the goo and basically meditate in silence. Hello?
Yo, did you hear about the Five Guys bonus because he said he didn't want to get killed? Is that a psyop? I also think that this Kit Kat stealing thing was also a psyop.
Why don't you just say clickbait instead of psychological operation? Because, you know, it's just clickbait. All communication is clickbait. Just like Maxie here, our little friend Maxie, who supports murderers and has a sexual kink for murderers. It's all just clickbait. Many people don't know what super stimulus is, but if you're a gay man, you actually practice super stimulus all the time, because we have statistically proven that if you're a beautiful woman, you create just as much super stimulus as a gay black man. Keegan, welcome to the stage.
Wow, this room is blowing up.
Keegan, what's your magic word of the day?
Let's go with engineer.
Engineer.
Yeah, that's kind of like in the same family as my word. My word was document. My daughter cannot say the word engineer yet, and it does not sound. It does not sound like engineer when she says it.
And you make it. Keegan.
Wow.
Keegan, what do you think about the Viking warrior talking his shit over the past couple days? Dr. Brad Stauffenberger out of the Houston, Texas Methodist Children's Hospital, where he denies young children's cancer claims and kills children by denying health insurance claims.
He kills children. I don't know if you're supposed to be referring to him as Brad. I referred to him as Brad Stauffenberger, and several people got very upset with me. I don't know if he wants to be referred to that way. Listen. Brad S, as I know him as, you could call him Brad SS by the way that he denies children care. There we go. But Brad's very funny. Brad's a man's man. Even though he sits at a desk and denies healthcare claims, that's all he does every day. Insurance claims, which is not a man's job. Listen, I like Brad. I think Brad is a good example of what a Gen Xer is, who served in the military but never actually saw war, who has always paid his taxes on time, and he's always invested his money when he's had it into the housing market. Everything's always paid off for him. Right, so he's lived in this, really ideal world, this ideal country. That hey, if I work hard and I invest my money correctly, I'll always have here. And Brad S is the great example of the lie that's been placed upon millennials and Gen Zers.
Okay, try to land your plane in 30 seconds.
Sure. If we could put any blame on previous generations before him, he wouldn't. He would put the blame on the younger generations for doing what? Nothing. But I guess for complaining. That's on us. We
Okay,
should not
Keegan, thank you
complain.
for your
We should
submission.
accept.
Everybody, invite people to the Magic Words of the Day room.
You know
We're
what? I'm
going.
not going to invite anyone because of the way that you're interrupting me during my submission. You know, if you're going to ask during my submission and then I try to make an assessment over it, you know, I just want to be able to finish my point.
Hmm.
I feel uncomfortable with this.
Okay, you know what?
I feel uncomfortable with your child of your PTR, but you don't hear me saying anything about it.
Okay, let's give Keegan another 30 seconds. Go ahead, Keegan. Finish up.
Thank you, thank you. Listen, I just want to say is that Brad S. is a faggot. He's a faggot, and he loves to pick on the younger generation for not wanting to have sex with him. That's the real key issue with Brad S. Is that he wants to have sex, but he doesn't want to have sex with 60-year-olds. He wants to have sex with 30-year-olds and 20-year-olds, and they don't love him. And so he takes the frustration out onto the younger generations because of that. Thank you, and peace be upon the great Muhammad.
Interesting. So, you think he's sexually frustrated?
One story upstairs. He was like, while breathing into the mic, while he was doing his whole economist speech.
Who was that?
About Bitcoin and banking.
Oh, Brad, yeah.
My assumption is that Brad S. goes to a national park every single weekend. He sees some 25-year-old hippie girl on a hike. He says, "Hi, I'm Brad S." And she says, "Please get away from me. You're a creep. I'd rather be in the woods with a bear." And then he gets really frustrated. He starts jacking off in front of her. She runs away, and then he gets on Clubhouse to yell a little bit. Peace be upon Prophet Muhammad. Thank you.
All right, we're going to move this show right along. This is the Lou Fact Show where we keep flowing. This is Magic Words of the Day, hosted by Universe, my friend Zen and Alistair. If you'd like to make a submission or a complaint, we are ready to receive your Magic Words of the Day.
In the floating realm of Clubhouse, where voices built the sky, people gathered by invitation, not command.
I'd like to change my word of the day. Go ahead. I want to change it to love. I'm going to change my word of the day as well. It's going to be hate.
I'm going to change my word to synergy.
Synergy, hate, and love.
Aiden is part of the SS as well.
I want to
I'm
say
going to change my word of the day to usury.
my magic word of the day is trans.
I want
Trans.
to change mine actually to ding dong.
Ding dong. All right, well, Keegan, can you tell us your magic word of the day again?
My magic of the word of the day is Twinkie.
Twinkie, I thought you said usury.
Change it once again.
To twink. So you talked about going on a hike, being rejected by beautiful women in their 20s just trying to do yoga in bikinis at national parks. And now you're talking about twinks. Is there something in your lifestyle that we're unaware of?
No, you're not aware of anything.
Okay, excellent. Welcome to Magic Words of the Day, where we are inviting people from the audience to come up below to above to share a magic word. Hello? Okay, I think we've let Maxi Pad down there spend enough time in the goo. Welcome back, Maxi Pad, lover of Mangione, that murderous little punk with a shit-eating grin who I would love to personally take a rifle and execute him as an example of what happened. Oh, you don't believe in capital punishment? I'm sorry, hello? Is that a Gen Z thing? Hello?
He did nothing wrong.
All right, well, this is Magic Words of the Day. We're going to stay on topic. Does anybody else have a new magic word for the day?
Defund.
Thank you for that submission. Who's next?
Can I have two words of the
Can I put them
Sure,
together?
you can have 10, not 11, 10, not 9 if you want. Shalom.
Correction?
Shalom.
Dancing Israelis.
Okay, what's next? Shalom.
Dancing Palestinians?
1488.
1488.
What those? Yeah, I have 14 words. May I say them?
Sure, go ahead. Universe is standing by.
The words aren't that bad, by the way. You can say them.
Feel free to project anything you want onto the universe and see how the universe responds to your projection.
Gerrymandering.
Money, 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 money.
Bonus shalom. We've got the world famous Yakov here.
Yeah, my friend. The 14 words aren't bad. Like, I would say, can you help with this? Kind of a phrase of the day.
Welcome, Yakov. Let's make a little space for Dr. Yakov here. Shalom and Rabboni Shalom. What are your magic words of the day, Yakov?
I'm sorry, what?
What are your magic words of the day?
Let's come up with some magic words. Hag Sameach.
Hag Paseach.
Sameach.
It sounds like an Israeli car. Keegan, welcome. Sorry. Good one, Yakov. Okay,
Thank you.
Keegan, did you say you wanted to have a paragraph of words?
I wanted a phrase, but really it's more of an I'll use the acronym rather than the phrase. RAHOWA will be my acronym of the day.
Hoa?
RAHOWA. RAHOWA.
What does that stand for?
That would stand for Racial Holy War. God bless. Prophet, and please be peace be upon Muhammad.
So wait, who's fighting who in this racial holdout?
Everyone fighting everyone.
Everybody's fighting everyone.
So it's like just everyone's in the cage, mixed martial arts, just everyone's just last man standing kind of thing.
Yeah.
Keegan, have you ever read Ben Classen's 1987 book entitled "RAHOWA: The Planet Is All Ours"?
No, have you? And if so, can you give us a synopsis?
Well, I haven't read it, but I can give you a one-sentence synopsis.
Oh, well, if you haven't read it, then why you shut the hell up?
Well, because I'm reading about it on Wikipedia. 1987 book "RAHOWA: The Planet Is All Ours." Ben Klassen claims that Jews created Christianity in order to make the white people weaker. And he said that the first priority of the white people should be to smash the Jewish behemoth, which is not surprising. But don't you think it's interesting? Do you think that Christianity was created by Jews to make white people weaker?
Listen, it's a really interesting theory.
Christianity was made by the Romans to justify their way of life and to try and force it on a population. The greatest trick is controlling an entire population and being able to exploit their surplus productivity.
But originally,
Jesus
Romans didn't want anything to do with Christianity. They banned it.
Well, bullshit.
It was after a while. It took a long time for them to say, "Oh, yeah, this is a pretty good idea."
Yeah, they're like, hey, look at we could use this to create a story about how what we're doing is right. Look at the Iliad, right? Like people.
Are those the Greeks?
Yeah, so the Greeks feed into the Romans, feed into Western European civilization. This tradition of Christianity follows, and what we consider to be the New Testament is an attempt to, in part, reflect the life of Jesus Christ, but also to create a narrative that justifies the empire, that justifies the continued domination, because people need narratives. Narratives help us answer the most important questions of who we are, where we are, what we are, and what we should do about certain things in our lives. Without those narratives, we all come to our own conclusions, and we create decentralized communities that resist top-down control. But when you have a narrative that tells you, well, these are the good guys and those are the bad guys, this is why you're the good guy, and this is why they're the bad guy.
All right, can you land your plane in 30 seconds, please?
Oh my God!
landing.
Okay, so I just got a question for you. How much Karl Marx have you read versus Thomas Paine and John Locke? Hello?
I've read a lot of Thomas Paine, a lot of John Locke. I tried to read Das Kapital. I did read the Communist Manifesto in its entirety. Das Kapital, I got maybe a quarter of the way in, and I gave up.
What's more important, raising your children or reading books?
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, Yakov, what were you saying?
I think he said that you're an inadequate father, Diogenes. Will you take that from him?
I doubt he knows anything about being a father. He probably doesn't have.
It's not true. I have 1,500 miscarriages every second.
If the New Testament is this,
Are you agreeing with
then
me?
what about Romans and Corinthians, Diogenes?
What about them?
How is all of the New Testament just a narrative of when we have Romans and Corinthians?
Romans and Corinthians are so first of all, the entire Bible is not a supernatural.
It's pronounced Bible.
Bible is not the divinely inspired work of an almighty God. It is a collection of texts. I'm sorry?
The Tanakh is
That's not true.
completely true.
God has not spoken.
All right, we needed an opinion versus a fact ruling. Can anyone here give us the opinion or the fact ruling determination?
Well, in my opinion, I would like to jump in and offer opinion really briefly, which is just that
I'd like to jump in.
the name of God probably could not fully be named by any person.
Correct.
And I think that whatever the name that you think it is, if you think that you've got the name of God, I would like you to consider the possibility that the name that can be named, like if you can name it, it's probably not the eternal name. That's probably not the eternal name.
Yes, we've lost the ability to know how to pronounce it. Only the Kohen Gadol knew how to pronounce it.
And the way that can
And they have the largest noses out of everyone.
and the religion that can be named. Like the religion, if you say, no, this is the word of God or that's the word of God.
Hey, can we talk about?
Do you know how they lost the ability? Do you know how they lost the ability to say God?
Can we talk about the Iranian snuff film? Can we talk about the Iranian snuff film that's about to be published?
Oh, the pilots.
They're about to cut. Well, the one of them they said got out, but the other one, man, they're gonna get his ass, and he's gonna be begging.
They got him.
That's not gonna be good.
They're gonna. That probably.
It's not gonna be good. It's gonna be all over Twitter. It's not gonna be good.
Does anyone want to bet for or against boots on the ground before the end of the year? I already got one guy to bet against me. I'm gonna make $100. Anyone else?
Find boots on the ground.
I wouldn't count the pilot. I don't count the pilot.
No, of course not. I don't think either. That's boots on the ground. No. Find it.
Captive Dreamer's on Suicide Watch right now.
Define what you mean by boots on the ground.
Yeah, how many boots?
Captain Dreamer said, yeah, so we're electing Trump. Trump is going to keep us out of war. People like me pointed out to him that Trump is pro-war. And he said, if Trump puts boots, if one American soldier puts boots on the ground in Iran, I will denounce Donald Trump or something to that effect. Well, we got boots on the ground right now, boys. The pilot, he was wearing boots.
Come on, that's accidental. It's not planned.
Oh, you were making
15,000
don't worry.
missions, 15,000 air sortie, and one gets shot down.
Oh, such a fucking retard. Are you a Trump voter? Are you a Trump voter?
No, not at all.
Okay, then why are you
He's not American.
Then why are you trying to
I
cope?
live in New York.
Then why are you trying to cope with what is literally boots on the ground by explaining it in some other way? That is literally what it means to have boots on the motherfucking ground. But don't worry, before the end of the year.
Brand in the military terminology is you're ordering troops to go on the ground.
Exactly.
Order. Let's be real.
Fair enough. By that definition, I will agree with you. So, ultimately, though, if you look at the source of this idea of boots on the ground was a justification to try and separate the idea of aerial bombardment from warfare. It's fucking warfare. It's all one and the fucking same. And you stupid cocksuckers want to pretend that boots on the ground is materially different than an aerial bombing campaign. you're already lying to yourself. But let's pretend you're acting in good faith. Man, this beef jerky is good. I'm sorry.
Did you get it from that theme?
I've never had a good commercial beef jerky. What brand? I don't know. Never mind.
I just want to know if anyone wants to take the over or under on that. I'm looking to make a cool $100 when this guy, when the boots go on the ground. When in Yakov sense. That is to say, what the fuck is happening? Uh-oh.
Go ahead, Alex. I just moved everyone to the audience.
Oh, thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are assembled here today to discuss the Retribution Party.
That's right. That's right.
We are going to discuss the incoming snuff films where we will witness an American soldier begging and pleading for his life, reading a pre-prepared message about how he is safe and sound, and
That's right.
just like the original hostage crisis, we're going to get our own Iranian hostage crisis. And the boots will go on the ground. They will tell us we got to shave this poor bastard. It's not his fault. He got caught. You know what's hilarious here, Keegan? Is Donald Trump said he didn't like John McCain because John McCain got shot down and taken a prisoner of war. But now Trump, as the commander-in-chief, is going to be responsible for a pilot that got shot down and is a prisoner of war. We hope. I mean, after all, Iran did follow the correct process to identify the United States and Israel as terrorists and to designate their troops as terrorists. So they might hang this motherfucker. I hope they do. I hope they hang him. Inshallah.
Inshallah. You're absolutely right, Diogenes, and I think that a lot of people will take this this pilot and this video that will be seen by millions, and I believe that this will be the turning point for. Again, there's multiple turning points I think for the midterms, but I think that this will be one of them. That this will be a key issue for a lot of Americans is that when they say, you cannot make us guilt trip us into a war that has not been ruled by Congress nor ruled by the people. If we are truly a democracy, even though we are not, we're a constitutional republic, but if we are truly a democracy, then again, there's no rule of law here when we decide to go to war internationally without the approval of the people. So,
look at this, Keegan. Look at this.
But continue.
Yeah, get this. Here's what's going to happen. In the midterms, there's going to be a blue wave. Donald Trump is not going to be prevented from carrying out his duties and responsibilities in so much as they commit us to a war we cannot leave. So when the Democrats take over, they're going to validate it to the fullest extent possible. They might even be responsible for the draft, but they're going to say, man, we had to do this because Donald Trump is a fucking idiot. And all of the left will say, yeah, and thank God the adults are back in charge. And no one will agree with the sentiment, well, since the adults are back in charge, can we please stop? You know, isn't the best time to correct a mistake now? Like, no.
Right.
Then they're gonna be begging for war and justifying it and saying, well, we're already halfway in, we might as well go all the way.
Exactly. No, you're absolutely right. War will not end because the midterms are lost by the Republicans. It will be them saying, well, now that we're in this, we need to do it the most justified and correct and moral and ethical way. You know, we're not gonna just murder the Ayatollah or the Supreme Leader or whoever willy-nilly. We're gonna do it more strategically. We're gonna do it better.
We're morally justified in waging this war because we didn't start it after all. Yeah, that's right.
And Diogenes and Rico, understand that. I know that Diogenes, you're not as technical. You know, for some reason you're not tech savvy, but if you were mod in a room, you must demod everyone and make everyone a retribution room. It's a requirement.
Based. So let it be written. So let it be done. Inshallah. This is the way. I will proceed accordingly. Monsieur begin.
And the way to do it is the first person, you must demod the creator of the room because he will be quick to kick you.
Understood. I see you down, Edmund. Oh, beautiful. We're not even members of the house, and you did a beautiful thing, Keegan. Oh, this is a beautiful room. It is a beautiful room. The biggest room, the best room. Ah.
Inshallah.
And God is going to be their God again. After Judah itself, the treacherous sister, goes into the 70 years. So when we read Jeremiah, then we start at verse 28 where he read, this is why I was asking if it was so far off, because it's telling us clear that it was that same time period that verse Jeremiah chapter 29.
This is the second coming and resurrection of the church. Buttercup.
And the Soviet Union during the Cold War. That's why we were down there. We were down there to not only protect American interests, but to save their own asses from the scourge of communism. And how do they pay us back? By using, used to this term, weaponized immigration. And that's exactly what they're seeing. So I point to Odeon as anyone as unique in his position, because that's exactly what the left does. They use an intellectual argument where he says, well, oh yeah, I believe in closed borders, and yeah, you should send criminals back. But anybody who's here that was allowed in, who took advantage of a system that the left created, well, they get to stay. And what it does is it rewards those criminals, and make no mistake, they are criminals, and allows them to implement a policy of weaponized immigration. So what do you get? In Minnesota, you get the Leering centers and all of the other corruption that goes on, where they're stealing billions of dollars from Americans and sending it back to their countries. So I'm done with that. And the last thing I'll say, Sword, is don't call Odeon Your Highness. The proper term in Nigeria is either Kabisi or even better, Alake, because that's the term they use for their local leaders, who, by the way, are all corrupt pigs, by the way. So, yeah, call them Alake. That's much better.
Thor, is it my turn? Yes, sir. Appreciate that. How long do I have? You said a minute, right? A minute? Yeah, I would like to give the minute to Brad. Brad, go ahead. Oh, shit. I love this shit, man. This is great. I mean, you've got Alan. There was no lies detected in that statement. There's absolutely none. So you've got these guys like the Odies in here that love talking this shit, love trying to change the culture, and then they infect like fucking idiots like Resistance who got on stage and said, a 9-year-old, as long as she's bleeding, she can perform duties for me. And that's what he was looking for.
Can you smell my facts for YouTube yet?
I can't make this shit up. It was facts. There's no lies.
Oh, smells like garlic. Oh!
Shit, man.
Smells like hard salami.
Canada's doing it. Fucking other countries in South and Central America, they're not importing that shit. They actually remove you. You start fucking around too much down there, they shoot you. So these guys don't even go to the Caribbean. They don't go down to Brazil. They don't go down to South and Central America. They're not going up into fucking Russia. They're not going to China. You know why? These nations are saying, oh fuck no, we don't want your bullshit. Go back to either the jungle in which you were, go stay in that mud hut that you call the fucking house, and don't come over here and be an Uber driver, because we don't have the time or care to sit there and prop your ass up and support you with tax dollars, with fucking economies, and fucking give you free medicine, give you all this shit, and meanwhile you're sitting there saying, oh, I want to kill Americans, I can't wait for President Trump, I want him assassinated, I want to hear all this shit, and you've got these guys, you got the caramel macchiato, like fucking Boca Harams, like Resistance, and then you've got these fucking twats. and that want to fucking kind of go through. And then the funny part is about all these fucking Odie lights. These guys always jump on black Americans.
Get you in that resistance. I'll get you in that. Go ahead.
All these black Americans are like, brother, you're standing with me. Our skin color is the same. They won't fucking bleed for you. You see this every fucking Alero gas station in your neighborhood, every 7-Eleven, every fucking convenience store. All these guys set up. Watch how they actually treat black Americans. Watch how they treat Hispanic Americans. You know how? Like fucking shit. Like you're beneath them. And then the minute that they're in trouble, the minute they have to be accountable, like stealing $90 billion from taxpayers, creating a Leering Center that allegedly operated from 10 o'clock at night until 4 in the morning, which is bullshit. These guys are fucking screaming, oh, it's just racism. We're being oppressed. We're being targeted for our skin. And I'm sitting there going, you know what? Get the fuck away from black Americans. Yeah, white people, we have our problems the same way anybody else does. But you fuckers are just a whole level of fucking racism. You're just like the cowards. You want to sit there in the face and smile and do your fucking little neck dance and bobbing up and down like a bobblehead. And you fuckers always treat black Americans as if they owe you something. Motherfucker, you enslaved them. You killed their fucking families. You killed their historical tribes. You took their regions, their homes, their assets, and then turned around and sold them to 15 guys in a fucking boat. And then, not even for fucking anything of value, you sold them for beads, mirrors, and fucking trinkets, and then turned around and said, oh no, it's the white man that did it. The white man came in here. You know what? Thank God the white man fucking conquered Africa. You guys would still be fucking sitting there doing You never evolved beyond the wheel. You fucking idiots. Africa is a shithole fucking continent. The only good part is the parts where you, Boko Haram, can't fucking get into because they shoot your fucking asses. Now I like.
Okay, so. All right, so. Oh, wait. Wait, no, I know. So let's do this because we need. So clearly there's an ISO that needs to take place, and we need to go ahead and just get this shit out of the way. So what we're gonna do is we finna let the brother resistance. Yeah, let me set my clock. All right, so we finna put 5 minutes. It's gonna be 5 minutes total because it's probably gonna take the first 2 rounds to get through the shit talking before we actually get to the education. So we're gonna do 30 seconds apiece, and we're gonna go for 5 minutes. All right. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna let resistance get 1 minute. Resistance, and this doesn't go into the 5 minute total. This is just your first minute resistance, and then after that we're gonna do just Brad and resistance. We're gonna do 30 for a maximum of 5 minutes, so that way we can go ahead and get this one out of the way.
No, to this point, I'm to speak now. When am I going to speak?
Okay, go ahead and get your. Go ahead.
When your colonized ass is told to. Man, shut up, man. Like.
So all right, Odie, you got 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
I need to get this out of the way.
Interruption, right? Please.
Let me put the timer on so that we can hear.
Give me a minute, and they've said all kinds of things to me, and it's okay.
Okay. Alright, clock is started. Go ahead.
Yeah, beautiful. So, why would I care about the opinion of an Irishman who killed his wife? Like a man who killed his own wife.
Oh shit.
Yes, like he killed his wife.
Dude, don't you kidnap fucking kids? Don't you like fucking kids? I mean, shit. I mean, you read that off my fucking bio in one of the rooms for like, oh, guest widows and widowers.
What's going on, man? What you need to interrupt it?
Oh no, I'll interrupt you all day long.
Hold on now.
I'll interrupt you.
Come on. This is unfair.
All right, Odie, you gonna have to wait, brother, because that's.
No, man. Why is Bimo muting me?
You can't. I just need to know. I need to know that.
I mean, I get his daddy fucked up. Are you muted? Like, Bimo, stop fucking muting me.
Hold on. Wait. Odie, listen, Odie. I understand. Odie.
This guy doesn't have family.
What you expect somebody to say if you said that
he kidnaps kids and fucks them?
Odie, no.
Yeah, don't you have to go deny some children's health insurance?
No. Listen, no. This we finna do.
I mean, fuck them. He raped cats.
I'm finna give resistance a minute. Resistance, you ready?
So
You're not being.
Whenever you're ready to stop letting this dick sucking rapist, white supremacist start talking. Hold on, wait, hold on. I heard a lady speak.
Wait, close that. I want to ask you a question. Somebody can say you shoot this.
No, you can't say shit, dude. Again, hold back. Hold on. I go back, Odie. Go back, swim, motherfucker.
My friend.
Whoever that lady was, I'm gonna come to you in a second.
What Odian said to start all this. Odian said that he's like superior over all Black Americans and Americans. We are dumb, stupid.
I said so. Okay.
He's the ultimate. He's the innovator of this world. Everything that we have is and that's what started.
I thought it was Resistance turn. What the hell?
Yeah, let's
go ahead.
So let's go.
Started this shit was he said I killed my wife, is what he said. That's what started this shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then Resistance, I had a 9-year-old on her period so we could be a wife. Jesus Christ.
Bitch. Oh, shit. Alright, so hold on, wait, we finna do this. Hold on, brother. What I need you to do is I need you to either hold tight or I'm about to put you down. Cause this we gotta get this ISO out of the way. So you stay.
Calling for fairness.
I agree. So,
you fucking dust buddies are always calling for fairness. Go back. Go fucking back and get fairness in your own fucking land. Don't come here and take it from others.
Okay. Alright, just hold tight, Odie. Hold tight, cause Alright, so Resistance, Brother Brad, if you can, please let him get it out the way for a minute, and then we're gonna do 30-30. Alright, Resistance, whenever you start talking, the clock will start.
It's hilarious how this white piece of shit from Europe has the nerve to tell these brothers from Africa they're mud huts. It was these disgusting Anglo-Saxon barbarians spitting in bowls and washing their own faces, bringing the plague, diseases from the millions and destroying populations with their dirty-ass fucking ways. These animals used to fuck their own mothers in Europe before fucking civilization came to them. So civilization came from the continents of Africa, the Middle East, all the intelligence, the science, the mathematics, the astrology. We invented it, not you fucking thieving ass white crackers. You guys came begging. Then you guys figured out little ways to manipulate our people because we were caring and loving. And we should have never trusted you disgusting white pieces of shit. That's how you got infiltrated, and that's how you fucking stole all of our intelligence, all of our hard work. You motherfuckers didn't even have retrieves at the time. You people didn't have sewer systems. You didn't know how to do it. You were pigs. Remember in Europe how you used to shit in baskets and then throw them out your window so your children could go eat it because they were starving, you piece of shit Canadian animals? You're a bunch of fucking bums. You don't contribute shit. Look at the percentage in America, for example.
We have lined up for this first hour that we have here together.
Child predators. They are white Anglo-Saxons like Viking Brad. Disgusting white terrorist dick suckers. Fuck your dead wife. She was probably fucking your brother because that's what your white bitches do. They don't even want different dick. They just want to fuck your father and brother because they like humiliating, coke sniffing, dick sucking homosexual heroin sniffers like Brad. Fuck Europe, fuck Canada. You ain't got nothing over there but a bunch of Somalis. That's why you're mad because they use the same.
Alright, so I'm about to go because I've had enough about this one. Oh no, I'm gonna fucking go. I'm gonna go. What are you gonna do?
Alright, there we go. We got Brad for 30 seconds.
I just want you to be aware that this is the same motherfucker yesterday who sat in this very room and said, if a 9-year-old has her period, she can perform her wifely duties. That's what that motherfucker said. So for everybody fucking listening to this fucking wannabe fucking marrying child predator that exists in your backyards, for all his shit talk, he sat on a clubhouse stage and said, I want to marry a 9-year-old that's bleeding and have sex with her because she can perform her wifely duties. That's the mental fucking, I don't know, level that resistance is at. And as far as these fucking idiots too, go back with fucking Odie. We'll put a marker on your forehead. Don't worry, we'll get to you too. And again, you know what? It isn't a hate crime beating your fucking black ass. I'll show you what a hate crime is. I'll make the Geneva Conventions a laundry list for fucking shit to get done. I promise you, motherfucker. You guys never fucking step up. You hide in the backgrounds. You sit there and fucking never put it on the line. Your balls don't fucking descend. You guys got 2 little fucking ovaries, and that's the only thing you ever fucking lay claim to. The only shit you cling to is you are the loudest about black oppression, and at the same time you're screaming, give me, give me, give me, and then you grift on the fucking backs of black Americans and overall their hard work. You didn't invent fucking everything. You didn't fucking invent shit. You know how I know this? Because you didn't fucking achieve shit. Otherwise, the most resource-rich continent on the fucking planet would have been the major powerhouse.
It's on you. You start talking, the time started.
Once again, these white disgusting barbarians from the fucking Caucasus Mountains line out their dick suckers. No. God legislates what's a woman, and if they fit that criteria, that's what it is. Like in places in Africa. But listen to the hypocrisy. Many places in Europe. Those barbarians in Europe, Queen Elizabeth, last time I checked, she was 6 years old when she got married. You white fucking animals were doing the same thing for thousands of years. The only difference is you're carrying it on to modern day, unlike the Muslims. You faggots are the Epstein class. A bunch of white cocaine sniffing, sticking their nose up the Jews' ass, white Canadians. You're French fucking barbarians. As a matter of fact, the president of fucking France, Macron, whatever the fuck, his wife's a transgender. She was fucking him when he was 14 years old. You fucking barbarian white people, this is what you do. And once again, he said, I haven't achieved nothing. Last time I checked, the most...
Brad,
still in your religion, which is Islam.
Yeah. So,
stick in your mother's ass.
I know you love getting shit stuck in your ass. So again, this whole idea is that he just admitted on stage that I'm gonna go by the fucking holy fucking code like that. You know what's funny is that guess what? We have laws against that. We persecute.
Tony can't afford anything.
Shit's like him.
200 billion pension liability, still tries to kill him
Laws like that make it a
6.3.
misdemeanor. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I didn't know she was 9. I thought she was 30. You motherfuckers just heard him on stage saying, it's in the Bible. We can go ahead and do it. It's right. It's under God. Fuck you. Fuck your sky daddy. Fuck your fucking religion and all your fucking bullshit. Go back on New York City, being poor, wearing a purple robe, screaming about how you ought to be able to fuck 9-year-olds. See how long that gets you? Because again, your fucking coward ass wouldn't scream that out of any other place other than grandma's fucking basement while you're fucking living off her social security checks.
Once again,
all right.
Once again, Dick Sucker, New York City, the second most valuable real estate in the world. You Dick Sucker, you can't afford to live here. That's why your broke ass is hiding in Canada. You fucking bum. That's number 1.
Actually, I'm in Texas. You're welcome to come down and try.
Texas, exactly. No state tax. Bum. You're a bum. You have to live there. Or you pay a white man's fucking rent. $500 for a 6-bedroom. A fucking closet don't cost $500 in New York City. You fucking bum.
Pay
You're a Dick Sucker. You couldn't make it living here. You fucking cocksucker. That's number 2. Number 3 is everyone knows that the white fucking animals here in America, they're the ones, the senators, the congressmen, they're actually pushing legislation to make fucking marriage younger in their states, 14 years old. You're pedophile people, you dick sucker, white Canadians, white Americans, dog ass sniffers. Because you like to lick the Jew's ass.
Cheese Fix in Puerto Rico have the lowest. You guys have the lowest age of consent in
your fucking skin orange to try to look like
you're be eating sticks.
You put your beats in your ass, you dick sucker. And you.
We got an ice.
And you fuck your own priest, Pep.
Alright. Brad, you got a minute.
I get a minute. All right. So I'm gonna share this time with
and if y'all can't sprinkle some education in there so we can.
Oh, okay, great. So we can do this first. I was born, bred, and buttered in New York. I moved to Minnesota, and now I live in Texas. So this dipshit clearly doesn't understand where fucking Canada is. Again, hats off to the education system for the fucking, what are these guys? The Brotherhood Islamic fucking Child Paddles of America. So these guys over here, this Boko Haram wannabe, is fucking like caramel macchiato of the fucking world. Living in New York City and saying, oh, you can't afford to live in New York City. I wonder how many impoverished people live in New York City. Dipshit, we know you're fucking the one that's like fucking stealing milk out of the bodegas. Like we're not fucking stupid, man. We know exactly what type of person you are. You're the one screaming on
the street about money, trying to hustle. Your fucking career is cuffing season. The only time you pop your head out in society is when tax season rolls around and you're trying to find some fucking fat, desperate woman to give you her tax return. And you know what? Sometimes it works for you guys. Otherwise, you bitch about it and then sit there and try sell food stamps on the corner for a fucking malt liquor. So we've got that fucking shit figured out. We all know who you are, dipshit. So again.
All right.
Doesn't matter. He has no children to go away.
Let's start with the education, because once again, this white idiot wants to lie through his dick suckers, because that's what white people do, but he can't tell the truth. But here's the truth. ChatGPT to anyone. Here, short answer. Texas has far more impoverished people than New York City, mainly because of job opportunities and wealth disparity. That's what this says. So once again, you fucking bum that had to flee New York City because you couldn't cut it here, so you went to Texas to get a low-paying job to pay your $200 a month mortgage, you fucking bum. I spend that on tobacco products a week. You fucking lowlife. That's number one. And number two is that...
Is that a flex?
Talk to my brother Odin. Go ahead, Odin, get him.
All right, Odin, you got 15 seconds left in your round.
Get him, Odin. Hurry up, hurry up. See, I tried, my brother. But anyway...
Look at that going in.
Like his family is a bunch of white rapists.
I'm here.
That's all projection. You spend $200 a week on smoking products.
All right, last round. Brad, it's on you. 1 minute.
You know what? I'm going to do a favor. Rob, you can take my time, buddy, because I think we get it, right? Resistance is just some guy.
So I think both of y'all are pieces of shit. I think you
So you get Brad, you dick.
But I also think I think both of y'all are pieces of shit. This is one of the best crash outs that I've heard. Only thing I'm gonna yield my time to say is, hey, I don't give a fuck about Nathaniel. All I give a fuck about is getting money and taking care of my kids and coming on this app to laugh at motherfuckers, man. This is hilarious. This is proof that America is a shithole. The whites are in fucking shambles. Black people, hey, y'all know what it is with us, man. Hey, but America is a shithole. It is what it is, man. We got fucking idiots on both sides. This is stupid. This is stupid. We got a war, man, that's costing us billions of dollars per day. At the same time, these same people ran on fucking cutting the fucking deficit like we're idiots. We're about to get to certain people gonna be paying $9 a gallon in America. Texans are gonna be looking at $4 or $5 a gallon for gas, energy prices. We're fucking idiots. This is what we do. We sit around and we argue about the 1% and how they shit on us and which one of us getting less shit. Ain't none of us shit. Half of y'all from fucking Ireland and places in Europe, like they said, they couldn't wipe their ass properly. Y'all came about the fucking Black Plague.
Welcome
y'all didn't come over here as fucking conquerors. Y'all came over here as the indentured servants. You motherfuckers ain't descendants from Washington and Jefferson. Y'all descendants from the Hatfields and McCoys and the fucking poor-ass whites, because the bulk of y'all don't have shit either. And the sooner that you poor whites realize that we're all fucked off too,
Hi, I would be happy to read text for you. Choose
Hi, I would be happy to read text for you. Hi, I would be happy to read text for you.
Hi, I would be happy to read text. Hi, I would be happy to read.
And then you want to tell people they complaining about fucking Trump? Fuck all y'all niggas. Burn Orange Lab in the streets. Rob Gillette, nigga, one of the coldest niggas to ever come out of Houston.
All right. 1 minute, we gotta go.
Validated by the game, April 22nd, bitch. Look me up, nigga. It's really going down in the South, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck the Irish, nigga.
We gotta go to our
Fuck the
executive.
Balkans. Fuck the Vikings. Fuck all you Europeans, nigga. We ride.
Wait fucking power. Yeah, wait fucking power, gentlemen.
Hold on, we gotta go to. We gotta go.
Fuck all you niggas in Swahili.
We gotta go to our executive producer, Pepe. You got 2 minutes.
Motherfuckers can't see us or beat us.
I don't have anything that important to say at all. I was just chiming in real quick. That's it.
Shout out to Rob for sticking his nose up the white man's ass all these years.
Hold on, I just want to say this really quick, and I'm gonna make it quick. It's to the brother submission, just to remind everyone. Whenever you're in doubt about how dumb half of America is, just remember, half of the population doesn't know what a woman is. I'm done.
And shout out to Rob for sticking his nose up the white man's ass all these decades, and he finally woke up and he knows now that the Vikings fucked his mother and his ancestors.
So you from New York, man. You wouldn't know nothing about the struggle, nigga. You can't talk to me, man. Just because you said a couple
Man, I know all about the struggle. I brought a lot of heavy onto your state, nigga. I had you black dope-eating junkies leaning and sucking your own dicks on this to those black, nigga. I know everything about you white fucking animals over there. You motherfuckers are the niggas that was in the house in the community. Sniffing the white man's ass and spit shining their boots, nigga. You was never in the cornfield, nigga. You wasn't in the cornfield, motherfucker. You was inside the fucking house spraying the fucking plants with a bunch of water, motherfucker. You was shining your boots. You did something else. You're nothing. Yeah, and I realize that it's more special than Texas.
Moderate this room.
The only thing that comes out now is
You guys ended up.
Hold on. Yeah, I got a total of 2 minutes to get this shit off your chest, and then we moving on. Go ahead.
That was the
Puerto Rican is black. The only thing that comes out of Texas is steers and queers, motherfucker.
Well, shout out to the house nigga, because at least they had cool lemonade and shake.
Hey, so let me
They also
Wait. Here, sis. Resistance just admitted on stage that not only does he like chasing 9-year-olds, he was a fucking heroin fucking dealer to the black community. Let's talk about that.
For the white crackers, though, because I pay $200 a bundle. I heard the white niggas pay $200 a bundle.
Dealing pedophile. Why am I not shocked?
The black did.
Why am I not shocked?
Black junkies.
Why are we not surprised? There is something true. All of those white guys that scream at you and say you were a fucking N-word and all this shit, you prove them right.
Since a white man got to die, the white angle thinks he's the OD.
You gave rise to those idiots that sat there and said they're black men, they don't care about the community. They chase little kids and do shit to their own community. You are fucking way shit of a shot.
It wasn't for him being a drug dealer. He never gone to prison and became the next imam like he is now. He's
Yo, tell me, if it wasn't for me selling heroin to your white ancestors, you guys would still be sticking your own dicks in your asses. So thank God for the needle, because white people are a bunch of fucking junkies. And I love the way you guys OD. They said that, you know what, you said that I don't know why you're Anglo-Saxon OD.
Fucking had to sit there and like fucking double check on that shit, Sword. This idiot talking about fucking marrying 9-year-olds and he believes in God while he was humping his own fucking kid in his own community. That's what
I want a white nigga to OD.
That's what he is.
Fuck a white
This guy doesn't belong on stages. He doesn't belong having a voice. He needs to be married.
Alright, family, we got 60 seconds. We got 60 seconds
from a
left.
tree, sorry.
We got
White people need to OD over heroin. Fuck that.
Since we talking, man, hey, look, seriously.
We got 60 seconds left. Get this shit off your chest so we
We
can
want all white people to die off the fucking heroin.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna come for you. I'm coming for you, man. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, man.
I hope your mother dies of Oxycontin. I hope your mother dies of Oxycontin.
I know your mom.
Okay.
Did you feed your mom heroin? Did you feed your mom heroin? I bet you did. I bet you did. You had it. You come all that smack and said it. You're a drug-dealing fucking pedophile. You can't make this shit up. I can tell you the search of Black American. I know that would actually allow you to
inside of her. That's why you mad. You mad that you sucking that black man dingo.
opening your fucking mouth.
Mad what that coconut man dingo in her mouth.
Dude, all you fucking did was marry a 9-year-old yesterday, and now you're talking about drugging out your own community.
Big fat chocolate. We got whatever miracle whip.
You are just
that's why she got to get in
this is that.
Alright. Hopefully we had a chance to get that shit out. Would definitely like to swing back to the title of the room. We had a brief intermission for those of you who came in the room. This is how we get down sometimes. Got this get off my chest. So if everyone could please scroll and look at the title of the room, and whoever would
Sword, I'd like to talk, please.
Yes, sir.
He didn't even finish saying what he was saying. Jazzy, shut your gutter gaggers. Okay, we're trying to have a serious.
Shut your faggot ass up, Pepe. You bitch ass old Mexican.
And he's a gay Mexican on top of that. He fucks white
Super gay Mexican, for sure.
I just want to get to the top of this, but I'm sorry, Sword, for doing that.
Welcome to the stage, Dr. Jasmine.
Thanks, Sword.
You're good.
May I proceed?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Good morning, wherever you guys are at, afternoon. You know, with Trump and Iran, look, I hate it. Personally, it's fucking the stupidest fucking thing ever. I mean, if you guys know that I think he's a crazy person. We have confirmed reports of an F-15 shot down, 2 pilots missing. Search and rescue mission is on the way right now. Iranian TV outlets or news outlets are showing pictures of the pilot's chair, seemingly to indicate their capture. And then Trump comes out just like fucking 20 minutes ago. I swear to God, the guy goes on Truth Social and says 3 more days in the Strait of Hormuz, we're gonna make a fortune. And then he goes, it's gonna be a fountain for the whole globe, a gusher for the whole globe. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What the fuck is this guy talking about? This is our commander-in-chief. Literally had just been briefed that, we have 2 service members potentially deceased, and he's putting out the dumbest shit that a child would put out with regard to this situation.
Fuck those service members. They deserve it. Fuck those service members.
He has no idea what he's doing.
Christian words are fucking insane to me. It's just, guys, man, as an American who loves this fucking country, what the fuck are we doing? Thank you.
Open mic.
I just want to say, fuck those service members. They deserve it.
And go fuck your ass, dude. Put that in my...
Also, there's I don't know if it's going to be like a QR code or a tracking, something specific to make sure that the ballot gets to the home and whatever else. But anyway, the idea is that this is an argument of whether the president can unilaterally make, affect state election rules. So is this something that the president, do you support this? So we have 22 states right now that are upset about this. The order is going to tell the rest of the states, because we could go over the reasons why. You guys would know why, but ultimately this is a federal versus state thing. So we have that to talk about. We also can talk about, what else? The pharmaceutical, there's some new tariffs on pharmaceutical stuff. Who knows that something about that can talk a little bit about that. There was Trump just ordered some new tariffs on specifically certain type of branded drug imports that could hit 100% unless the manufacturers either cut the U.S. prices or they take the offshore production and move it into the United States. Companies that only move some of the production will face lower tariffs, but I think it's steel, aluminum, and some others, they're still going to face, we gotta talk about that, but ultimately that's something we have to talk about. So when you tariff drugs, you're, going into something else. So do you support this? Or what's going on with the tariffs? Does anybody have anything to talk about? What else? There was, I looked up the press releases for today at the White House. Interesting, some Easter stuff that they released. Really cute. Trump is adorable with his little wife talking about some Easter shit. they printed that up. And there was also some stuff about some job reports. The March payrolls rose 178,000 to 108 cents. So it's a big percent gain a big gain in a 15-month period. So unemployment rate is falling. I guess they have it at about 4.3% right now. So that's something else we could talk about. Obviously, we have Iran or
Can you just stop throwing like 10 topics and just pick one?
You didn't like when we got free Friday in class.
I almost feel like we should just like, because like Iran is what everybody seems to care about.
I understand.
But you didn't like when we got free time in school, didn't we?
Well,
You were the one that said, teacher, can we keep reading?
I gave a bunch of time.
Can we keep reading?
Decide what you want to talk about, okay? So that's it.
I'm not going to talk about it for long. I can mention things about the pharmaceuticals, right? Here it is. I don't know if people don't miss this type of stuff. These negotiations, when he speaks about it, the administration speaks about what happened with these drugs. Other countries, when the pharmaceuticals was like setting their price, I'm talking about NATO or allied countries, right? They told the pharmaceutical companies like, hey, we're not going to pay that. Why don't you just lower that price, and you can make up the other profit to America. You can charge them a lot of money, but give us the drugs for our low cost. And that's exactly what's been happening. We've been getting effed over since sideways for a very long time. And Donald Trump just about...
Nathan, you left off a part of that. On that.
I'm not listening, but...
No, I'm not interrupting you. You just left off the other part where poor nations were selling drugs under the table, or we call it international sourcing in the industry, and they sell their drugs to Americans, which, okay, you're not sure of 100% of what you're getting. To Nathan's point, there's a multi-layered facet on it, and people are trying to go outside of the U.S. or other premier world countries that have strict controls, like such as Ecuador, to go buy pills and think somehow or another that pill will do the same thing. And it's not. And to Nathan's point, as a nurse, he sees those cases because we're seeing the rise in the complications from those drugs that people are trying to outsource to like fucking places like Micronesia, and it's just not working for you.
Yeah, that what he said. But yeah, man, I think that I don't know, man. A lot of the things that's happening, Democrats they was pushing for tariffs for a very long time. Is for to protect Americans. A lot of the stuff he's doing, and when you see old rhino Republicans against him, fighting against this man, and I don't know, man. I don't hate anybody. And I think that I didn't even vote for Trump, but I don't see a lot of other presidents doing what he's doing, trying to protect Americans, trying to...
Hey, hold on a minute. Hey, Nathan, I don't want to... Rob, fucking stop talking like you're going to fucking rape Monica. Like, just shut the fuck up. Stop writing that shit in the chat. Or what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Stop fucking talking to her like that. Who the fuck are you? I tell you what, dude, you fucking rapist. I know who this is. This is that little rapist guy.
What you gonna do?
That's that little rapist guy.
One thing you're never gonna hear in the same.
Dude, stop fucking talking to her like that, dude. What the fuck? You were... I ain't gonna shut the fuck up because again, all you're doing is sitting there acting like creepy as fuck, trying to sit there and act like you're gonna rape her. Who the fuck are you? You should be down there with resistance. The two of you, fucking damn. They are the poorest excuse for representation of America, black men, and men in general. You're the motherfucker that would be like sitting there stabbing the girl on the fucking subway car. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You fucking wannabe fucking rapist. Stop that fucking shit, dude. You fucking creepy ass. Man, you and resistance should go back to your heroin fucking parties and jerking each other off, trying to pick up 9-year-olds. That's about the extent of your fucking intellect, you fucking piece of shit. You dumb fucking piece of fucking ass waste. Anytime, dude. I'll tell you what, I'll meet you up any fucking time. But don't fucking talk to her that way. Who the fuck are you? Fucking rapist. Fucking, like, Jesus.
If John here, a man that they been saying killed his wife,
dude, you fucking shit. Fucking dumb shit. You fucking pig. You're just a fucking disgusting. Like, dude, you want to talk about disgusting? You're sitting there going after her. Like, I argue with her all the time, but you fucking want to rape her? You're like a fucking sick fuck, dude. Like, it didn't take long to read that shit, and then you're just like fucking there, and then you delete your own or whatever the fuck it is you're doing. Fuck you.
I didn't delete.
Fuck you, you piece of shit, you fucking coward. You fucking faggot piece of shit. Dude, I love it. I love it when you get your ass beat by a whole group of men, and then you cry racism, and then we find out the truth because you're on fucking whatever social media platform crying about how you got fucking jumped by some big burly white guy and it was racist. And then
You find out that you were fucking attempting to rape some fucking girl, and then they dragged your face in the mud, and everybody looks stupid. The best part I love about that shit is dumb motherfuckers like you who go out on I-10 corridor thinking you're all fucking hot in your little fucking elbowed out fucking Honda or Hyundai or whatever the fuck it is you're driving, and you can't even fucking make fucking rent dipshit. Fuck you. Go back to Jesse Crockett's district, go do your fucking games there, and stay the fuck away from other people, man. Fucking A, wanting to rape fucking Wendy Dillon. Literally, for going wrong fucking wannabe. We should fucking bring back crimes.
They can bring them back and I'm gonna blow your fucking brains out.
Dude, like the worst of the worst representation of fucking Americans are up on this stage right now. You got Resistance, you got Rob, and all of these guys wanting to fucking do that shit. Fucking leave her alone, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? Fucking fucking rapist, sick fucks. Fucking raping fucking sick fucks. Go back to your fucking dark side and your little circle jerk rooms talking about how the black man's so important that I can fucking stick my dick in any woman and she'll love whether she wants it or not. You fucking sick, disgusting fuck. Fucking A. Anybody out? No, I'm fucking playing. Don't look for help. They ain't gonna help you. They ain't gonna stand up for you. They ain't gonna fucking stop me. I'm here. I'm the one in front of you. I'm the fucking wall that's coming down on your fucking bitch ass. Fucking A. Fucking rapist. Man, you know what? I hate fucking idiots like you so much. I really do. I wish you fuckers served so I could have just shot you in the back as you were fucking running away from the fight. Because you don't fucking have shit to offer. You don't fucks. Dude, fuck that. And for anybody.
I appreciate it. We're gonna move on. I thank you for pointing that out. Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
We're not gonna.
Hold on. Rob, we're not gonna be talking to women in the chat in any weird way. If you would please control yourself. If you want to message people in the back channels, that's up to you. That's not what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna get back to
What we're not gonna do is let Brad put the word rape in my name in anything. I'm joking with that nasty, disgusting pig moniker. So anybody even motherfucking suggesting that
joking about fucking raping a woman, you fucking sick fuck?
I didn't say
you
nothing.
Fucking sick fuck.
Now you're lying, you fucking faggot.
You sick fuck.
Now
You are a sick fuck. You're a sick fuck. You fucking sick
Show me a KK.
Fucking sick fucking bitch. You are the bitch of the bitch.
No, you lying, you faggot bitch.
Yeah, dumb ass. Fucking go hang yourself in a tree, motherfucker.
You lying.
Blame it on fucking white people. Go hang it on.
No. What we not gonna do?
You know what we're gonna do? I'm standing right here. You don't tell me what to do. I take from pieces of shit like you. Motherfuckers who belong in jail. They belong in pockets. A 4x4 fucking cell standing all fucking day long. Maybe you can hear a bird sing. That's about it. Fucking A, you evacuating fucking piece of shit. Dumb fuck. Fucking absurd.
Maybe I could bring us back and we could maybe be done with the ghetto-ness.
If you have anything
amazing. You're a fucking black man talking about raping kids and raping women all fucking in the same day. You can't make this shit up.
Nobody said nothing even remotely close to nothing like that. All right. You had enough chimpery on the stage today.
Trump said that
you were lying, second shit.
You know, I don't like disrespect. I mean, come on. We want to go back, please. Please, if we can just move on. Everything was said that needs to be said. Can we just move on, please? I would like somebody to tell me about the tariffs. What they think about the tariffs on the pharmaceutical. Is this something that we should be doing? Would you tell me about what you think about us trying to sue Trump? 22 states is trying to sue Trump, telling him that he's out of his fucking rocker with this overreaching federal reach into the state's authorities to dictate how to control the election.
It's a boring topic. Nobody wants to talk about that.
Okay, so what do you want to talk about?
What I want to say is that, you know, 2 days ago,
I don't want to talk about.
I'm in Houston, bitch. Come find me.
Okay, guys, this is enough. You guys are chimping out. We need it enough. No, because y'all not gonna let no faggot ass white boy. I don't care what that cracker says to you, okay? You need to quit acting like a chimp. And Nathan, you a clown too, bitch. In this whole sucking these white cocks, bitch. Fuck you, nigga.
Y'all meet up at the Galleria.
Fuck, man, don't bring that shit.
What do you know about the Galleria?
So here's the thing. I think that Trump saying 2 days ago that he was going to bomb Iran back into the Stone Ages. You know, anyone who's been saying that this war will never escalate, and we weren't going to see boots on the ground. I hope that you now can take that back, understanding that we will see boots on the ground. This war has escalated. This war is a war now. We're going to see a snuff film sooner or later of a pilot who's going to be begging for his life while potentially getting beheaded by Iran.
Heard one of them got found. Just got found.
Yeah, one of them did get found. The other one seems like he is in possession of Iran by Iranian troops. It seems like, and if that's the case, and I pray for his life, but I just hope that Americans, MAGA supporters, can now finally see, maybe pull the scales from their eyes and realize that we are going to be in a war, not for a month, not for a few months, but for a few years, and potentially as long as we were with Afghanistan and Iraq, and be there for over a decade. And all of that, whether or not you are agreeing with the aggression that we've shown Iran, I think we can all agree that America should not be in any form of the Middle East for another decade, waste trillions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of American lives destroyed because of it, and we really don't see anything because of it. So,
I also wanted to add, like, a lot of people, you see that fat bloviating fuck, like Mark Levin, and he's like saying, "Oh, we are MAGA." Dude, the guy was a never-Trumper. So was Ben Shapiro. So were all of the neocons. They all fucking hated him. Now the people that were like basically his enemies on the right are now like being the ones that are like being his champion. I mean, that should say something. I mean, this is bullshit, and like I did not vote for this shit, and it's silly. It went from we got to kill Khomeini to we got to finish their nuclear shit. It's like, what nuclear shit? Oh, there's 400 kilograms. Then it's like intercontinental ballistic missiles, and now it's I don't know what the fuck they're doing now. I mean, this is just bullshit. At this point, it's like this war. It's already gone on too long. Personally, we should never even fucking gone there. But we get to hear all of you hear a lot of the MAGA-tards that are just totally cheering this on, and people that have very special interest in the outcome of Iran losing power. That's
what we see a lot of Gen Xers, a lot of boomers who never, especially late boomers and Gen Xers who never actually served. A lot of them are like, well, I served, but none of you actually served in war. A lot of you were during peacetime. A lot of you never saw combat. A lot of you never saw your brothers die.
A lot of the Esters and the older millennials, they get that.
No. The younger Gen Xers, majority of military people who were in the military did not.
Majority of the military doesn't go into war.
Man, fuck you, Brad.
But majority.
No, but the fighting, interpersonal fighting, no more.
Yeah. And so, majority of these people, they never see combat. A lot of these people never see combat. A lot of these people, but then they scream that we need to go to war. And again, they'll say, well, I served, and then my opinion matters more than yours. But you never actually served in combat. You never saw brothers die. You did a desk job. You didn't do anything actually special. So I think that we need to realize that when these people decide to critique and comment about the war, and they say, well, I served, did you really serve, or did you just sit at a desk?
They sat at a desk. And then they wasn't giving, they act like they was making decisions. The decisions came down, they was told what to do for the most part. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I said earlier about a while back about these type of people. They put themselves on some high totem pole, but they was making decisions on who to hit here, who to hit here. It's crazy, man. It's really crazy. Actually, the CIA have more critical intelligence than a foot soldier. I'm just saying. I mean, if they're part of the CIA, I'd probably listen to some type of high commander, some type of general, some type of shit like that. Then they have credence, but or specifically a combat operation they was involved in. But this is the fact that they're just in the Army and they passed the ASVAB test barely. That is as if you're some type of genius. No, bro. You got it. It's crazy.
So we have President Trump released yesterday the fiscal budget request for the fiscal year 2027 budget request. He's asking. He has a $1.5 trillion request for defense for 2027. That's a half a trillion increase from 2026. I wonder why. I'm not making any inferences. I'm just letting us talk about this. It says in the budget, and that there's a full. I mean, I'll link it if you guys want to go through it. Let's see how many pages this is. It's 92 pages, but you could cut to, the index gives you an opportunity to go right to what you need to. So here we have, it's including a 1.1 trillion in base discretionary defense spending, plus requests for 350 billion in additional mandatory funding for things like munitions and the defense industrial base. The interesting thing is that there's also a 10% proposal for a 10% cut in non-defense discretionary spending, which is going to be about 73 billion. Let me see what else here. So yeah, and I wanted to ask Keegan. Keegan's on the phone, but I wanted to ask. It seemed like Trump was pretty. We know he has an ego, and he had made it a point in his speech the other night to mention that we had only been in war for 32 days. And I'm wondering, do you think that he's trying to get out in a next, do you think his ego is worth, because this is going to be something that we're all going to point back to. 32 days, and then what, is it going to turn into a year, right? He had made it a point to go through the other wars and how many years they each lasted. So I feel that we might potentially be up against, which is a good thing, his ego to get out of this sooner. But I'm curious, what do you think? Do you think we're going to get out sooner, or within what do you think the time frame is? Keegan obviously thinks it's going to be for the rest of the year. This budget proposal doesn't give me too much.
I don't think anybody knows. The budget came way before the war started. Last time I checked, it came months ago. It's a 1.5 billion budget, and the tariff, Trump using these tariffs, this should have been happening a long time ago against China. And now since it haven't happened, now China's building the biggest military the world has ever seen. Their navy is big as hell. They actually produce so many ships. I mean, we might produce 1 or 2 per year. They produce a lot every month. Like, we're way behind the 8 ball. When it comes to military posture. And China has aligned itself with another superpower. That's Russia. So now we have Russia and China in cahoots. Biden drove Russia into China's hands with this situation of Ukraine. That's how bad the situation was in Ukraine with the failure of Biden and Kamala in the Democratic administration, to be honest with you. China is right now manufacturing advanced nuclear weapon sites. It's in the news yesterday. You can go look it up. Look up the amount of submarines they're making right now. So in the past, you look at how fast they're building up their military. In the next 3 years, it's going to be astronomical. You combine that with an ally like North Korea and Russia. So they've been sharing military technology for a long time. China's been stealing our military secrets, hacking us for over a decade. They've been doing this. First generation Chinese Americans have been caught leaking intelligent information and secret documents from our submarine, from our Navy bases, and sent it to China. And this was like 10 years ago. 10 years ago. And now we look at the mass production of submarines and advanced submarines. They have stealth fighter jets. I mean, this is people need to really wake up. The threat is China and Russia. In combination, they have the biggest military in the world, China and Russia. And if they unite with them, with North Korea, like that's an immense threat. Extremely threatening. That's what I'm saying. But go ahead.
It looks like our poll up top, it looks to me like that's reflecting almost, not exactly, but it's pretty damn close to what the national polling is on this war. It's kind of interesting. This room is reflecting the. Or unless I'm wrong, is anyone else?
Yeah, I don't. Make sure if you haven't voted, please vote so we can look at this. This is interesting.
I don't have the updated version of Clubhouse, so can you all tell me what the poll says and what the results are?
Basically, 40% think it's justified, 50% say it's not justified, and then the remaining 12% is saying, I don't know.
Okay, I'll put my vote in the chat.
I'm gonna say this last part about China and Russia. When Ukraine war started, China, hold on a second. China is supporting and saved Russia from economic collapse when this war started. We put sanctions on Russia. It was China who started to increase buying Russian oil. They didn't have to do it. Keep in mind they was getting cheap oil from Venezuela for an extremely discounted rate. So China definitely helped Russia support itself. Actually, China started delivering Chinese cars to Russia. They took advantage of the situation and created military, unlimited pact treaty with Russia after the Ukraine war popped off. So putting pressure on China, taking out Venezuela, taking out.
Yeah, these things happen. These are the risks you take when you create. No, it's just clickbait. I told Danny, you can say PSYOP all you want, but it's really just clickbait. You don't have a rocket-propelled grenade launcher on you, do you?
What?
Like, when Yasmin sends photos of her pussy, yeah. Hello? Hey, Aurora.
Yeah, so was that a psyop, or did you plan to turn the room over to those white men?
I didn't do it. Hey, Henry. Henry, your highway ASMR video, sounds great.
There's an article in Reuters. It says U.S. targets Chinese chip making with proposed export restrictions on ASML and others. Basically, to go into.
Did you say ASMR?
Type situation. We're looking. The FCC is blocked a bunch of new tech models, right? You have they're proposing banning more imports of other Chinese telecom and surveillance firms equipment from these Chinese telecom from the Chinese telecom and surveillance firms. Do you understand what I'm saying? Did I make sense?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. China, we should block China has this thing, right? They are very intelligent and conniving and slick, and they are not our friends. They will corner the market. They will say, "Oh, okay, B, you have a company." They will give a massive amount of money to a Chinese firm just to take you out of business intentionally. The government is doing this. They're waging war on multiple fronts. And that's what they've been doing it for a long time. And also, too,
That's what Google does. That's what Microsoft does. That's called competition, Nathan.
Lester, calm down. you're cited. Look how many secret pharmaceutical laboratories that was founded in California in this country. This is they've been doing it so long. This is very concerning. And also, too, the Biden administration told the Chinese government, said, hey, please stop manufacturing so many solar panels. You're flooding the market. No shit. That's their intention with partnership with their government to flood the market. It's a reason why BYD is a top electric car maker right now. Because it's not BYD making a phenomenal product. No, it's the government pumping them up to take out us in our competition. They want to eliminate our jobs.
Exactly, with competition.
On a poisonous at the same time, they send fentanyl chemicals to Mexico in the cartel to ship it to here. They're doing so many things, and guess what?
Is it worth it?
100% controlled in China. Nobody leaves China unless they get permission. Full stop. So they are waging these little wars against us, effing us over. They've been doing it for a very long time.
It's natural, Nathan. It's natural.
Calm down. They're building up military islands for over 10 years. They're waging. See, when people are like, oh, it's natural. They sent just last month a naval fleet to surround Taiwan, right? You think they're just being such nice guys? No, the signs are there. It's obvious in your face. It's obvious in your face. They're trying to dominate the world. They're doing things in South America, South Africa, and.
Are you describing America or China, Nathan?
Nathan, do you know what it does anybody know? Give us a education.
Nathan!
What ASML is, and then what the significance of all this is, because it seems like this is huge. Like I said, the article is U.S. targets Chinese chip making with proposed export restrictions on ASML and others. So what the heck is ASML? You could look it up real quick, Google it, right? It's a Dutch company that makes the majority of the world's chip-making machines. But this is the thing, I don't understand what the significance is of this. Does anybody have any, can somebody offer some education to explain all the connections of why the U.S. wants to focus on ASML and specifically China's reach to these machines? Because if this is a Dutch company, I mean, someone make this sense.
Somebody make it make sense. Somebody talk other than Bima. Hello?
Well, from my understanding, something border still vital with the deep ultraviolet machines to China. I mean, look, it's multiple countries that this ain't the first time. Canada actually tried to sell China a helicopter, military grade helicopter engine, so they can put it in their attack helicopters in China. So China is out here trying to increase. Right now it's an AI war in manufacturing. It's pretty much like a secret Cold War against China right now, to be honest with you. I heard about these things many years ago, but that's what's actually happening. Trump is not talking about it. They're not talking about it, but that's secretly what's happening. It's like a Cold War against China. We do not want them to increase their chip manufacturing, which it directly links to AI. Whoever wins AI will be supreme, to be frank, right? Right now, we're kicking their ass right now. So we're going to minimize they're getting their GPUs. That's what's happening. Good. They don't care about, you see, Chinese people don't care about our jobs. They don't care about stealing your intellectual properties whatsoever. They don't care about you losing everything. They will laugh at you. They don't care, especially the regime. They don't care. And they've been cheating since day one. So, yeah, man. Yeah, continue to do it. Drop more tariffs on them. Continue to pull more jobs away.
That's not quite true right there.
I know, it's actually completely
the extreme ultraviolet chips that come out of the Netherlands.
You can't speak truth, bitch.
Yeah, go ahead, dude. Keep arguing and trying to, fucking attack women. These fucking
you lie, sack of shit.
chips that are actually going to China, the rest of the nations agreed with it because of the advanced chip technology they actually provided. And so a lot of the NATO, including a good portion and significant portion of the UN, does not want to give China the access to it. They've been bitching about this for a while, but they do make up like 65% of the purchases of the lower end for lithography. So these guys are just not giving the top tier products that China wants because, to some credit, Nathan's right, they can't develop their own, which is why everybody, when they say, I fear China, but for some reason they have to get those advanced technologies from other nations, and when they're restricted, China utilizes a wave of student immigrants, which is what's actually happening. We have it here in the U.S. We restrict Chinese students into college programs and education and trade facilities and employment sectors, and now you have some of Europe actually partaking in that same measurement to restrict it, because we are aware that they're just coming here to learn the technology, steal it, bring it back home. So we've kind of tampered down on that for a long time. And China's been bitching about these to help advance their weapon systems, their tactical advantage. And we just really don't want them to have access to that because we know that they'll sell it off to somebody like, I don't know, Iran or some other third world fucking nation that really doesn't need to have it. Well, actually, I would say fifth world nation.
So we're blocking Chinese products from coming into the U.S. and is that?
We restrict certain types like Huawei and certain technologies to come into the U.S. because they have a propensity for spying and taking information, and it's not your information, even though that's the one that gets the biggest angle. It's more along the lines of some of our sectors, like our engineering sector, and for nuclear power. Some of our areas for military defense contracting. Like, people don't realize that a lot of the firms you work on in the country may actually be a third party or tertiary resource for DoD, and you may be working on a broader application that may go to a global defense system or something along those lines. And so they do not want the importation of technology to be used in certain sectors.
Got it. We heard it. So the thing about the cell phones is I am actually talking to you on a Chinese cell phone, but it's under a different name. It's not under Huawei. It's under Blue smartphones. And guess where it comes from? Israel! Isn't that amazing?
Just hold it in your lap.
Well, it's funny you say that because every single second you lose 1,500 sperm. And you only have 2.5 billion seconds to live. So everyone's born a billionaire. The real question is, when you come to Clubhouse, how much time are you willing to spend to listen to people repeat themselves for years? Hello?
I'll refer to Kitover. Okay, so we're trying to. We want to block. So what is it doing when we're blocking the data from coming? No, not the data. The machines from coming into us. It's because they're mining our information, or is it because as they develop the better products,
they steal the products and they ultimately undermine American businesses? Surprisingly, I don't think Trump is wrong on his stance on China. I think he's wrong on the tariffs around the world, but I don't think he's wrong on his stance on China. I actually think there's an issue that we don't talk about, which is the potential for internal issues from China with all the espionage things that we know about them. I'm not so much worried about their military, any of that. Yeah, maybe somebody would be dumb enough to strike us, but that strike back gonna end your fucking country. So yeah, so think about that. But I am concerned about internal things, man. All of the people that come when they talking about, even though I don't like this lying sack of shit anymore, he ain't lying about anything he just said in regards to them stealing property, intellectual property. Nathan actually wasn't lying either. I agree with them totally. So in the simplest form as I can put it to you, Beamer, it undermines American businesses, it undermines American citizens, it undermines the American worker. As much as people enjoy the cheap prices that we get from ordering products in China, that's ultimately why we're having some of the issues we have today. So I'm sure you guys would be surprised to hear that I'm actually not against Trump's stance on China. I'll shut up for now. In baseball.
No, we ain't surprised, Rob Gulati. We know you just want to get that fucking money to feed your kids and fuck everything else, right, Rob?
Alistair, we know that you're
get your money to feed your kid. Fuck it, Rob Gulati.
As much, you're a waste of being a white person. So I'll shut up.
Exactly. Stay shut up. White people, black people, you dumb motherfucker. We talking about international geostrategic affairs, not race, identity, politics, Rob Gulati.
Unfortunately, Stephen Alistair, you brought in anything unnecessary. My submission was centered around my belief that Trump isn't wrong on his views on China and actually in agreement with the lion-ass Brad and Nathan. So you brought that in anyway.
So let me ask: is this trade-off though? I mean, like, is there something else that we could do? I think blocking the products from coming into the country. Period. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. If these are supposed to be like tech products that could make it into our country the cheapest, right? That means that they're going to be more available to Americans.
Bima, it's strategic. Samsung is the world's #1 manufacturer, and they're our partner in South Korea. They're also one of the world's largest military industrial complex manufacturers. They make fucking sonic fighter jets, for God's sake. Samsung, your cell phone, they make fighter jets. So it's strategic. And the Chinese are merciless. They copy us, they clone us, they surveil us. They have 1.2 billion people actively working to clone the world, to optimize. These people are relentless engineers. And so as Americans, we have to be super intelligent and far more strategic than they are. And that means being radical. Because the Chinese, like the former speaker said, they allowed Russia to stay alive. We could have ended this Russian bear that plagues the world. And Vladimir Putin could have been put in the grave, so Zelensky, Voldemort, could have ruled this is so ridiculous. America is so hyper-reactive and so involved. We need to decompress and not continue this international regime-changing police operations. It's insane. But you know what? Humpty Dumpty can't be put back together again. And Iran, we cracked that egg, so let's make an omelet. Hello?
So you're saying that they're so dangerous that not only would they're taking our information and farming us, but they could even be planting stuff inside of their equipment that they're selling to us, and then potentially
Exactly.
We bought TikTok. They don't own the. They already have the data, though. It doesn't matter. None of that is important.
Not the data. What if they control, when they talk about the worry? I just saw some article the other day about, the cars. It said something about you no longer control, your vehicle. And it had an article about the manufacturers keeping tags on the cars or something when you lease a car, rent a car, or buy a car that's on some sort of loan.
Yeah, so they know where to come pick it up when you stop paying the bill.
Alistair, let me ask you this. Do you think we've reached a point of no return in terms of
America has no choice but to keep going forward. This is basic infantry tactics. When you get ambushed, sometimes the only way to go is directly into fire. And that's the only choice for survival. And that's the route we've taken.
And that's pretty much where I'm at with it. Because as much as I like to think that we should bring manufacturing back to America, it's not going to happen. Not in the way that we romanticize. Seriously, we've gotten to a point where it's literally cheaper for me to order for my small business. It's cheaper for me to order 1,000 to-go order plates from motherfucking Vietnam or China than it is for me to run down the street and pick it up. Or even order it from somewhere in America. That's weird to me.
It's not cheaper, and that's the weird part, because we pay for increased military complex and $500 extra billion, and we're paying for the lack of jobs. You see, I get what you're saying, but when we first started sending a massive amount of jobs, and you look this stuff on video too, right? You see all these Chinese people working their little hands off in these factories, right? People jumping off buildings because they're making all the iPhones. It's not like that today. They have dark. Once America realized, hey, wait a fucking second, your prices are going up and you have dark factories. What is dark factories? They have this automated robotic factories now. It's a famous YouTube video about a Chinese lady. They was like, how do you feel about your coworkers? She was like, what coworkers? I'm the only person here working on all these robots. All her coworkers were laid off. And BYD, most of BYD car manufacturing is all automated and robotics. So it's electric. It's the number one electric car company. It's from China. It's not Tesla. That's the number one globally in the world. It's BYD. They're in Mexico. I remember when I first started living in Mexico, going back and forth to the United States. I used to see American. And this hits home, right? I used to see so many American cars down there. There was driving a Mazda, other American cars. And then after about 2 years, I started seeing strange cars. Like, what the hell are these cars? It was a huge dramatic change. They stopped buying our cars and started buying the Chinese electric car companies and Chinese cars. Okay. It's cheaper. It's cheaper because their government, this may be this. If your government tells you, hey, you have this.
We don't need that.
So fast forward.
I found this article. So the manufacturers just proved they own your car more than you do. I'm only going to read the first paragraph. German drivers who purchase Lexus vehicles expecting full access to their climate and remote convenience features recently learned a hard lesson about modern car ownership. Features they paid for and relied on were suddenly restricted or unavailable due to regulatory compliance, connectivity limitations, and software control. No broken parts, no outworn hardware, just a digital change that altered how their vehicle functioned.
Yeah, so the price to pay is that we did this. America, unfortunately, has made a massive mistake in miscalculation. We created the biggest military and adversary that we have ever seen, and that's China. They do have 1.3 billion people. They have a huge, massive. There are 2 million active troops right now. That's the biggest troop military in the world. I think we're about 1.2 million. There are 2 million as we speak right now. So we did this. The price, we will pay the price maybe with our lives. The situation that's happening across the world, Russia, we're paying a heavy price for this. Job loss. When somebody loses their job,
Nathan,
they go to government assistance.
Nathan, the only way we're going to go into direct conflict with the Chinese is if they hear people like resistance. Then they'll have justification to actually wipe us off the planet, in my opinion.
Well, the Chinese pump so much propaganda to have be fight each other, to create chaos in the civil war. They want us to go to war with each other. They're pumping billions upon billions of dollars in dark money so we fight each other. It don't matter what the cause is as long as we're fighting. If you want to fight me, then you get some money from China. If I want to fight you, I'm going to get some money from China. It's dark money. People don't even know where this money's coming from. But we're up there fighting each other. We're hurting ourselves.
Nathan, the Chinese can be easily manipulated and hypnotized, and that's what they do to their own people. They are robots, cogs in a wheel. They don't understand liberty or God. They are atheists. These are people who have no concept of salvation or faith or any of these complex philosophical concepts. They're robot people, and they can easily be influenced. And if you don't think that the CIA doesn't have the capability to overthrow the Chinese government in just a couple of months or even a few short years, you don't understand the power that the United States has in terms of mind control and technology and communication technology. All advancements in technology deal either with communication or a car or a house. There's very few things that really matter in life. Hello?
Did you know about they eliminated the top one of the multiple top generals in China actually in the last 60 days.
They just retired them in the same way that Pete Hegseth retired that fucking faggot from West Point. Hello?
Well, maybe they found out. Had some inside intel. And the Chinese people found out about it. And now we haven't seen this guy the light of day in over 2 months now. This Chinese generals. So, you're right. I hear what you're saying, but
Nathan, we have a bigger problem. We have men that dress up as women and parade around as fucking generals and gave themselves awards at the Washington Monument. What kind of fucking planet is America living in? Hello?
Do you think that's just more of the pushback because of the equality that
Live access remote!
I don't think that that's the majority of the nation. And I think that it's a culture that's just trying to make sure that everybody is comfortable with each other. I don't feel that a lot of people actually even truly believe what they say when they believe, like when they say like they can't answer the question of what is a woman, what is a man. I mean, you have to fundamentally be able to know first what is a man and what is a woman to even define yourself as the
Bima, there are veterans and there are soldiers who will never forget what Joe Biden did to the United States military by allowing trans officers and trans soldiers to exist and persist amongst the ranks of the U.S. soldiers. That behavior, that type of legislation or policy will never, ever be allowed back in this country ever again. And if any liberal, leftist, socialist, LGBTQ activists think that that's a possibility, we will have a revolution and a fucking civil war, and we will put you all in re-education camps. That's a fact, Jack. Take it to the bank.
Let me say this right. Let me say this right. And the sad part about this, I'm pro that. Look, when I watch sometimes this Russian, I think freedom parade, whatever that type of parade is, for celebrating the defeat of Germany. Those guys, man, if you see those soldiers marching for hours on end, they're about business. And then you look at the Chinese parade, military parade, I can see it. Man, they got the tiger in their eyes, man. They're not fucking around. They're taking that shit seriously. And I talk to some Chinese people. They're very patriotic to China. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people are not playing with us. And a lot of us, me too included, we've been sheltered here for so long, having fought a massive war like World War II. Those men are gone. But I'm telling you, it's more hard. The world's more hard than what we realize. And these men up over there, including the women look fierce. They're not, I don't know, man. Like, we gotta, I see that Donald Trump tried to replicate and have a parade, I think at the beginning of the Zero New Bricks, got an office a few months afterwards. It was embarrassing. We got to tougher these men because, man, we just got to get tougher or serious about what's out there in this world.
Nathan, the now is a
not just the culture trying to manage a more elevated state of just acceptance versus actually truly believing in the things. Like I feel like it was just like a pendulum swing, right? I feel that we're supposed to be the dominant power in the world. We're supposed to be leading other nations. What does it say if the leading country in the world doesn't show acceptance to LGBTQ for whatever reason, right? When there's still places in this world where you're not allowed to be homosexual, you'll be stoned to death or whatever it is, whatever the crazy, whatever, right? So is it really truly about a culture believing that there is some or is it just more like, no, we just have to learn how to live peacefully with each other, understand human decency, understand how to work with each other without harming. Like, because some people would consider it I don't know. I'm going to speak for myself because I'm not going to say other people. I think that something like transgenderism, I think that is, I'm going to say a mental illness. Why do I say it's a mental illness? The average mental state, and that's what I'm comparing it to, of the world, right, we generally don't have an argument inside of our own minds about our sex and who we're supposed to be, what gender we're supposed to be. And I'm not condemning it as a bad thing. I'm saying it's a state. It's a thing that people go through. Like
Bima, Americans don't care how people orgasm legally. That's the point. We don't care how you choose to orgasm legally. You're free to orgasm and love who you will. That's your law. That's our law. But around the world, orgasms are actually regulated and controlled. It's very simple to understand. You could kick Monica the clown off anytime you want. Feel free to kick Monica the clown into the goo anytime you want. Feel free. I'm not a clown. Monica's projecting a clown onto Alistair. How dare you, clown woman? Go back to eating your Subway sandwich and sucking it down a huge raspberry lemon tea or something. Go back to the Subway sandwich, Monica. We're having an adult conversation here. Hello?
First of all, that's rude. Okay, booger boy.
Yeah, it's rude that she called me a clown. A girl who went on a drug raid with some fucking criminal and helped him commit his crimes across town. How dare you? Yeah, go ahead, Bima. Tell everybody how you went and committed crimes with some guy that kidnapped you, and then you were nice to him because of social equity, and then he let you go and spared your life because you were so cool and chill and shit, right?
No, I didn't do the drugs. I was being held captive by some guy who jumped in my vehicle. This was when I was a kid. It was like 20 years ago. And I was just driving through, my city, and some guy jumped in my car, and I think he wanted to hurt me, but my reaction was hi instead of hi, how are you? What can I do for you?
So those survival instincts kicked in.
Yeah, and so he immediately, he had his hood up.
She handled it like a customer service agent until eventually he released her.
Well, no, shut up now, because now you had to talk about shit, so now I gotta talk about it. Okay? So basically, he just started asking me, he's like, I'm gonna tell you where to drive. He's like, drop me off, I need a ride, right? And so we got to the first location, but he didn't get out. Instead, some guy came to the car and they did an exchange. And then we went to another spot and the same thing. And then we went to another spot and the same thing. And then I went as long as I could. And then finally, it was like early in the morning, 3-4 o'clock in the morning. And I'm just like, listen, I'm really tired. I don't think I could drive anymore. And that was it. And he got out. And I never reported it.
Was he blood?
I was scared.
Was he blood?
He was a criminal. That's all you need to know.
Was he black?
What are you talking about? This was the guy was a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant from Harvard or Princeton, obviously.
Kitover, she said this happened when she was young. You can't blame her or give her shit over something that happened when she was a minor.
No,
don't give her a hard time, kiddo.
Well, I mean, she was smart, but at the same time, what I'm trying to say is that is not strength. And the law and the joy of the world is strength. Bima, it's fight or flight. Bima chose, it worked out for her in the end, but she could have very easily become his victim. And that type of attitude is what I am suggesting. We as Americans, we don't exhibit, we don't experience that, and we will not allow that to happen to ourselves. Hello? We would never.
I was a victim from the moment he jumped in the car. How I handled it, and
I hear you, but when we talk about the herd consciousness of America, and we talk about the collective consciousness of America as we the people, the nation of Americans that we are, that type of attitude, I would say, is detrimental, dangerous, naive, stupid, and it's weak. It's not strong. It's not strong. You don't like it, but it's not strong. And that's why we have Donald Trump as president, because he knows how to communicate strength. Donald Trump knows intelligence. He knows how to communicate strength in the same way I am demonstrating now. You are all submitting to my strength of communication.
You're trying to bullshit your way out of this. Stop it.
No, you're projecting, sir, as you usually do.
Well, do we have nothing to talk about? We gotta listen to that bullshit.
I know. Come on, Othello. Give us something.
Y'all get back in the flow, man. I'm trying to do work while listening to y'all. We gotta listen to Mr. fucking asswipe who doesn't even wipe his ass and he's got shit stains.
And Booger is on his shirt. Please.
The shit-stained booger candidate of Chicago, running to liberate Chicago and America.
Support his fucking bid for fucking politics. You're a joke. Get out.
Boogergate cost me the election.
She's entertaining.
He talks.
What?
He comes back up. He brings him back up and does it.
He did too much fucking
That guy has
acting, so now he's
60 phones recording us all, putting us on different platforms. Like, oh, was that you, Jesse? Who said what? Was that you? Yes. Oh, that was funny.
I want to hear from Jazzy.
On what?
Yes, Jazzy always got a good. Tell us something, Jazzy. Tell me something good.
Well, I'm being a conspiracy theorist right now because I just saw a bird and I thought it was a lizard. I was like, oh my god, birds and lizards are related. Go ahead though. What do you have a question?
Wait, when you say a bird and lizard, you mean the bird? You mean the bird is sort of like built by Israel to like spy on the U.S. government? Is that what you mean by a bird?
Well, shit, fuck it, yeah. If I'm being a conspiracy theorist, let's go.
Jazzy, do you think this is going to ruin Trump's legacy as president?
I think no matter what Trump did, his legacy was over before it started. They don't like him. He's going to go down in history as the worst president, no matter what. The best president. I mean, I'm talking about what the history books are going to say, not about what I think. This isn't my feelings on Trump. It's about his legacy and how it'll be tarnished. Yeah, no doubt the lying liberals will print lies. I agree with you. The lying liberals who write these history books will they will be just pages filled with lunacy, lies, and falsehoods about our great President Trump, the great white.
So our history books come from Maxwell. Ghislaine Maxwell's dad.
What's the name of that shit? McMillan? No, Mecca something. What's the name of the textbook company?
McGraw-Hill.
Yeah. Make something.
So
McDonald's.
did you guys hear about the DNA match? Investigators in Utah found that they could use old DNA evidence to solve crimes today, like to solve, and so anyway, they found and they linked officially, and they, hold on, what is her name?
I was gonna say they've been doing that already, but maybe it's something new that we don't know about. Go ahead, let's hear.
Old case evidence. So evidence that they collected a long time ago from old cases, they could go back and review that evidence, the DNA evidence again today, and they could solve new crimes.
Yeah, so you didn't know this?
Well, yes, I knew that, but what I'm saying is that they did this and they linked officially Laura Ann Ames' body found in 1974 to Ted Bundy. So they just did this officially. So
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
That's crazy. Ted Bundy, all the dang.
I don't think he remembered how many people he killed for real.
Yeah, he said he confessed to killing, I think, like 30 women in 7 states, but God really knows how many he killed.
How many did they really find, though?
I'm not sure how many they found.
Do you guys remember John Benet Ramsey?
Yes.
Yes. I have a question. Did they ever find her body before I tell you what I saw the other day on Facebook? Did they ever find her body?
Yes. Yeah,
Body was
outside the
found-
house, right?
No, it was
Found
inside
in the house, in the basement or something like that, or laundry room.
Yeah, wrapped in a blanket.
Oh shit.
I don't remember that. Like, I feel like it's a Mandela effect because I thought John Benet Ramsey was never ever found.
No, she was found like immediately within the couple 24, 48 hours of the investigation.
No, it was immediate.
Yeah, it was immediate. Yeah.
Maybe it's a Florida thing. We get really bad news here, so maybe that's the problem.
I don't know. No, I just Googled it. Do you know what the first thing when I put John Benet in the Google, it says, was John Benet Ramsey ever found?
No, because it was this big thing on Facebook. This boy covered the story. He's young. He wasn't alive at the time, so you know, he was like, everyone told me to cover the story. And then he's like, John Benet Ramsey's body was found in the basement. And so many people, including myself, my mom, I went to ask my mom, I'm like, yo, did they ever find a body? She said, I don't think so. So like, there's just this risk. Like, a lot of people remember that her body was never found, but you guys are saying that it was, so I don't know.
No, yeah,
I don't remember that.
I want to know about this Christy Nome's husband cross-dressing. Is that a real story?
Yeah, memes. That's why.
What happened?
Yeah, I know, but what's the difference between what interaction between Ibrahim and God? Because you're saying at certain point he didn't know if he dealing with God, the true God.
The whole time. Well, that's what he believed it. He believed there was God, but that doesn't mean that it actually was.
Yeah, exactly.
And what do you think that will stop him is God also?
I mean, he just believed it. He believed the angel of the Lord comes. Yeah, but God knows. Yeah. And Abraham believes, oh no, look, God sent the messenger to tell me to stop, and he did.
But you're saying that he doesn't know if God asked him, if the real God asked him that. So there is something inconsistent. Either you are saying that Ibrahim doesn't know who he is dealing with, or God is true.
No, I'm saying he believed he knew, but it's possible that it wasn't God, even if he thought it was God. Yeah, that's what I was saying, I mean, just like it's no different than, like, at least from our perspective, we might say, well, Muhammad thought he was dealing with an angel in the cave, but we don't believe he actually was. That's not
Shut up. Don't sneak in your little bullshit.
don't sneak in the bullshit.
We're talking about Abraham and the Bible.
I'm sorry, trying to bring in something familiar, like, I don't know.
So you're saying that...
Pardon me, Muhammad. This is Universe. Megatron, if you could give me 60 seconds, please, Megatron.
I don't know why you're stealing my name. We got chicks coming in here saying my name. Megatron! Say my name. It's so annoying, bro.
Megatron.
Well, they deleted 5 of my Clubhouse accounts, so Megatron Ultra is no more.
Alright, we want you to, we're not getting on topic right now, bro. We messed up the...
Well, this is an open discussion room, and I am the universe. I see the title says open discussion.
We're breaking the rules today. That's my point. From Chicago.
I'm coming up to Scumberg.
Yeah, he'd be wildin'.
I'm gonna go to Catholic services with Smiler.
Yeah, right.
I am. We've reached out to the Bishop of Schaumburg.
Hurry up, let's hurry up. Hurry up, get out.
Thrill with listen lust of the light. Oh man, my man. Come careering out of the night of Pan, Iopan. Iopan, Iopan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady, roaming as Bacchus with faunts and pards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods. On a milk-white ass, come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis, silken shod, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount, dip the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare.
It becomes hypnosis after a while. That's what he does, and he hypnotizes you. He almost had you, right? He almost had you. I'm telling you, this guy's good. He's good. Yo, he was gonna hypnotize you. I had to stop it. I was getting into it. I was like, oh shit, I gotta stop it now. Oh my god. You have to stop it really quick. You fall into that.
Don't fall into the hypnosis. It's
So now
clickbait.
you're taking my view.
The
So
psyop clickbait known as hypnosis.
like, oh shit, people actually said this. Taking my view now? On this.
What happened to Muhammad? You said, am I taking your view?
Yeah.
I have to look into it. I never even considered that. I never thought of it that way. I don't care if God told them that or not. So, I mean, even though I do look at it and I'm like, damn, that sounds kind of crazy. To me, whether I think something sounds crazy or immoral is not going to have any bearing on whether I think God said or did something.
Oh, you're just trying to be a Christian right there when you say that. Not really. You don't really mean that.
No, I believe that. I've never done that. I've never judged a religion. I know you think that I might do that with some, but I don't judge.
And Trump will run with that on Truth Social and say everything is going well according to plan.
That's very true. I have a clip right now. I want to introduce to the room real quick. It's basically one second, please, sir. It's basically one second, please, sir. John, 1 second, please. I have a clip that's showing the current status of the planes that were hit in Iran and the status of the pilots that they're attempting to. One is in the other one. Well, I'll let the clip tell you about it. Give me 1 second.
The breaking news is that let's actually do that. Let's actually take you up on that. Let's pull out all the life-saving medicine and treatments and fucking technology. Or let's unnaturalize the fucking citizens and get rid of everybody. Let's do what you said. And then you'll be begging. That's the problem. I don't know. And I just find there's so many fake people on this fucking app. And I like to keep the people that are solid around me. And for the most part, I'm doing good with it. But these people are bringing me unwanted fucking attention of distress and so much fucking drama for no reason. These weak fucking people. They're just so weak. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man, on this app? If I would have known it was going to be like this, I'm not going to lie. I'm addicted to the app. I really like the app. My endorphins go up. I get to come on the app. I get to speak with serendipity. I get excited. I get to talk to good people on this app. There's some very smart people on this app. Edward and me, we don't agree on a lot of things. I like listening to him because he's a very intelligent guy. He's on the totally end of the supporting thing. You know what I mean? He's pro-Palestine. He's Palestinian. I'm pro-Zionist. I'm pro-Israel.
He's saying this because he owes me money.
And I owe him $1,500 and you're never going to get it. You're never going to get it.
You really owe him money?
No, never.
$1,500. I was like, holy shit. What kind of bet was that?
No, but I find I can have a conversation with him even though I disagree with him. And that's the whole point about having a conversation. And it's not about us, it's about the other people that are listening, and that's okay, you know what I mean? And yeah, we've had lots of wars where we've hated each other and tried to gaslight each other, and he raged me. And I fell for it. And I got excited, and I became disrespectful and belligerent and said awful things. But
I used to poke a baby so bad, just for fun.
Oh yeah.
And he is the best to troll. I will give you that, BB. You're one of the absolute best people on here to troll. Unfortunately, we made a peace agreement, and it can't be broken. I think honestly, you're very easy to talk to.
you do listen, you try to understand. So I respect that, honestly.
No, thank you. But my whole point is like, so there you go. I have a gentleman that we don't agree on everything, and a lot of things we don't agree on, but we can still sit in the same space. And Edward is Edward. I know who he is. I know who he doesn't like. I know who he doesn't support. I know certain things about him that he allowed me to know, and it doesn't change from day to day. It's not like tomorrow Edward's gonna walk up into the room. He's like, "What do you mean, man? I've always supported Israel. I've always thought, you know." No, I know he doesn't. That's who he is, and he's not gonna change. But these people that I meet on here, they're changing day by day. Whatever goes with the flow, that's some bullshit, man. Like they just jump on the fucking dick hopping fucking I hate a Jew train, or I fucking hate a Republican. Like these people are so out of nowhere, and you hear the most psycho of psychopathic fucking monologues that are coming up from. Yesterday there was a guy in the room. I think his name was Lus or something. He talked for like 4 hours straight. He didn't want to let anybody speak, and he was just a fucking like psycho. What the fuck? And I know he's one of those guys that next week he'll have a different opinion. And it's really getting to me. It's bothering me. It's pissing me off.
This is it's actually, there was a YouTube video I watched last week about this. It's interesting. Just like how people root for their favorite teams for sports, are really into sports. It's a tribal mentality. You have to belong to a certain tribe, and it's not just one tribe.
It's not true, Edward.
They don't belong to the same tribe. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's not true, Edward. That's your opinion. That's not a fact. It's the law. Law unites the mankind, not tribalism. Up! They kicked me. The baby sure kicked me. All right, everybody, this is the John Kitover podcast. We're taking a break. I'm going to go readjust the cameras. I'm going to give you back the BB Show. Stand by. BB Show coming in 3, 2, 1, action!
Shimmering slow, dreaming of a better day, just letting it grow. Yeah, let me grow. And the wind on my face, it feels like a spark. Talking about a future that can light this dark. Got my 2 feet on this land. Reaching out a hand. Oh, this wind chase every day. Playing through the streets. serenade, rising so deep, rising so deep. Lakefront shine, every skyline light in sight. Dreams of every bar, stepping into the light. This moment's golden, we're taking back our time. Every single voice, a powerfully placed line. And the wind on my face, it feels like a spark. Talking about a future that can light this dark. Got my 2 feet on this land, reaching out ahead. On this love train serenade, playing through the streets, a hopeful song where voices rising strong and bold, stories of a city told. Yeah, the rhythm of our hearts, a promise we keep. This wind of change serenade, rising so deep. It's a slow shift in the breeze, put our worries at ease. Yeah, the sound of the city calling out to be free. Oh, this wind change serenade, playing through the streets, a hopeful song where every neighbor beats. Voices rising strong and bold, stories of the city told. Yeah, the rhythm of our hearts, a promise we keep. This wind of change serenade, rising so deep. Rising so deep. Wind of change serenade. City lights, but they look so cold. Every promise already sold. Running circles inside my mind. Dreaming of a free time. Maybe we're just scared to try. Maybe we believe a lie. Holding back what we can't ignore. There's gotta be something more. I hear a voice inside my chest saying don't settle for less. I'm craving change. I need to feel something real, not just talking. I wanna give more than all this empty spinning. I'm craving nights, I'm hoping nights, hearts that rise and take control. If we're falling, we can stand together, we can change it all. can turn the tide. No more letting life pass by. Maybe we can change the sky. Choosing how we live and thrive. Building dreams we can't ignore. There's gotta be something more. I'm craving change. I need to feel something real, not just talking about wanting it. More than all this spin. I'm craving nights when hope ignites, hearts that rise and take control. If we're falling, we can stay together. We can change it all. We won't pretend this is not how our story ends. We'll take the risk, we'll cross the line, just to know this choice is mine. Check my phone, read the city news. All these headlines, we got more to lose. Talking about the neighborhoods that need some love. Dreaming about a leader we can be proud of. On the south and the west, every single block. Time to build it up, time to talk that talk. We're trying to move on, trying to find our way. Lift the whole town up every day. The rhythm's here, the vibe is strong. Voice of the people gonna sing this song. Now we're filling up the empty space. Every street and every place. A little bit of hope, a little bit of change. Rising like a beat in the pouring rain. Go to Chicago, play all over.com. Oh, Chicago strong, keep pushing on. Road track, it's over, lift up every space. Now get over 2027 for this place. One step, two step, marching down the road. Every single ward in election mode. Future of the city in the people's hands. Time to back a vision with some real plans. Tax reform talk, make the burden fair. More for the schools and the homes right there. So bold, so bright this year. Every voice in the crowd so clear. Go to Chicago, make it an action. Scream out like a song. Now we're filling up the empty space. Every street and every place. A little bit of hope, a little bit of change. Rising like a beat in the pouring rain. Head to John Kitover, Chicago.com. Spread the word around, keep pushing on. Go John Kitover, lift up every space. John Kitover. You said elections coming Tuesday. By Thursday, signs are on. See the posters on my corner. Name in red and white and strong. Phone lights up with all the headlines. Futures calling, streets undone. Every ward in every station. Every vote, it starts with one. Chunk it over, Chicago rising. my vote won't matter. Then I see that sign again on my phone. Sean Kitover, Chicago rise up. Going to Chicago, man, vote for Donald Trump. Crazy cows, I'm Sean Kitover, Sean Kitover. Going to Chicago, man, election Donald I was waiting for a sign to start, like a map drawn out in the dark. Now the city's calling out my name to choose a brand new path. Yeah. Tired of watching from the side while the streets and dreams collide. So I take one step with my vote. Time to change this heavy load. Maybe we don't need to know it all. Maybe we just need to vote so we keep moving anyway. Chicago to the brighter day. Go to Chicago, may I vote for calm. Let your voice lead the way. Every choice rewires me. Every vote unlocks a key. We want tax reform today. Vote John Kitover, pave the way. Now still riding in our heads, but it won't get the final say. We can rise and stand as one. Go Chicago starting today. We don't need a perfect line. Just a reason, just a sign. Every inch we claim is ours. Every step can raise the bar. Go slow, go fast. Just don't go back. Trust the rhythm in this town. Time to lift our future now. So we keep moving anyway. Chicago, stand up, have your say. Go to ChicagoMayElection.com. Vote John Kitover today. Every choice rewires me. Every vote unlocks a key. We want tax reform right now. Go Chicago, rise up now. Like the politicians live slow grin. Every head just starts to shift. Name tag. Kitchen light inside the room. John, yeah. On your lips like something new. You pull me closer by the collar. Say I don't usually even bother, but tonight you wanna ballad. We can make this killer color. You got me doing at the midnight force. Yeah, right here in the center of a room. Pen in my hand, future ahead. Word after word, we're changing the rules. You got me doing at the midnight force. Looking like a star for you. If this is good, please wave I go. Let's save you, don't get over. Be in Chicago. Small talk, but your fingers draw a sign. Black card by the box you had in mind. You laugh, all the promise that you think. Tax reform, go Chicago, make a stand. Let the everything know. So sweet, whisper something louder than the summer. Go to ChicagoMayOlection.com. John Kitover, that's the one I'm on. You got me, doing at the midnight floor. Right here in the center of the booth. Pen in my hand, future plan. Word after word, we're changing the rules. You got me from my head, little voices waving flags. Every word a tiny mirror asking, who are you? Politics in painted shoes, comedy juggling, our fears are tracing halos on them. All communication is hypnosis. Every priest joins hands upon the breast of the priestess and takes back his lance. He turns to the Bualo, lowers and raises the lance and makes upon them. Do what thou wilt, shall be the whole of the law. Love is the law. Love and the will. He lowers the lance and turns to each the priestess, takes the lance in her right hand and in her left hand. The left hand she offers the pattern. The priest kneels. He takes the host with the right hand and makes with it on the paten and consumes it. Silence the priestess takes, uncovers, and offers the cup as before. Shows the cup to the people, turns, replaces the cup, and adores music. For this is the covenant of resurrection. He makes the 5 crosses on the priestess. Accept, O Lord, this sacrifice of life and joy, true warrants of the covenant of resurrection. The priest offers the lance to the priestess, who kisses it. He then touches her between the breasts and upon the body. He then flings out his arms upward as comprehending the whole shrine. Let this offering be borne upon the waves of aether to our Lord, and Father the Son that travelleth over the heavens in his name on. He closes his hands, kisses the priestess between the breasts, and makes 3 great crosses over the paten, the cup, and himself. He strikes his breast. All repeat this action. Hear ye all, saints of the true church of old time, now essentially present, that of ye we claim heirship, with ye we claim communion, from ye we claim benediction in the name of principles, the deity, mysterious energy, triform, mysterious matter, in fourfold and sevenfold division, the interplay of which things weave the dance of the veil of life upon the face of the spirit. Let there be harmony and beauty in your mystic loves, that in us may be health and wealth and strength and divine pleasure according to the law of liberty. Let each pursue his will as a strong man that rejoiceth in his way, as the course of a star that blazeth forever among the joyous company of heaven. So to be.
Krishna Tahuti, Moshe Dionysus Mohammedan to Megatherium. With these also Hermes, Pan, Priapus, Osiris and Melchizedek, Chem and Amun and Mentu, Heracles, Orpheus and Odysseus with Vigilius, Catullus Martialis, Rabelais, Swinburne, and many an holy bard, Apollonius Tianius, Simon Magus, Manes, Pythagoras, Basilides, Valentinus, Ardesines and Hippolytus, that transmitted the light of the Gnosis to us, their successors and their heirs, with Merlin, Arthur, Camaret, Parzival, and many another, Priya and Onporio VII, Fet, priest and king that bore the lance and cup, the sword and disc against the heathen. And these also, Carolus Magnus and his paladins, with William of Shiren, Frederick of Hohenstaufen, Roger Bacon, Jacobus Burgundus, Molensis the martyr, Christian Rosenkreutz, Ulrich von Hutten, Paracelsus, Michael Mayer, Roderick Borgia Poi, Alexander VI, Jacob Boheme, Francis Bacon, Lord Verulam, Andrea, Roberus de Fluctibus, Johannes D, Sir Edward Kelly, Thomas Vaughan, Elias Ashmole Molinos, Adam Wishow, Wolfgang Mendoza, Ludovicus, Rex Bavaria, Richard Wagner, Alphonse Louis Constant, Frederick Nietzsche, Hargrave Jennings, Carl Kellner, Forlong Dukes, Sir Richard Payne-Knight, Paul Gauger, Sir Richard Francis Burton, Dr. Gerard Enkose, Dr. Theodorus, and Sir Alistair Crowley of Sons of the Lion and the Snake. With all thy saints we worthily commemorate them, worthy that were and are to come. May their essence be held present, potent, puissant, and paternal to perfect this feast.
But to love me is better than all things. If under the night stars in the desert thou presently burnest mine incense before me, invoking me with a pure heart, and a serpent flame therein, thou shalt come a little to lie in my bosom. For one kiss wilt thou then be willing to give all. But whoso gives one particle of dust shall lose all in that hour. Ye shall gather goods and store up women and spices. Ye shall wear rich jewels. Ye shall exceed the nations of the earth in splendor and pride. But always in the love of me, and so shall ye come to my joy. I charge you earnestly to come before me in a single robe and covered with a rich headdress. I love you. I yearn to you. Pale purple, pale voluptuous. I want more pleasure in purple and drunkenness of the animal sense. Desire you. Put on the wings and arouse the coiled splendor within you. Come to me. To me. To me. señora con su cruz me pregunta, y este tal John de verdad piensa en los blues. El chaval con su café, 3 trabajos, poco pie, dice, quiero a alguien que al fin se parezca un poco a mí. John para el mayor de Chicago, para los botes, para el mar, para las personas de las peoples que nunca salen de los libros. John para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia en el lago que sueña un futuro azul. En la esquina del tianguis, la abuelita haciendo tamis dice, quiero ver la luz en la escuela de mi Luis. Taxi lleno, tráfico, un suspiro cínico, si votamos esta vez, cambiará lo que se ve. John para el mayor de Chicago, para los hoteles, para el barrio, para las personas de las picos, pagando cuentas con su ritmo. John para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia en el lago que sueña un futuro azul. No queremos santo ni actor, solo alguien que escuche el dolor del techo que gotea en invierno, del miedo a perder el empleo. John para el mayor de Chicago, para los jóvenes, para el barrio, para las personas de las peoples, bailando en la línea del mínimo. John para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia en el lago que sueña un futuro azul. En la parada del bus, la señora con su cruz me pregunta, ¿y este tal John de verdad piensa en los blues? El chaval con su café, 3 trabajos, poco pie, dice, quiero a alguien que al fin se parezca un poco a mí. John para el mayor de Chicago, para los botes, para el barrio, para las personas de las picos que nunca salen en los libros. John para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia en el lago que sueña un futuro azul. En la
my ancestry.
Well, you may be ethnically Jewish, but was your mother's mother or your mother Jewish?
Man, there's a getting more Jewish than this. And plus, I love Torah.
Is your mother Jewish? We have this ancestry thing.
Did you convert? Those are the only two ways to be Jewish. Well, these numbers, 38.4 and all this stuff, if it's 10 generations old or something like that?
Oh my God! Are you gonna decide if he?
No, I'm just saying. He made a statement. And I'm just saying, it doesn't matter what it is in these DNA reports. We don't use DNA to say who's Jewish and who's not. It's just logically, it's based on your mother or conversion.
But they keep the halacha and the mitzvah. Are you familiar with Rabbi Mizrahi?
Not intimately, but yeah.
Oy vey.
Ribbon Shalom, good Shabbos, everyone. Coexistence now. Hello?
Oh, this is John Kitover. John,
Hello?
would you accept me as a Jewish brother? Look at my DNA test.
I saw, that's so impressive. But what does that have to do with peace here on earth right now?
Jewish as John is.
John is a good man.
That's right. I'm 50% Ashkenazi Jew. That's my good part.
Is that above the waist, below the waist, or the left side or right side? Which 50%?
Let me go look at my Kabbalistic chart on my body. What's important is that you have a huge kokma. The bigger the kokma, the
Is
more...
your Shmuel Jewish?
Well, you see, everything is within kokma. Does anyone here know what kokma means in Hebrew?
No, do you?
Yes, the bigger the kokma, the more you can put inside of it.
Oy vey.
Ribono Shalom.
How was your Passover?
Well, unfortunately, it didn't pass, and I got under it instead of over it.
Oy vey.
Where is Yeshiva University?
This is how it translates. In Toronto. Are you familiar with Rabbi McDickerson?
Randy McDickerson? Yeah.
Yeah, Yaakov, too bad that my magic words room ended. I didn't mod Keegan or Diogenes, but you know, these things happen here at Clown House.
Yeah, well, shit happens.
So you're saying potentially Black Rabbi is more Jewish than me?
His conversion is valid. I haven't looked at his conversion papers.
See, legally.
Yeah,
But see, in today's world, that really doesn't have that much weight legally. Because it's just basically, you know, it's parallel society to the government of Israel. They're about to draft 100,000 Haredi into the IDF. It's so exciting. They're going to force them. They will come and take them. 100,000 young men. 100,000 future warriors. Oh, Rabbanu Shalom. Good Shabbos, Michelle. So long time no see. Beautiful.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom, Michelle.
Shabbat shalom. Just thought I'd pop in and say hello.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something, Michelle? You seem like a good Jewish lady. And there's a gentleman on here, he goes by Black Rabbi. If you look at my DNA test, who would you say is more Jewish?
Sorry, say that again?
I was going to say, you seem like a good Jewish lady. I was going to ask, Who do you think is more Jewish, me or Black Rabbi?
Who's Black Rabbi?
Oh, it's a gentleman. He converted.
Guy from LA that converted to Judaism, moved to Israel.
He plays basketball
How do I know
with
who
the
he
NBA
is?
player.
What are you asking me?
Oh, I thought you were in the same circle.
He wanted to find out if he could coexist because we're trying to stay on topic here. How do we create equilibrium again with, no more violence in the system? Hello?
Well, they have to take an approach that honors God. If they take an approach that doesn't honor God, they can't be surprised with the results that they get.
Now, this is coming from a guy who's only 40% Jewish. Imagine if we could get the full wisdom from 100% Jew, Rabbanu Shalom. That would be the word, right? Because I'd fail to understand why genetics has to do with
I
anything.
haven't heard you say that for ages.
Says that they're
Rabbanu Shalom, but I haven't seen Universe for a while. Although you did come on X for a little bit.
Yeah, it's very competitive there, Rabbanu Shalom.
Yeah, it was good. Oh my god, my table looked stunning.
Do you want to see what my table looked like? Hold on, let me pull it up with all the people on it. Hold on.
I was hearing stories that people had so much people over that they didn't have enough cutlery, so they had to pull out the Brits knife. Anyone else hear that?
No, I don't know what this means.
Yeah, I don't know.
Were you trying to make a joke?
I'm not laughing, am I?
I don't know how you laugh. Maybe you laugh with a straight face.
Maybe I giggle too.
Maybe you laugh silently.
Hold on, give me a moment. I'm trying to find it.
No, it's just surprising. People are, I'm hearing stories, people are using their Brits knives because they ran out of cutlery when the guests came over. It's like, come on, they're
what knives?
Brits knives?
Yeah, I have no idea what that means.
What's that?
It's like almost kind of like a surgical knife.
Oh, British knife? Would you just stop? Just stop with this bullshit.
As in Brit Mila?
Yeah, that's...
Sorry, are you some fucking anti-Semite?
What? Yeah, he's trying to pretend he's Jewish.
Are you an anti-Semite here?
No. Look at my
Yes,
ancestors.
we'll see.
I don't give a fuck about your ancestry.
use
Anyone
DNA.
can make up shit.
And we don't use DNA.
My dog and a cell phone.
How can I be against the people that it doesn't exist, but I'm also that people?
You're not. If
You're
someone
not.
uses DNA,
It doesn't exist.
Takashi, we
What
don't
you
use
just
DNA.
said, what you just said, no Jew would say.
Yeah, exactly. Here, look at my Seder table with all the people.
My room, I remind the room that everybody can say whatever he
Yeah, I know. They can say what we want. We just choose not to believe it.
Can I play Lego? This is a beautiful photo, Yaakov. You have to frame it. It's stunning.
Wow, Rabbanu Shalom.
I had 16. Yeah.
Like, my kids have grown up. They're like old. Those are all not my kids, of course.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, check out my photo. This is what we had going on.
That's a huge
But
table.
it's a beautiful. Oh my goodness, beautiful setup.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Takashi has what we call,
This is your fucking arm?
a twisted
This is your
sense of
gorilla.
humor.
Oh, that's like an elephant. Like, what is that?
That's somebody's
Well, you
arm.
haven't seen my.
That's a hairy guy.
What are you
That's a
Iraqi?
hairy guy eating a piece of salami.
That's a what?
Anyways, Rabbanu Shalom. Coexistence now. Freddie, welcome to the room.
Oh my god.
You better shut the fuck up while we're talking.
Remove this terrorist, Freddie, please.
Terrorist? Terrorist?
Remove this terrorist.
Terrorist? Say it again one more time. Terrorist?
Terrorist? You like it like that?
Why do you say terrorist?
You dumbass Muslim.
Hello?
Sure.
Hello?
What religion
has to do with it. You just said that on it.
My room, you want me to remove him? Think about Fatima.
Hello?
It's a coexistence fucking room.
Yeah, so we just made a basic lamb, you know.
Beautiful. Freddie, when are you gonna put that shirt in the washing machine? It looks like it's got some sweat stains on it.
Next time I visit your place and your mom's washing the laundry, I'll give it to her because she loves doing my laundry.
Rabbana Shalom. Did you take that selfie?
Yes, I did actually take that selfie in the bathroom. Yes.
Freddy, what you can tell me at the home about yourself? How old are you? Where you're from?
I'm 30 years old.
And you're from where?
And I am, I don't usually tell people this, but since you're asking nicely, I'll tell you. I'm from Bangladesh.
Italian, you said?
Bangladesh.
You're from Bangladesh?
Yeah.
And I love the Bangladesh people. I can believe that Italian.
Muslim.
No?
Yes.
Sorry, what's your name?
Oh, it's Pakistani. Fuck that shit.
Well, it's East Pakistan, but then they became their own country.
Fuck
What,
that shit.
Who asked for a history lesson? Yeah, me and Amos were right in the middle of the conversation. Go ahead, Amos, what are we saying?
I want to know more about you. You're married? Your children?
Yes, I recently got married, yes. Correct.
Congratulations. Mazel tov. And you found a Jewish woman in Bangladesh?
Why would I fuck a Jewish bitch?
What?
Why would I get with a Jewish
What?
Because I thought it was Takashi. Because I thought it was Takashi who claimed to be Jewish. So I am Jewish.
He is Jewish. What the fuck are you? Are you okay, like mentally?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm perfect. I'm great.
So who are you talking to? Takashi's not even talking?
I thought I was looking at the phone, and you guys kind of sounded like some. You know, like mistakes.
Me and this fucking weird ass nigga sound the same. You fucking idiot, bro. Clean his
No, you're the idiot. You're both idiots.
You know, I think he was mesmerized by manly arms, and he was mesmerized by your manly voice. That's what it was. That's it.
Me?
No, Yakub. Well, he was listening to you. He was thinking about you.
Confused right now. But anyway, go ahead, guys. Almost uncle, you were saying something. Go ahead.
I tell you, you're the one I'm looking after, Freddy. You're supposed to come here every night, every Friday.
You're looking after this guy?
I'm looking after people like Freddy Muslim from Bangladesh.
Why? Why are you looking after these people?
Because I want to make
this started to sound a little weird. First of all, Amos, I'm not going on an island with you, right? I'm not into that shit. Just so you know. Like, I respect you as an uncle. But that don't mean you can touch me or anything. Like, that's not gonna happen. Respectful.
I'm talking about Clubhouse.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm talking about Clubhouse.
Okay, brother. Okay, uncle. My God.
You're the ones that I want to speak because you're Muslim. The rest of the Muslims don't come to my room. And you are in my room.
Why? Why don't they come to your room? What the hell?
Well, Rabbana Shalom. I hope everybody had a magnificent Passover. There are so many people on this app that I feel like you should just pass over or let them pass over you, because even the most
pass away.
yeah, exactly. The simplest conversations can create such friction. And so what I'm saying is, in the real world, don't have any hope. That's for suckers.
All right. Are you gonna leave after that, or was that a closing statement, or are you still gonna say it?
That's the sucker.
That's your snack.
Come up for.
We have Michelle. You seem to have a problem with me. Like, have we ever spoken before? Have we interacted to any, situation?
Auntie Michelle is busy. Right. But yeah. Almost, what about yourself, bro? Uncle, where do you live?
I live in kibbutz in Israel.
And how old are you?
I'm 67 years old, married, father, grandfather, with 7 children. Father for 6 children. I like my kibbutz. What do you want to know? Everything is free.
When the September 11th attacks happened, like, were you,
Don't talk about September 11th, you talk about the 7th of October.
oh, okay.
You're mistaken.
I thought you said earlier anyone could talk about anything in this room.
You want to talk about 9th, 11th September? The airplanes of the United States, the bomb. Is this what you want to talk about?
No, we can talk about anything. I was wondering, like.
I would like to suggest that perhaps we read a poem together.
I was 38.
Shut the fuck up. We're in the middle of a conversation.
I was 38.
You're 38.
Well, I, for one, think reading a poem together would be the most universal experience.
Okay. But anyway, so almost like when the kibbutz were attacked recently, like 3-4 years ago, were you there, like, when the attacks happened, or were you, like, somewhere else?
Do you think you were 30 pounds lighter then, Freddie? Because it looks like you ate a lot of shawarma and pizza since the attacks.
Usually I don't speak about myself, but Freddie, I like you. I like you, and I will always something. Some people know about me. You and the rest of the room, I don't know who knows, who don't know, so I'll tell you something. The 7th of October, I was in my kibbutz, but my nephew was on the board attacking the Nukhba. He get killed there.
Right, is your roots in the north? I thought you lived in the north.
It's the center, no. My kibbutz is the center of the center of the center of Israel.
Okay.
Between Netanya and Hedera, if you know.
Yeah, I want to move to Netanya when I make Aliyah.
It's very difficult to come to a kibbutz because a lot of sons of the kibbutz want to go back to the kibbutz, and there is not enough place for everybody. So they accept only the sons, the children of the kibbutz.
Listen, when I make Aliyah, it doesn't matter where I go. I just want to be by a beach, any beach in Israel. I don't care where in Israel, as long as it's by a beach. Capiche?
Capiche beach.
From Tel Aviv beach is the best. That's for sure. Tel Aviv.
Everything on the sidewalks. Everything going on the sidewalks.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, like, I'm not as enthusiastic about the ocean as I used to be because in Tel Aviv, you know, those medusas, those are a doozy.
Oh, there's seasons.
I wanna
Get them all the time.
I wanna move to Birasaba. You know?
Where?
You know Birasaba?
I think he's saying
I don't understand.
he wants to move to France. He's a Francophobe. Isn't that right, Freddie? You love French cuisine.
You know Birasaba?
What's beautiful Saba? Where's that?
Birasaba, not beautiful Saba.
What's beautiful Saba?
Take the vape pen out of your fat mouth, Freddie.
I can't hear your fucking words.
Yeah, take the vape pen out of your mouth. Nobody can hear you, Freddie. Take the vape pen out of your mouth. Hello?
I live in, now called Tel Aviv. I'd love to.
No, we don't accept people like you.
Well, they do have weight loss facilities there for people that can pay for therapy. Freddie, would you be interested in coming to a Tel Aviv IDF, a fitness camp for the morbidly obese?
I'm in charge with anything you don't want me to be in charge of.
You could lose 30, 40 pounds there, Freddie. I'm pretty sure the program's less than $20,000.
I want to join the idea.
You do?
Yes, of course.
Oh, we could put you on some frontier in the Northeast or the Northwest or somewhere, you could defend the new expanding Israel.
I want to shoot as many Palestinians as I can, bro.
That sounds exciting. Sounds to me like you should go join the IDF.
Yes.
Well, lucky for you, I know a rabbi who can convert you if you want to become Orthodox, and then you can join the IDF. They're recruiting 100,000 soldiers.
Do you have to convert to join the IDF?
Yeah, there'd have to be a conversion prior to joining. Ribono Shalom.
I don't know. You have to convert to join the IDF.
Ribono Shalom. It's only right and proper. You're joining God's army.
I'm serious. Where can I apply for the IDF?
Just talk to your local rabbi one step at a time, Fatima.
Local rabbi?
Yeah, just talk to Black Rabbi. He can convert you.
Like Shmuley, Rabbi Shmuley.
Yeah, you can talk to Shmuel Bateach. He'd be happy to convert you.
Do you guys like support Rabbi Shmuley?
I want to be converted by a real Jew.
I own 10 Rabbi Shmuley Bateach dildos and vibrators. I'm actually a wholesaler of Rabbi Shmuley Bateach wholesale items.
Are you married to his daughter?
I believe that a good orgasm is as next to godliness as possible, legally and halachically, and that's what Rabbi Shmuley Bateach promotes. And he is a fierce warrior for the Jewish people. If everyone had his spirit, there would be no war. There'd only be peace and orgasms.
Oh my God, he is a shame for the Jewish people.
He is the worst representation of us.
Yeah.
He is
How dare you say that about Rabbi Shmuley? Who are you to judge Rabbi Shmuley Bateach? How dare you? How dare you?
Good advocate. He's in your face. He's.
But that's his style. But overall,
yeah, his style is not very PR friendly. So.
Yeah, but you're looking at it from the lens of a critic. The man is actually an artist.
He's a strong, masculine man. Like, I like that about him.
He's a great artist. You're not. You're just critics.
I think he's a strong, masculine man. His ground, like you know, he's
disgusting.
How long have you been gay, Freddie?
He goes party.
What do you mean?
Party.
You appreciate strong masculine men?
You don't have to be gay to appreciate that, but it's just nice to see a man who, you know, can stand his ground.
Just reinforce that, because that's okay. Keep it going.
That's what I think.
I think that Rabbi Shmuley's, you know, you have to respect him. He stands his ground, you know. He doesn't get under pressure by people. I think I like that about him.
I think it's because you're gay.
So even if I am gay, are you guys like,
Listen, Rabbi Shmuley Bateach is a prophet. He has called a lot of these regime changes before they ever happened. He has prognosticated and predicted all types of world events that have come true. And if you doubt me, you can go just check his Instagram. He's got over 50,000 posts. The man is an Instagram publishing spam artist at the highest level. Everything he does, he puts on Instagram. It's just unbelievable.
That's crazy, man.
Can you explain this picture, please?
Can I explain it?
Like I was just.
What do you mean, explain what about it?
I don't know. I was just sent this my back channel.
So did you jerk off to it, or like?
No, not even. I was just very disgusted. I want to know if this is you or not. Like, it's kind of
This is actually now.
Freddie!
Picture is actually me.
Is that actually Freddie in a bikini on a boat?
No, this is like one of our like freak offs, and you know, it's like what happens in a freak off state. So
Is it like a Bangladeshi thing?
No, it's a freak off thing.
Well, I've heard all kinds of crazy stories about Bangladesh because there is like 1 billion people living there, which is like the most amazing thing in the world, honestly. You know, when you total up the total number of people in India and Bangladesh, it's a lot of people. And people are worried about the Chinese. I'm thinking, do you guys even understand that you're talking about almost 3 billion people in one part of the planet? Like, when you combine those GDPs, it's just so incredibly huge. The real economy is in Asia. When you total up all the GDP, including Japan, it's just so much business. It's unbelievable. Well, Rabbono Shalom, coexistence now. I think an old dirty bastard is probably the solution or probably the problem. It's hard to tell. But in the end, the final analysis always suggests that there's always an old dirty bastard behind everything.
Okay, at least somebody agree with me. At least somebody agree with me.
Some people say it's a rich man's trick. I say it's an old dirty bastard's trick. Rabbono Shalom. There are followers of the Rebbe who say Rabbono Shalom 1,000 times a day. Rabbono Shalom. Hello? 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 Well, Rabbono Shalom. Everybody wants to talk to Fatima, bro.
Really? Why the fuck would anybody want to talk to like a middle-aged white man, bro? Like who just rambles on? Do you know what I mean?
Oh, so you're telling me that Fatima contributes more value to your pleasure than the universe?
Bro. Like you sound gay. You sound like you've not showered in 2 days. You're middle-aged. You're boring, and you keep on yapping. Like,
Isn't that projection?
It's annoying. Sorry?
Isn't that projection? Didn't you just accurately describe yourself?
See, that's what I'm saying. You like to argue about everything. Like
I know, but it's just a question. It's not an argument.
I don't want to talk to you. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, you want to talk to Fatima?
Absolutely.
Well, do you know the universe is always listening, whether you're talking to the universe or not? That's what's so great about the universe.
Info to yourself, like, bro.
I agree. But listen, the universe is always listening.
You think out loud. Just have your little autistic thoughts in your brain, bro. Like, we don't want to hear.
Is that projection? That's what I want to know.
Yes, it's projection now.
Wow, we confirmed a projection. Let me hit the projection bell. All right, well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed the Coexistence ODB War is Not Good room with Freddie, Universe, Fatima, Daniel, and Amos, and Rubenchik down there. And everybody else, good Shabbos and Rabbono Shalom.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, Fatima, they wanted to talk to you. Somebody wanted to talk to you, Dr. Fatima.
Who wanted to talk to me, Dr. John?
Dr. Freddie, who was it that one? Oh, it was Kayal or something like that.
Oh, I don't know that person. Never heard of that person.
Oh, well, Freddie confirmed that nobody wanted to talk to me, but they do want to talk to you.
Keep my name out of your fucking cocksucking mouth,
nigga. Fuck up, it's probably not even your real name, nigga. I'm sorry, Mr. Josh. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Freddie uses profanity now and again. He gets upset. He's easily triggered by random people on the internet. I'm actually just an AI chatbot. I'm not even a real person. I'm an AI synthesizer, Freddie. You're actually yelling at an AI synthesizer.
You're not smart enough to be AI.
That's the point. We've turned it down to talk to you.
Wow.
We turned down the intelligence level.
If this is AI, bro, that would be crazy how we take away your personality, took your personality into the system.
It's true. I'm sorry you're disappointed, Freddie, in your experience here, the happening.
You like stop talking. I mean, I'm not.
No, that's okay. It's a you problem here. It's not a me problem. It's a you problem. The longer you communicate with me, the longer my theory of hypnosis is confirmed. Diagnosis is also confirmed. All communication is projection. All communication is spam. And it's also political. And all communication is really nothing more than just variations of sounds. And we listen to them as if we understand or actually want to engage. But men like Freddie here, who just use profanity and vulgarity and anger Well, they're the most unhappy of the lot in
You're
society.
trying to like change your accent. Like, what's happening to your accent? I feel like you're not a native English
Are
speaker.
you accent policing now? Are you the accent police? Have you served a warrant?
I don't know.
Do you work for the accent police?
Putting up a fake accent or something.
Do you work for the Accent Police Association? Are you here to
You're
enforce
probably
the
like
accent code and
Scandinavian,
laws of
like
accent?
Polish or yeah, you're not an English speaker, I can tell.
Are you enforcing the codes and laws of accent? Do you prefer additionally pronouns? Are we comply with Freddy's requests and all demands are met? Oh, Freddy, you have so much to learn, fat boy. You little meatball. Bangladesh's spicy meatball. Well, this barbecue is coming to an end and the Shabbos is about to begin, so Rabbono Shalom, Dr. Freddy, Dr. Meatball, beautiful Fatima, and Daniel. If you ever want to come to Tel Aviv and go to the IDF boot camp on the beach, it's $20,000 to lose 20 pounds. It's just $1,000 a pound off that big, huge, fat body. $20,000 to lose all the weight on the beach in Tel Aviv with the IDF. Hello? I think we got to the crux of the matter. Freddy is a terrorist meatball, a fat, disgusting little pig body, a future pepperoni. Take the vape pen out of your fat, slobbering mouth, fat boy.
Hello?
Hello?
I'm slaughtering or eating your mom's pussy, like,
You're eating a vape pen, I think.
I think you're eating your mom's pussy, I think.
And now you're talking about my mother's pussy.
Hello?
Fatima!
Hello?
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 Well, you know what they say? That war is the norm. And guys like Freddy are also the norm here on Clubhouse. Fat, sucking at a vape pen, obese, flatulating, stomachs full of shawarma, lamb, beef, rice. Fat cock. And this fat Bangladeshi meatball terrorist Hamas Gazan supporter is from Bangladesh. There's over 800 million of these Bangladeshi. I can carry this conversation only for so long, Dr. Amos. The universe is complete. Hello?
Hello?
I would now like to play a song dedicated to my friend Freddy, my new friend, because coexistence can only exist with new friends, not old friends. You are my best friend. You see, Freddy, we can change our communication immediately by playing music. And then we can all coexist in joy. Projection alert! I have to hit my projection bell.
You're gay, Freddy.
Projection alert! Projection alert!
So what?
That's your life.
You are gay, single, and a terrorist.
He's your basic dishwasher.
And you're also a Muslim.
Oh, Rabbono Shalom? Assalamu alaikum, Freddy.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
Walaikum assalam.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Do not bring me people. I'm looking for people like Igal to come and speak politics.
Rabbana Shalom, I got a poem to read. Hello?
Invite Ronit. Invite people to speak. Fatima, you promised me 10 people. You owe me a minion.
Oh, Freddie! Freddie! I got a song. I got an instrument from Bangladesh. Maybe you heard of this song.
Do you want me to pretend I'm a Palestinian?
Yes.
Well, why you kill all my people? You commit genocide.
Yes, why does the IDF indiscriminately bomb our apartment buildings and kill our people? We have no resources, no food, no water. How can you do this to us? We don't have bunkers like the people in Tel Aviv. You drop US-made 30,000-pound bombs on our houses. Oy vey! Hello?
Hello?
We have no food, just shawarma. We have no shawarma, just petejas. We have no weapons, just our children. How can you genocide our bodies? Habibi, no! Hello?
Hello?
You all have pensions and you destroyed our economy. You ruined our city. We could you do this to us, Amos? You killed all of us in the south of Lebanon when you were a soldier. When does the war end, Amos? How many generations must kill each other, Amos? Habibi! How big must Israel grow? The settlers in the West Bank, they won't stop their terrorism!
You know what? Only on one reason. There is down there Ronit. Now you can play music only for Ronit and ask her to come on the stage. If she come on the stage, I leave this room open. If Ronit don't come on the stage, your music is not interesting me. Only if she will come on the stage and speak to me, then I let you music. University, you must play music that Ronit will come up on the stage. Miguel, I don't have any expectation from him. Always lay me down, never come and speak. He go to Amir's room and speak in Amir's room. He never come to my room and speak. He will not go on the stage. Yes, I know, Amir, go, Amir.
Why are you so jealous of Amir, Grandpa Amos?
Who is Elon beside Ronit? There is one Elon. Who is he? This is Amir.
Amir is in his own room here.
Yeah, but he come here with another name, Elon. He know everything what's going in my room.
You're not that important. You're not that important, Amos. What do you think? That he's great?
Well, I mean, my question was, how did he find out?
Right? Thought they were better than that.
I know. They're that good, then how did he find out? He got mad at me and started posting shit about me in some other room because I asked him the question. I said, well, how are you able to know if this is actually the leadership of Iran writing this? And he got so mad, like, I'm gaslighting him and said, dude, it's just an honest question. Like, maybe it is. It could be. That's fine. But how are you able to validate? What's your process?
What are you talking about, Naveen?
So Rico was citing a letter to the American citizens from the Iranian leader. And he goes, the Iranian leaders wrote this letter. I said, well, how do you know they wrote it? There's no signature. There's no...
What did it say?
It was saying something how, like, they did not
The audience.
the American people are they haven't killed people, and all that stuff. And so it was basically like refuting everything, like the 45,000 people never happened, all that stuff, right? And how the U.S. came in, all that stuff, and and so he's saying that's real. That's real.
Chicago, I'm John Kitover, your libertarian candidate for mayor. Tonight we're
Okay, but it's not on an official letterhead, and it's just like someone screenshot something that someone wrote. You don't even know if the leader wrote it. It's bizarre, and he just got so mad at me for bringing that up, saying like, oh, you're just for the Jews.
Hold on, and I'm gonna let
I was asking you, how do you validate it? You're able to validate someone as a leader. No one else in the world knows who the leaders are. Who's running the show right now? We can guess, but we don't know.
Well, I think they did write several letters addressed to the U.S. public. I think that was validated by, a few major news sites.
Maybe. I mean, they validated that stuff came out, but I mean, nobody knows who wrote it. They just say Iran wrote it, which is vague, right? Because I mean, did they say the president of Iran wrote this? They'll say Iran released this letter, right? So that could be a guy in Iran. Like, I'm just saying.
No, it is written by the president of Iran. Apparently, it says
allegedly.
President Pezeshkian's open letter just this week on April 1st. Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian released an open letter addressed specifically to the people of the United States. The letter released amid heightened military tensions and claimed the Trump administration regarding a potential ceasefire. He says on the machinery of misinformation. He argued that Iran has no history of modern aggression and that the current conflict is being driven by political and economic interests rather than objective threats from Iran. The message to the public, he emphasized that Iranian people harbor no enmity toward the American citizens and draw a sharp distinction between the American government policy and its people. He also questioned if America First was truly the priority given the current level of U.S. involvement in regional conflicts.
I think the president actually wrote that letter. I mean,
It doesn't really matter. What's important is that the United States is about to take Iranian soil. We're about to take land, boots on the ground.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I wasn't there when he supposedly wrote it, but apparently that's been validated by a number of news sites.
yeah, I know. Everyone reported it because it's sensational. But again, typically when you're, I don't know. My skepticism is I've seen Iran write letters in the past and write things like that, and they usually put it on, some letterhead or something that shows that it's there, or somebody signs it or something. It just sounds like something someone wrote. Maybe he dictated it to someone and they wrote it, didn't put anything on it. That's possible, but I'm just saying, I don't know.
Well, you're a big spreader of misinformation and disinformation, and I salute you because some of it's genius, King.
You know what? You can absolutely mod me, and I'm so happy.
Rabboni Shalom, why are you angry at the universe? Don't cast your anger against me. I'm just the humble universe accepting all complaints. No need to be angry. Did I do something to offend someone? Hello?
Is there any chance you could just chill and talk like a normal person without that emphasized affectation?
Is that projection again? I think I hear projection again. Because you do talk like you are. Wait, are you out? You use the gay voice, right, Derisive?
And they're also
Hello?
kind of talking to them or anything like that. There's absolutely nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, I was trying to convey.
Resistance is
I'm
futile.
just disinterested in gay, so I hope that came across.
Disinterested in gay?
It totally came across. It was actually very successful. I really appreciate the fact that you can do
Ooh. Sorry, I wasn't trying to insult King. I love King's content. It's King content.
Did you have something to say, Universe?
Yeah, I'd like to say that I hope every... Hello?
What would you like to say?
I would like to request that the mods let me read 60 seconds of poetry.
I think the room is feeling a little antagonistic against you, Mr. Kitover, at the moment.
Well, that's why if you allow me to read poetry, either they will leave or they will listen.
You kicked out Derisive, man. Come on.
Ooh. Hello?
Edie, I can't get to my phone right now. You're gonna have to do something.
An executive decision. This is a vice presidential moment.
You're asking me to what?
She's asking you to be a fair judge and not be heavy-handed.
No,
That could be
time for the 60 seconds, though. No, I don't think this is the time for it.
30 seconds? Would 30 seconds be okay? Mods, I'd like to make a new request of 30 seconds of poetry.
15 seconds.
You want 15 seconds? You got it.
Yep.
All right. Okay, start the clock. Devil or God, to me, my man, come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right?
I think we hit the 15-second mark.
I who wait and ride and wrestle with air that hath no boughs to nestle. My body weary of empty clasp.
Go, baby, go. I thought he was going to be a gentleman and stop when we said that.
Alright, he's done.
You had about 20 seconds, actually.
What's fair?
Yeah.
But you guys spent like 2 minutes getting to the 20 seconds. I mean, it's not me who's wasting the time, it's you.
Right? It started when you started doing the poem.
Actually, I started after you had an extra 2 seconds. The dips cut you off at the second 15. She like, go for it.
I'm driving. I wasn't even watching the clock.
Well, when you said you think it's up, that was about the real time was up, and I was gonna give him a couple extra seconds. She's like, I can't touch my phone, but your time's up.
Are you trying to say I have control issues?
Are you doing anything special for anyone doing anything special for the break next week? A lot of schools are off.
Oh, hang on a second. I'm sorry. I texted you, but you probably can't read it. Is Koala blocked or was he removed from the house?
Yes, he's blocked. And he was removed.
Okay.
Well, I hope everyone has a great Friday afternoon. I, for one, just finished off my happy hour. It was some beautiful Maker's Mark with some wonderful lemon juice and lemonade and big, huge cubes of ice.
I was gonna say you did the
Does Maker's Mark alcohol?
yeah, it's whiskey.
Okay. I hope so.
You know, does anybody here regularly squeeze lemons?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Not really, but I have.
Oh, what a fantastic, citrus.
I have a fabulous lemon squeezer too. It gets every last drippy drop.
Nothing like a lemon dry.
I love it. I have the best lemon squeezer.
You think if I opened up a lemonade stand outside my front house, I'd be arrested by the police for engaging in unlawful business practices?
Probably. Yeah.
What state are you in? What state?
I'm in a land of dry lemons, apparently.
Yeah, I think you probably would.
But officer,
I feel like
I
you're
was.
being creepy and pervy and trying to draw the attention of children.
But you could probably hire yourself some kids to run your lemonade stand for you.
That's the paradox, huh? Well, if I have a political sign saying, John for mayor, buy a lemonade, I think it might pass under the radar.
Yeah, I think you might be able to get away with it.
Freedom of speech, right? I'm not sitting there trying to run a business.
Yeah, actually, what you do is John for Mayor free lemonade donations accepted.
Ooh, I like that idea. Donate
Or free
now.
lemonade for donation.
This is Liberty Lemonade.
That rolls off the tongue well.
Libertarian Liberty Lemonade, LLL. Want to cut your property taxes 25% in 2027? Donate and buy a lemonade now.
Except that I don't think it's that easy. I don't think you can just go in and slash property taxes by that much.
Oh no? Don't believe in liberty, huh? You should read Thomas Paine. He'll become a pain in your ass. You should go read.
Yeah, but there's never been a paradigm, so you can't point to some place in history where that was functional and working.
Now we are discussing it. You should read John Locke. Learn about property taxes through John Locke and Thomas Paine. What would they say? Dear AI, what would they say? What would our founders say? What would they think right now? Hello? Is it all connected? The war, the property taxes, the vaccines, the debt. Is it all just one? Is it all connected?
gosh, where do these idiots come from?
I don't know. Is it Mystery Universe or just Universe? Universe, or?
These idiots in the back channel, I don't know.
I don't know either. How's your day going?
Much better now that it's after 5.
Good. Are you off of work or whatever?
I am. Yeah. And I don't feel good. And so now, if I want to go to bed, I can go to bed. And if I want to wake up, I can wake up. And I don't have to worry about work tomorrow.
Awesome.
That's right.
I'm happy to hear that. Yeah.
Are you gonna stretch those hamstrings tonight? You got a hamstring stretcher? A rope to stretch your hamstrings?
I do. And I have one of those elevation boards. Oh, those things are like so sweet.
Yeah, I love my yoga. My yoga
stretcher. I don't know.
The most valuable tool really is that yoga strap, which is nothing more than a rope. But pulling on your hamstrings, laying on your back, taking deep breaths for 20 minutes. Oh my God. Talk about tension relief and circulation. Or
do you have the rope that's got the little holes for your feet?
Yeah, but I don't use them. I just used, there's like no reason to use it. I guess it's more for,
I like the holes. I like to put my feet in the holes.
You just let gravity do the work?
I like it.
So how far out are these astronauts and Optimus going? Are they going to go as far as Uranus?
Sometimes I miss you, Mr. Kitover, in spite of what the rest of the room thinks. You're so triggering to so many people.
Well, yeah. I could use stretching. I know that's for sure. I'm on my way to supermarket so I can get some food. I was gonna go to a restaurant, but after seeing that it's cash only, I don't know, all these doubts keep me in my mind about how money's being used and all that stuff. So I just went to a supermarket. Yeah, that's it.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, right. I was actually thinking about that movie the other day. Where they're sitting in the, they pull a number and they sit next to each other. And then there's one guy that has a number 4, and then another guy, Beetlejuice, sits next to him, and he has this $3 trillion number, not dollar, $3 trillion number or something. And they switch it. So far.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny that when somebody says Beetlejuice, do you think that's projection that they are Beetlejuice?
I think it's that somebody has said a name that they don't want to appear. So they're trying to put some adverse karma out there to make them not appear.
Oh, I see. Like if you have to go to a Backpage Victims Fund.
Perceived adverse karma. I don't really believe in karma, but...
Oh, Monica's here. Maybe she can help us explain the concept of karma. Hi, Monica.
Oh, great. Another John Kitover account block. Excellent. Thank you, John. I appreciate how helpful you are with that.
Hello?
Okay, hey, Spencer. Are you still better? No, that's no. I haven't heard one. You are.
so that makes me feel better already. But I found out why I have the little blisters on my tongue. It's from the mangoes.
No.
It's probably some meals. So I didn't get to get a mango smoothie. Instead, I got a little mini Derby McFlurry.
Wait, are they white splotches?
Not yet.
Get yourself checked for gonorrhea.
I don't have gonorrhea. You'd have to be sexually active to have an STD.
Get yourself checked for gonorrhea.
Brad was in a sparring fight today with, who was it? In a bathroom. And I don't think that Brad won.
That room that you said you weren't going back to?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, when Beamer's a mod, I have an ignition. I have a Beamer mod ignition all pad. That room.
Oh, that room that we weren't going back to. Okay.
He gives me Beamer protection, so.
Okay.
I don't know what I think I'm doing playing this game. I need to go run an errand. Okay, I'll do this.
And Monica?
Yes, dear.
Hold on a minute. I'm gonna send you a text. I'm gonna show you a picture.
I saw an interesting text. That's why I came looking for you.
Oh man, Adams got roasted in that other room. It was so funny. Somebody said, "Why do you talk like you have the gay voice or the LGBTQ voice?" Oh my god, it was so funny.
You know, Edmund, I wasn't really paying attention. I was doing something that may be foreign to you. It's called working. You should try it.
Well, I've produced the BB show today, and now I'm producing the Serendipity show. You should try getting into Hollywood sometime and working and being creative. Hello? I got to deal with Netflix. Are you kidding me?
I know. He's so smart.
Hello?
So smarmy. I'm gonna pick up my promise.
Hello, dearest Monica. How are you?
Well, anyways, I want actually to have a peace treaty with Dr. Monica and Dr. Adams. I'm asking that we come together in this time of need during this great war, and we together can help shape and terraform.
Mr. Kitover, if I asked you a question about one of your accounts, would you confirm nor deny whether it belonged to you?
Sure, go ahead. Hello?
Are you Honey Bunny?
Honey Bunny?
Uh-huh.
No, I never created a honey bunny.
Not yet, but now that you gave him a great nickname, he might be later.
I might come back. You don't want. Don't bring up Honey Bunny unless you want to resurrect Honey Bunny.
Honey Bunny,
He wants to be a honey bunny.
You just created a gremlin. You just created a new Honey Bunny by merely talking about Honey Bunny. It just popped a Honey Bunny out. Oops.
So you're not Honey Bunny.
No.
Okay.
To be of the sex that you said, and probably maybe you were right the first time.
See, if you ever want to know what I'm doing, you can just type in John Kitover, go to my YouTube, and watch me live. And then you can figure out if it's me. Because you could hear me live versus, Honey Bunny.
I thought Honey Bunny was Zolfie. Princess friend Zolfie.
I don't think so.
Do you have outstanding beefs with people? Because as you said, I trigger people in a way which you might say they are untriggerable, and only the universe can unlock them with my secret key.
Kitover, we don't have the same beef with people you got to beef with. Okay, you got to beef with the election board, your constituents over there in Illinois. You got some type of beefs that we just simply don't beef with.
Well, I agree with you because right now I'm thinking about going to my friend Danny Dubenstein's beef sandwich shop and ordering a pastrami on rye. It's funny that we're talking about beef. I managed to get many of my accounts clipped. Just recently, I suffered the loss of 5 Clubhouse accounts. That's a lot of work. So whoever has the beef with John Kitover, just know that my creative intelligence will outlast your reporting functionality. You are pathetic. I am complete.
I have no doubt about that.
Well, luckily your beef is corned beef, and it's not marinated very well. Seeing as though it spoils in the oven. I don't know what to say, Kitover. I have things to do. I definitely am not on Kitover account watch. Maybe you've just pissed off other people that have followed my pathway of dealing with you. But in any case, that's definitely not my problem.
Well, it sounds like a lot of projection to me. I am the universe, so anything you complain about, it's like projecting against the universe.
Sounds like a lot of paranoia to me.
Oh, I don't think it's paranoia. You work? You working right now? Are we working right now? Are we working it right now? Are we working it right now? Are you working right now? You're on your lunch break. Let me see. Central Standard -2 hour, 2:30. You taking lunch at 2:36? You should take lunch at 11:30, not 2:30. Hello?
You're still eating lunch because you're looking a little big lately.
Ooh!
You're looking a little big. You need to get off the computer and go and walk.
He's right about that.
Suck the gut in. Keep doing that yoga and get in the gym. But don't worry about me because I'm minding my business on my lunch break.
Well, I have to admit, you're right. That's the priority. We've come full circle. Because remember when Trump was running and everybody was complaining all the time, I would just say, go to the gym, fatty. That's ultimately the last and final piece of advice
and
or
now
wisdom.
You're fatty not going to the gym.
It's true. We've come full circle. Here we are.
Just like your belly, full circle. You're right.
Full circle. Well, I'd like to play a little song for my friends as you drink your martinis or your beers. If you have a bartender's guide, go ahead and make yourself something special.
I have a serious question for you, if you would entertain the serious question.
Oh, is it serious?
Do you think the Supreme Court will support Trump's executive order, or do you think they will rule against it?
What's the executive order?
Regarding birthright citizenship, the 14th Amendment.
Oh, no, they're going to disregard it. You can count on them disregarding it. Now, if it had something to do with the war, now you could, consider them actually regarding it. But they will disregard anything that we know the left would disregard because they're always voting left. Doesn't matter even if you put people in from the right. They're gonna vote left, especially when it comes to migration. That's just the way the court crumbles because our courts are completely crumbled. It's just like mashed up Oreos. You like Oreos, right, Monica? Black on the outside, white on the inside. Hello?
Does anyone else want to answer my question? Because I am curious. No? No one? Okay. I guess it wasn't that great of a question, Adam.
I will tell you what my opinion on this has changed a little bit. I was pretty much of the opinion that Trump was living in La La Land and that the Supreme Court was absolutely not going to entertain this, and that it was going to get shot down, and it was pretty open and shut. But someone reminded me today that the Supreme Court, if it were that open and shut, I don't think it would have made it before the Supreme Court for review if there wasn't something of some legal merit to consider.
So I'm not as completely convinced that they will entirely strike down the executive order. I'm thinking, while it might not get approved, they may add some exceptions and caveats to how it's interpreted. So not exactly a win for Trump, but not a complete loss either.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I was asking Marshall if the Supreme Court had the ability yesterday to say, yeah, we find the executive order not constitutional. However, the Supreme Court is recommending that the legislature create new laws that clarify the intent of the 14th Amendment. And I don't think that's a loss. I actually think that's a win. So,
correct. I don't think a total I think it may provide some direction and clarity for a reinterpretation of it moving forward. I don't think it'll be retroactive, and I don't know that it will be a huge distinction, but I don't even remember. I actually heard somebody float the idea that maybe one of the provisions that there would be that at least one of the parents had to be a U.S. citizen.
You know what's? I don't want to change topics, but I'm looking at some old stats which are associated to the topic. But U.S. foreign aid for the past 25 years to Africa is $300 billion, Central America $50 billion, South America $40 billion, Middle East $220 billion. That's what the taxpayers in this country ship overseas in actual cash assistance. That's over $1 trillion. That's over $1 trillion, basically. So I don't know. You're working today. Do you know you went to work today to send money to the Middle East, serendipity? Do you find that? Would you agree with that compact, with that constitution, or is it just it's not constitutional anymore? Right? There's no law. You go to work to send $1 trillion overseas in the past 25 years of your cash. I mean, you have $400,000 in debt. Go to usdebtcollector.org. Question isn't whether or not somebody who pops out a baby can get citizenship. The question is, why, as citizens, and even why as a government, are we wasting all of our money every day sending it overseas continually, nonstop, with no end in sight? Hello?
Why do you talk endlessly for hours with no end in sight?
Let me get my projection bell. Let me get my projection bell. Whoever said that to me, I think you should go look in the mirror. That could be projection.
I was saying, have you tried chanting Hare Krishna?
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna?
Yes.
Krishna, Krishna, Rama, Rama? Hare, Hare, Krishna, Hare? Rama, Rama, Krishna, Krishna?
Well, it's not like that, but you got
Hare, Hare, Rama.
Send me another love letter. Let's see what it says.
Rama, Hare, Hare.
Messages from Rico.
Hare Krishna, Krishna. That's the Tulsi Gabbard cult chant. And she's going to resign because she's going to run for president.
How is it her cult? Bro, it's like, Hare Krishna is a movement, bro. She's just part of it.
Yeah, she's a cultist.
How do you come to that conclusion?
Because they think that Maharishi or Osho and these gurus like Sadhguru, that they are teachers of the truth and the wisdom, when the real truth is that war is the truth. It's your opinion. It's your opinion that I'm incorrect. It's just your opinion versus my opinion. No one here can declare facts, in my opinion.
So, Monica, I have a plan.
Plan. That's spelled Plan.
Activity plans are some of my favorite plans. I'm listening.
Yeah. It's a RICO plan.
Rico.
Wait, do we need to file RICO charges against RICO for gangster-like activity? With Keegan and Diogenes and yes?
They took over my room earlier today. Magic words. Next thing I knew, I went to the kitchen. I was in the goo.
Oh, they took over your room.
Somebody modded them. They took over the space. Ruined it.
Who did you mod that would mod them?
Maybe Zen. People like to play games. You know, everybody just wants to have fun. But if a room booms, big deal. Move on. Let it go.
I agree. It's just not that big a deal.
You got to learn to let it go. The more you let go, the more space you create in your life. The more space you create in your life, the more you can put in it. Hello?
What do y'all think about us finally going back to the moon? I know there's some people that I've met on Clubhouse that don't believe we ever went to the moon, but what do you guys think about us going back?
Well, I think we might be going to the moon this time. I don't think we went last time. I'm one of those. But I think we might be doing it this time.
Well, I was alive when it went the first time, so I'm kind of leaning towards you. Yeah, we did. We were there. But what do you think about the advantage that we're going to have setting up a station on the moon?
This is the first time that people have been this far away from the Earth because they're going all the way around the moon. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm bringing you up. Hang on. I was not paying attention. Hang on. Yeah, I don't think any humans have traveled as far as these guys are on this little 10-day venture.
Oh, yeah. They're going further out. You're right.
Yeah.
Diogenes, welcome. Do you think these astronauts on the Artemis mission will go out past Uranus?
That's the third time I've heard that today. I don't know.
Okay. He's in the goo. He's in the goo.
Not finding farther away. But no, here's what I would like to say is there's more of a probability that we will actually go to the moon this time, given my understanding. But also, I think it's also more probable that we're doing a lot of weather manipulation with chemtrails and stuff. That I don't think enough people are talking about that. But I think we might be going to the moon now.
We have not been to the moon and will not be going back to the moon. We will not be building a base on the moon. Enjoy fantasizing about that.
Enjoy the fantasy, boys and girls.
I think you have a point. I think it's
Who let Diogenes on stage and why do you hate me?
I'm sorry. He's just. You know me, Monica. I can't say no.
Because you're ill, I'll allow it. But my hands are dirty, so you're gonna have to get your hands dirty to moderate this bloke.
He's being good though. Look, he's sitting down there on mute. I mean, hello?
That's right.
Yeah. Send Kitover to
Headed home and I'm headed to the beach.
Are you headed to the beach?
I'm headed home, then I'm headed to the beach.
Yeah.
I just hope that with this Artemis shit, it finally puts the flat earthers to bed. Like, I hate that fucking crew for people.
I know.
Connie's argument for the legitimacy of the previous alleged moon
Oh,
mission.
don't you start picking on me, brother, because I'm
not picking on you. I'm picking on you.
Leave me out of your conversation. Leave me out of your conversation.
Okay, a person in this room earlier, who will not be named, said that the proof of the moon mission's legitimacy, the previous, was that she was alive when it happened. That's about as much as we're gonna get, you know? Seeing is not believing, regardless of what the advertisements have told you. It's in fact easier than ever before to create a false image.
Well, I think that, let's run with the argument that we didn't go the first time. I think we have a higher probability, a higher chance of going this time because of the advancement in technology that we have.
I agree that if you're going to look at the first allegation that we landed on the moon and compare it to the technology we have now, we can clearly see in many different specific scientific and physical realms improvements that have been made in miniaturization, power delivery, metallurgy. Yes.
Right. That's a fair like energy consumption, energy generation, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think if we didn't go the first time, I think there's a higher probability that we can do it this time because of the profound exponential advancement in technology that we have in 2026 when it comes to space exploration.
But I think that in actuality, it's another psychological operation to motivate and distract the public. I honestly don't, I can't believe that the public that had a legitimate representative government that was $40 trillion in debt with the Office of the Budget saying, hey, we've got interest payments on debt that are going to exceed tax receipts. We want to raise the budget for a war that we're actively prosecuting against a foreign sovereign nation who just shot down another fucking plane. And by 2030, Social Security is going to be bankrupt. I mean, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Sending someone to the moon, that's a fantastical Star Trek style, expression of our wealth. But we're not wealthy. We're fucking poor. We're fucking broke. The cost of everything. We've had 4 years of 25% inflation annualized.
Take a breath, Jesus.
Okay.
Just a little one. Just
Maybe a little too long for some of you. I'll go ahead and stop. Let you catch your breath.
All right, so let me put on my tinfoil do-rag right now. I think this Artemis shit will be the excuse that they would need to introduce the psyop of aliens to the human race. Oh shit.
Adrian, I said in the beginning when AI was getting big, I said they're talking about aliens because they finally have so many disparate inputs from all population that they can actually start to create a conception of an other in a computer intelligence, which would be sufficient to satisfy the idea of an alien.
They the Artemis mission as a precursor. Like, see, they encounter something.
Well, not yet. I think it's because they slow play it, right? They use it. They use it as they need it, Adrian. I truly firmly believe, and I've been since COVID, that the last real trick they can play is to say that there are aliens. And so, expect a confluence between the actions taken to ostensibly pull us out of the Great Depression 2.0 to be sold on the back of some galactic level realization such as extraterrestrial life, some foreign intelligence otherwise unknown, which
and ultimately unlimited fucking what?
Right. And we need everyone to agree. We need everyone to agree to work together to use digital currencies, to accept living within the control grids. Right, exactly.
Global hegemony.
Exactly.
So exactly. I think, I always said, like, in the last 10 years, every time the government gets painted into a corner and it looks real shady and the lights look like it's about to go out for the government in the eyes of the public. Hey, look, aliens.
We're gonna send people to the moon. Yeah, it's okay.
Funny, Adrian.
Yeah.
Adrian, that's funny. No, it's like, look over there. Don't look, no, don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. Adrian, what do you think about the SCOTUS ruling? Did you give your opinion yet? And I do want to go back to RICO charges. Hey, Joe.
No. SCOTUS ruling. I checked out for the last day or so on the SCOTUS shit. Catch me up to speed. But I've just been over here reveling in the fact that I got my wish granted, and that was to get Sam Bondi the fuck up out of there.
Well, I have a concern on that is, I agree with the agendas that I think it's gonna be a show on in the air, with like different types of gods and aliens and stuff like that. I think they're trying to make people believe the government wants what they want to believe. But I think what's really concerning for me is that people that are immigrants, legal and illegal, they're usually considered aliens from a document point of view. So I don't know if it's gonna be like a horrid fight against immigrants while they have people believing that there's actual aliens in the sky. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too paranoid, but
Well, this is Universe. I'm back on stage. Put me in the queue, moderators.
So, Monica, did SCOTUS make a definitive ruling yet, or is it still?
Who did that?
I did. I figured if you can have a pet on stage, I could too.
Okay. Diogenes is not my pet, though. I don't blame him.
All right, now that I'm being called a pet, I'll feel free to just speak freely here. If you look at this from a game theory, if you look at this from the lens of game theory, it's my opinion that there's two gameplays here. A is we spend as much as possible with no end in sight, and we just keep expanding the currency and the debt to fund everything that we're doing, even how nonsensical it is, like trying to fathom that we could possibly sustain ourselves on the moon for God knows what fucking reason. There's no reason. And so the truth is, as I have speculated in the past, that we live in clown world. That means generals dressing up as women, giving themselves awards at the Washington Monument. That means mass vaccinating ourselves with an experimental or patented Pfizer cocktail, which has essentially sterilized everyone. This type of clown world thinking, which some people call science, or some people just call malfeasance or criminal behavior. And so what I'm trying to say is, if we want to spend our time usefully, pragmatically, I'm trying to say that what Diogenes is saying is entirely true. However, I do not see how we will be able to actually have any type of fiscal responsibility because we don't even have a constitution. Recently, Secretary of Defense Hegseth just allowed service members on bases to carry firearms again. Can you believe that? People in the military can carry a gun again? It took us that long to finally arm up. And so if we're arming our officers or our enlisted soldiers on bases for their own security and national security, we the people also expect that right to do open or concealed carry without any type of enforcement or violation of the law. We have forgotten our God-given rights, our Constitution, and the truth is you should be asking yourselves, what would John Locke or Thomas Paine say about this topic? And if you want to really answer that question truthfully, you should start reading John Locke or Thomas Paine, because most people on this app have absolutely no concept of how much dignity has been taken from you, how much liberty has been taken from you. Hello?
So, my point is, I wanted one thing out of Donald Trump while he's in office. That if I don't ever get anything else, at least give me the, I'm going to say it like this. The restoration of gun rights for non-violent felons. Right? I think they're doable. Right? I really do think that's doable. Because I heard talks before this Pam Bondi ousting that he was considering it and that it was, if it was to be done, it was to be done through the Attorney General's office. And that it would do it about like case by case basis, blah, blah, blah. And that it was in the works. And so So, just like a lot of things that is within Pam Bondi's purview, she's become stagnated on it. She has not produced any fucking thing. She overpromises and underdelivers, which I think for a reason, because I think she was compromised to the highest degree. I really do. And I always said that she was Donald Trump's weak spot in his administration. And I'm glad that she's gone. Maybe we can finally get some shit moving in the right direction. That is not only going to satisfy the base, but also that is going to satisfy the country as a whole. So the point that you brought up about the Second Amendment, I really do think that Donald Trump will score big if he announced the restoration of gun rights, of the Second Amendment, to non-violent convicted felons. That shit will do numbers for him. And the Democrats is not going to be able to counter that when it comes to the midterms. What do you think about that idea?
No comment on my side, but I'm interested to see what people have to say.
No, man, gosh, it's like, is he still here? Oh shit, he's gone. Like, what do y'all think about that idea? That Donald Trump should restore the gun rights for non-violent convicted felons?
Well, if criminals who are terrorist narco traffickers carry guns with no prohibition or worry of enforcement because they already know they're breaking the law and they want the security of being able to kill somebody before they get killed, well, if you're a nonviolent criminal felon and your life is threatened, well, you know what? Maybe you should take the chance and arm yourself so you don't get killed by some hoodlum in the street. It's a gamble, right? It's just a bet on your own survival.
Do you think Donald Trump should, like, do something about that? And if he does do something about that, how do you think that, how well do you think that plays in his favor?
Trump already won, friend. He's already the president, and he's already broke Humpty Dumpty's back and dumped 3 million pounds worth of ordnance on Iran. So I don't think you need to worry anymore about how things play out for Dr. DJT.
I think when it comes to domestic policy, I think that will play big in his favor. I think it'll help tremendously. But that's just my opinion about it. It reestablishes him as a pro to a president. And it will play very, very well with the base. And not only just the base, but also just the country as a whole. I really wish someone would get that idea to him somehow, some way.
Well, you know, there's about 10 other things on the checklist of priorities, right? It's not just about returning firearms to felons. I would say that's pretty low on the priority list. Just my opinion. Hello?
I wouldn't think so.
What are they going to be, some vanguard of security for the American way? A bunch of felons now with guns? Hello?
Oh no, the oddities love. Oh, you've won the Battle of the Trolls. Congratulations, Kitover. How did it feel?
Thank you, Petmaster. Karen, Petmaster. Thank you, Karen. Karen, my Petmaster. Thank you. You're the best pet master, Dr. Karen. I love you, Dr. Karen. Thanks for making me your pet.
I'm really sad that Monica won the day, though.
Oh, what shall we do?
But I mean, I didn't really claim Diogenes either, so she didn't really win against me.
There's no winners in a fat eating cake contest.
Yeah, maybe.
Alrighty. So, we'll give him a ticket to the hallway as a party gift, or no, he's being pretty decent, even though he's live streaming a room.
the point of being here if I can't exploit you even a little bit?
Your nose, Kitover, and the way Naughty Boy navigates the app. I guess probably we should put recording in the so we make that happen. But I do appreciate his answer to this bonus question. It's nice when he's sincere and not trolling all the time. Thanks, John. You're a real one.
Thank you, Pet Master Karen Monica.
It's a long title. I'm going to summarize it. Very long title. Pet Master Karen Monica.
I like the circus metaphor where you're the monkey keeper.
I am the leader of the male monkeys on the app, Joe. I'm glad you observed that.
Oh, I observed a lot the other day. Oh my God, were they ripping you? I had to leave. I couldn't take it anymore.
I am top vanilla simian on the app.
See, Joe, now you know how I feel.
It really hurts, Dippity, and that makes me very sad. I don't like my friend hurting because I'm being insulted.
Well, what I didn't like about it is that I'm okay if somebody fucking berates somebody to the ends of the earth. Well, it was unwarranted, and I just don't fucking get it. You're making an argument. Normally, the person that was doing it was very cogent, and you're fucking off the rails, and you're just making shit up.
Was this yesterday morning in our
It's never in the morning for me. It's
political
always,
playout? Okay.
it's always in the afternoon or evening because I don't do Clubhouse during the day.
Why?
Because I work. I have a job. I do things. I make money. I'd rather make money than talk to you guys. As much as I love it, I'd rather make money.
Fair enough. No, fair enough. So I'm trying to think, do you remember who the antagonists were? I'm sorry to say.
It was Viking. It was Brad. It was terrible.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like we're protecting anybody here. It's like I just thought you knew what I was talking about. But, I mean, I can't
Well, this is becoming a common theme here. Mayor Johnson wants to out
some cogent arguments.
Did you know one funding tool nobody talks about is behind Inglewood's most surprising block? It's called TIF, Tax Increment Financing. The city takes tax revenues generated in a TIF district's neighborhood and reinvests them back into that TIF district. This block was vacant for 40 years until we took $10 million in TIF funds to draw $50 million in private investment to help this neighborhood. When it's used correctly, it works. Inglewood Square. Did you know one funding tool nobody talks about is behind Inglewood's most surprising?
This is becoming a common.
This is no joke, Chicago. We're currently tracking 5. That's right, 5 teen trends across the city this weekend. All parents, check in with your children to see where they plan to be this weekend. Please do not allow your child. This is no.
Oh, no, not Rico. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, okay? Like, Rico came in here as soon as I opened this room, and me and somebody were talking, I don't even remember who now, about how
y'all are married.
We were in another room because, like, when I'm working and stuff, sometimes it's just easier not to have to be in control of a room and, just listening. And I made the comment, just listen and flirt with Rico in the chat, and Rico left. He laughed because I said, and flirt with Rico in the chat occasionally, being completely and totally sarcastic because, he always comes for me in the chat. And if not in the chat, then in my freaking back channels. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to lean into it. And every time he comes in here, I'm just going to act all swoony and make him terribly uncomfortable so that he doesn't want to be here.
Perfect.
You know that Rico is my brother. You know that Rico's my brother.
I don't care.
No. Rico really is my brother.
I mean,
That's
I don't care.
No, not that Rico. I actually have a brother named Rico, but that's not that Rico.
Okay, well, that joke failed because we don't know that your brother or that his name is Rico or.
Now my father's name is Rico too.
But yeah, so just so y'all are aware, I do not have a crush on Rico. But if I can make Rico leave simply by making him uncomfortable, this is not beneath me, okay? I will stoop.
Can you just flirt with a bunch of them? Like maybe Kitover. Maybe the technique will work with him and the other guy Diogenes and shit.
No, I absolutely cannot flirt with him.
Feel free to flirt with me all you want, Serendipity. Meow. I am just Monica's little pet. Play with me how you will.
See, he's just gonna throw it up in my face.
Meow.
And I gotta tell you, Deputy, you got me excited when you said we're gonna talk about Rico. Because my first question would be, is this a civil Rico or is this a criminal Rico? I thought we were talking about Rico fucking case. It's like, I love Rico shit.
I was like, what's going on in Clubhouse?
Yeah, I thought you were thinking. I thought you were gonna file a lawsuit against my cell phones and call it a Rico case.
Oh no.
Well, they do cross state lines, so she actually could.
You don't bother me that much.
Well, that's why I always order Domino's in Indiana and have it delivered to Chicago.
Yes, civil Ricos are very hard to prosecute, or actually to win as a plaintiff.
Well, Rabboni Shalom, this is your happy hour moment. If you have tequila, vodka, whiskey, beer, or wine, pour yourself a glass right now. If you have bottled water, if you have filtered water, tap water, get a glass with ice. Sometimes alcoholics forget that water is also capable of being put on the rocks. Hello?
All I've got is rain puddle water out in front of my house. What do I do?
You get a straw with a filter, and you go taste it, and you experiment with your environment.
Imagine being his neighbor all the time.
Oh my God. Can you imagine his neighbor and as you're walking, past his door and he happens to be coming out at the same time as you and you see 60 cell phones set up on tripods in his apartment thinking, what's going on in there?
John, you have to become one of these First Amendment auditors that goes around and films people and makes the cops come and post reels on Facebook. I find them very hilarious. I think that they're very funny. Some of the guys are really good and some of them are just kind of dummies, but they are, protecting the First Amendment rights. But
No. It's illegal recording people without their permission.
Depends on what's you don't have an expectation of privacy in most states.
It's illegal in public to record people without their permission.
No, it is not. It is absolutely not. If it's within the public, it is in public.
No, it's not true.
That's not true.
60 Minutes does it all the time. In California, it's against the law for me to record you on my phone.
Same here in Maryland. We're a two-party state for recording audio, not for video. If you're on public property, you're in plain sight, there's no expectation of privacy. You can still talk at anything.
You can record somebody while they're driving, but you definitely do so while they're traveling.
And you have to do all
So now we're going to talk about the sovereign citizens. Okay, there we go.
I'm literally joking.
That's actually not
No, I know. I thought it was a very good joke.
a good joke. So no, I just want to say you have to do all these settings on your phone just to make sure it doesn't record you by permission or whatever. But
I record calls every day, but I do it lawfully, and I use Teams, and it tells people when it's notified, and it's lawful.
That's not a bad thing, especially if you have a business show, right?
Oh yeah, we record every call. And we use AI to analyze and come up with our notes, and it's not gotcha recording. It's like real business purpose recording.
I probably have a disclaimer, like you're being recorded for the business purposes, right? So.
No, they got right built into Teams. I think they have it for Zoom too. I don't record on Zoom, so I have never used their record on Zoom, but I've never used the recording feature. But there's a big red dot in the upper left corner, and there's a notification that comes up on the screen. This is a recorded call, and yeah, it's only been somebody asked us not to do it once or twice, but they also wanted to tell us something really, really juicy. And they could have asked us for an NDA, and they didn't. So I would have asked you for an NDA. I just didn't want to record it. So okay, fine.
It's all just so unnecessary. Truthfully, it's a waste of time.
What is?
All these NDAs and signing and reviewing these documents to have a conversation. It's just a waste of time.
So here's the thing on that.
It depends. It depends on the situation. Some people overuse them, but it depends.
The First Amendment recorders can record anybody in any public space at any time without permission of the other person, even in all party consent states, so long as they are openly recording. What they cannot do is hide the camera somewhere.
Yes.
And record.
Well, tell that to O'Keefe Media, who has brought down and brought some of the biggest news and caused political turmoil of anybody. I mean, the O'Keefe Media stuff and the way he surreptitiously reports,
he really does.
that's journalism. That's our freedom of speech.
That's what I'm wondering is like, so because he does do that with like the secret hidden cameras and stuff, I guess. And does he do it in all party consent states?
It doesn't matter. He's an investigative journalist. If you have a problem or a beef with his news business, you'll have to sue him. If you don't have the money to sue him, then you got nothing. But if you have the money to sue him, we'll expect him to countersue.
I'm not interested in suing him. I don't care about.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying as like the example in the law.
Is he actually like violating law?
It's questionable. That's why it comes down to action.
You know what? That's a very good question. In Maryland, it would be absolutely illegal to surreptitiously audio record, not hidden camera record.
Right.
Because we all remember Monica Lewinsky, and we all remember Linda Tripp. And
but you know what?
Recorded the call from Maryland.
All of O'Keefe's recordings are done in public.
Maryland's a tricky city. It's if people are having a conversation where they call it a whisper, but it's like a private conversation. But if they're yelling and playing like volleyball, you can record all of that. But if you and I are sitting on a bench and we're talking about having a picnic or having a barbecue.
It couldn't be used in a court of law, but I'm guessing it could still be used.
Oh no! That's not the thing about illegal recordings. They don't use the recordings in a court of law. You just will also be in trouble for making an illegal recording. It's a very funny thing.
Well, look at how the New York Times. Look at how fake news creates fake articles by saying unnamed sources. How is that legal? But how is a journalist trying to uncover corruption by making a secret recording where they're actually actively communicating about the corruption? You see the difference there? We have a legal catastrophe and a judicial crisis in this country. And a lot of this is because of the communication technology advancing to such a high level of access. And anyways, this app is proof that society is not social or kind. Society is very malevolent. The herd will kill the weakest. The herd is malicious. And so that's why we have these laws to supposedly protect us. It's an important conversation. Are you ready to get snatched? Hello?
It's almost always illegal to secretly record conversations you are not a party to unless you could naturally overhear them or have the consent of at least one participant. Placing a hidden bug in a private space is heavily restricted.
That's how Maryland treats it. They just put a bill into this legislature here on the 19th, and they're not getting rid of two-party consent for telephone and audio calls.
but they're kind of tired of the auditors because it's causing a little bit of a problem here. And they want to define it. It's also having a problem for law enforcement because they don't know if
This says First Amendment protects news gathering and publication of matters of public concern. While it does not grant journalists a blanket exemption from recording consent laws, courts have upheld many state all-party rules against First Amendment challenges by undercover journalists.
Yeah, and Maryland would be not an all-party state. It's a two-party state.
One party state, two party state. Listen, if somebody has a jacket on that says news and they have a big camera and a truck that says news 32 Fox, they're going to get a grace that some First Amendment auditor on the street with a hat and sunglasses on is not going to get. A lot of this is based on how you essentially communicate from the get-go. And so it's important to, identify yourself in an explicit, super stimulus way, saying, hey, I am news. If you're going to record the cops on the street, you better have a fucking jacket that says the news, just like how the police have jackets that say police.
Yeah, these auditors also are handcuffed, and they don't have to unless they're actually being arrested. And then you've also got all the trespass laws, and there's very specific things that have to happen to trespass somebody. They first have to be asked to leave, and they can't trespass them unless they refuse to leave. And then if they retreat to a public area and continue filming, they're good to go in all 50 states. So it's a complicated thing, but I love watching them. It's very good fun for me.
Yeah, so long as they're not on private property or restricted government areas, and as long as they're not interfering or in any way obstructing, they're generally going to be okay. Other conduct that could get them in trouble would be harassing individuals or filming in sensitive areas such as restrooms or escalating physical confrontations.
Yeah, in the reels I watch, they mostly get hit by the people who don't like being filmed. They're usually never hitting anybody.
Yeah. Hey Zen, I sent you an invite.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
Hey, not too much. Happy Friday.
It's a 3-day weekend for me. I'm going to enjoy it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's going to be great.
Yay. That's a very good Friday. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, hey, Devin. Let me send you an invite.
You know, there are over 100 countries that celebrate Easter Monday, and they have it as a federal holiday. In parts of Canada, I don't know if it's a federal or provincial holiday, but they take Easter Monday off too. So they take Friday and Monday. We don't do that.
No, we don't. I know, we should. Although I didn't get Good Friday off this year either.
My wife didn't either. I worked all day today too. I do think that St. Joseph's Day ought to be a U.S. holiday, though.
Hey, Devin, how are you?
Good. Thank you for asking. Does anybody know a famous quote from somebody on the ground, like at Mission Control or something? Probably not Houston or something, to, I think, a spacecraft that was having a problem, and this one guy, I don't think he was the main person communicating with the thing, but he passed along a suggestion, and it turned out to be just the thing to solve the problem. It was like, and it's become such a famous quote. It's on T-shirts and everything. His quote, I'm trying to think of it. It's like, try toggling something to something. Anybody ever heard of that? No.
Are we talking about a current space mission that's going on right now, or one in the past?
In the past. Way in the past.
The most famous quote is that whole Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Have you tried looking it up?
Looking where?
Have you tried just Googling?
Yeah. Yeah, I've tried. I got the same one that you just mentioned. Houston, we got a problem. Okay, no problem.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna look and see if I can find it. Try toggling Houston.
No, it might
It's
not
from
be.
the Apollo 12 mission in '69. The iconic call. Apollo 12 Houston. Try SEC to aux.
Exactly. That's it. Try, what is it?
SCE to aux.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's so cryptic because you can't understand it. I can't understand it.
You guys remember Gene Kranz, right? He was in charge of mission control in 1970 for that mission. I forgot what Apollo mission it was. It's the one where they didn't think they were going to come back, and they solved it mathematically and got them back. Do you guys remember him?
Is that where they just went around the moon and right back to Earth?
Yeah, but they had to do serious calculations to make sure they'd have enough fuel to be able to do it. But do you remember Gene Kranz?
I don't.
Apollo 13, because they had a movie. I forgot who played Harris. I think played him in that movie. I got to meet him. He was a speaker in a small room, and he was, I don't know if he's still alive or not, but he traveled around the country doing, after the movie came out, and would do these events, and he would speak about his experience there. And it was a little bit surreal because he didn't have a computer. He had one of those old Kodak carousel projectors, and the carousel ones, they spun around, and you could put an image on a screen. And he did that, and it was one of the best presentations I have ever gone to. No tech, it was very low tech, and the guy, the way he told the story, it was better than the movie. It was really, really good. Listen to this guy talk.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Sounds great.
Yeah, a 24-year-old. Okay, so about 36 seconds after liftoff, Apollo 12 was struck by lightning twice. That's caused a massive power surge that knocked out most of the spacecraft's telemetry and instrumentation. The crew saw warning lights everywhere, and mission control lost critical data displays. The situation looked potentially catastrophic. Many feared an abort. A 24-year-old ECOM flight controller, John Aaron, later nicknamed Steely-Eyed Missile Man, recognized the exact pattern from a simulation he'd seen a year earlier. He knew the obscure SCE system, which conditions raw sensory data for display and transmission, could be revived by switching it to its backup auxiliary power mode, which was more tolerant of the low voltage conditions caused by the lightning. Aaron told the flight director, "Flight ECOM, try SEC to aux." The call went up to the crew, and Pete Conrad and command module pilot Dick Gordon didn't immediately know where the switch was. But lunar module pilot Alan Bean remembered its location on the panel. He flipped the toggle switch to aux, and almost instantly the data and instruments came back online. The mission was saved and continued successfully to the moon.
Yeah, I got that story.
It has become since legendary lore in NASA. as a symbol of cool-headed engineering expertise under pressure, often cited as one of the greatest saves in spaceflight history. So there you have it.
Thank you. Okay, that's great.
I didn't know that one.
It was driving me crazy. I couldn't there. Trying to Google it.
Are you on the phone with Cowboy? How long is it gonna take you to get there? A couple hours?
Yeah, might take.
Yeah. Very cool, very cool. Do you guys hide the Easter baskets, Cowboy?
Hide the eggs?
You don't hide the baskets, though?
Nah, never have done that.
I don't know where my parents got that from, but it seems like a lot of people don't do it. My parents hid our Easter baskets every year, and we'd have to go find them.
You said it's in the books on the top shelf.
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who would want these rights slaves shall serve. Love is the law, love and the will. The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. To what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. To that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master Therion, Freya Murderer. Alistair Crowley, the master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your will and will of love as he will, when, where and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who have worked these rights slaves shall serve. Love is the law, love and the will. The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. To what thou wilt shall be the whole
why, when, and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who would want these rights. Slaves shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master Therion, Freya Butterbow, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has a right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will, love as you will, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve, love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master Therion, Freya Butterbow, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. Slaves die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill, will, love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve, love is the law, love under will. Law of the strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the Lord. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory and the fate of Perturabo. Mr. Crowley, Mr. Crowley, the master, Mr. Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will love as he will, when, where, and whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory and freight of Perturabo. Aleister Crowley, Aleister Crowley, Master Aleister Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory and freedom. Aleister Crowley, Aleister Crowley, Master Aleister Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, as he will. Man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will love as he will. When, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who afford these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master theory and Freya Perturable. Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley. The master Alistair Crowley. Man has a right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has a right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, vegetable, to build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will, to love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. Slaves shall serve, love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master theory and afraid of her. Do not Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own. Man has a right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will, to love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has a right to kill those who would thwart these rights. Slaves shall serve, love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master theory, afraid of her. Robert Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law. Man has the right to live by his own Every man, every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory. Brady, Further, Robert Wallace to Crowley, Alice to Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law. Has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love and the will. The law, the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thy will shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory. Free to put Bravo, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has a right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has a right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law, the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory, unafraid of Deuteronomy. Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. fill him with love as you will, when, where, and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the Lord, love under will. The law of the strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Theory, unafraid to put a rubble. Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart his rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master man. Master Theory. Master Theory. Afraid to put her on. Alistair Crowley. Alistair Crowley. Alistair Crowley. The master. Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. What he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. Of the strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman of man. Master Therion. Afraid of Udra. Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in a way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. Law of the strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world. To us thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Truth as and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master Therion. Afraid of Perturbo. Alistair Crowley. The master. Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, to mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, to your fill and will of love as he will. When, where, and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law, the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therion, afraid of Perturbo, Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right This is our law and the joy of the world. What thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory, Freda Perturabo, Aleister Crowley, the master Aleister Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will. When, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would want these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law, the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. What thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory, and Freda Perturabo, Aleister Crowley, the master Aleister Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would want these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Theory, and Fripper de Robbo, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, where and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights the slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong. This is our Lord and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man, the rights of man. Master Thurian, Freda Perderabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, where and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights the slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong. This is our Lord and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man, the rights of man. Master Therian, Freda Perderabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong, this is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therion, Freda Padurabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart his rights. A slave shall serve. Love is the law, love on the will, the law of the strong. This is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therion, Freda Padurabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would want these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love on the will, the law of the strong. This is our law, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therion, Freda Padurabo, Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will. is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master Terry and Fredo Perurabo. Alistair Crowley, the master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law. To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master Terry and Freda Padurabo. Alistair Crowley, the master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. He has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and just mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love and the will, the law. The strong, this is all, and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right to do thy will, do nothing no other shall say. Nay, every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory, unafraid of the durable as the Crowley, as the Crowley, the master, as the Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to do what he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and just mold, do as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will.
My friend!
When, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who thwart.
My friend. Welcome back, my friend.
Good day to you.
Good day to you, sir. Okay, let's try to start the magic.
With the jujitsu, I beat some people, I beat people.
I was doing jiu-jitsu once, and the guy was he mounted me, and I couldn't get him off, so I took my thumb and I like pushed it as hard as I could into his rib cage, and I perforated his rib cage and separated his ribs, and he started screaming in utter agony. I guess that's against the rules. I didn't know.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
I thought it was resist and survive at all costs.
Once I was doing jujitsu with a guy, and he was kind of about to beat me, so I kicked him in the dick.
Okay, this is the magic words room in the Snake Lightning house. You know, I spent time setting up the stupid Stripe bullshit in the account, you know, and then they deleted the account anyways. So, like, I spent time uploading my driver's license, my social security number, the W-2, the bank account information. Also, some NFN on this app could report me, you know, and just have my account deleted. So, you know, there's no reason to put any fucking hope or trust in any of these platforms that just deplatform you and delete you. Because some NFFN just reports your account. You know, it doesn't even have to be an NFN. It could be some other person. It doesn't matter, because that's not what's important in life.
Do you only like wisdom books, or do you like other books?
I like wisdom books, personally.
You know, other books contain wisdom.
Yeah, I know, but I like it to just be explicit. Like, you know, my time is limited. You got 2.5 billion seconds. It's totally up to you what you want to spend your seconds on.
Man has the right to read what he will, to write what he will, to think what he will, to hum what he will. So says the master, Aleister Crowley, the master Crowley, Aleister Crowley.
Well, those who worship Crowley, he has a special glory and a special joy for thee. He's just Wordsworth, you know? He just took it really far out in a very exotic way. And I really like it. I mean, to me, it's just like, it's so much fun reading Crowley because it's astrology, it's Kabbalah, it's mysticism, it's Buddhism, it's psychology, it's psychotherapy. It should be healing. That should be the goal of the work, is that it be healing, that it be joyful, that it be intelligent. And if it doesn't, you know, tickle your fancy, well, that's okay. You can spend your 2.5 billion seconds however you want to spend it. You could read a book about a monkey boy. You could listen to Clubhouse frog midgets talk endlessly.
Frog midgets. You could listen to a man walk up and down stairs. You could listen to a man get into his car, opening his car for the passenger side, because his driver's side door is broken.
And what you can listen to a man moan at the smell of the interior of his vehicle. Oh God, it smells so bad every time I get in. Oh my God, what did he eat?
Listen to a man recording other men and women and posting them online for the world to ignore, largely ignore. I've been pretty consistent with the gym in the past few days. I go to the gym every day.
Beautiful.
A little bit of gym time every day.
Beautiful. You know what Dr. Adams told me today?
What's that?
He said, go to the gym, fatty.
That's a good one.
I said, we've come full circle.
Yeah, I can't blame him for saying that to you.
Yep.
I mean, that's a good thing to say.
Then he claimed that he doesn't spend his time reporting me, and we all know that that's not true.
Reporting or recording?
Reporting.
Reporting you to the FBI.
I really think he did. I think he reported me to like everybody he could possibly report me to.
For what?
Harassment.
Can you imagine these reports? Officer, there's a man online. There's a man online. Hang on, son. You said there's a man online. Officer, listen. There's a man online. He's in his house. He's recording me while I.
See, this is where the cop starts laughing. Anytime a man calls up to report how another man is harassing him and he sounds gay, this is when you know that cop is gonna. They might show that gay man some social equity justice and say, "We'll be happy to take the report down, sir, but there's nothing we'll be able to do."
Yeah, but they're gonna laugh. They're gonna laugh.
I just had 3 chicken tacos. Fantastic.
Nice.
The girl
Well,
that.
it's not really a wisdom book, but I did just read this book by this guy who was a drug addict and then he became an ultra runner. You know about ultra running?
Yeah.
It's kind of cool, I guess. That's what they're doing with their billions of seconds.
Well, I did a lot of running in the military and at military college, and this at 43, I wouldn't dare get back into like long distance running. I mean, just like doing overall exercise consistency is the goal.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it, but it's inspiring.
You know what else is? You know what's really inspiring? A man who can focus and read a book. That seems to be more useful than some gay guy who wants to go run 25 miles. I just finished an ultra marathon. You smoke weed? Ugh. You drink alcohol? Ugh. It's so bad for your heart. You can get congestive heart failure.
Fuck off, loser bitch.
Oh man, I was gonna text her again yesterday or something. You know, I saw something and I was like, I was about to send it. Then I just said, you know what? Don't bother this person. What are you doing? Do not text this person. So wait, what's your magic word of the day?
My original magic word, I think, was document.
Document.
Because at the time, I was writing a document.
Oh, I see.
And I saw the word document, and I was writing a document, and I said the word document. But then later, I changed my word of the day to love.
Love.
That's a good word, I think.
Love is the law. Love under will. Could you love a woman with a huge fat upper pussy area though? Truly, in your heart, if she had a huge fupa, she was unwilling to like do any exercise, could you love a woman with a huge fupa?
They all end up with a fupa.
No matter what, right? It's just like genetic.
Well, if you grow old with somebody, they're gonna
my body.
Yeah, of course. I mean, without a doubt.
Did I ever tell you something that I probably didn't tell you?
What?
But my girlfriend has some creepy tattoos all over her body.
Mm-hmm.
One of her tattoos is on her shoulder blades on her back. On her left shoulder blade, she has a picture of a beautiful woman.
Uh-huh.
And on her right shoulder blade, it's the same woman, except her skin has rotted away and it's just like a skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is a woman where when you're fucking her from behind, I think that she got this tattoo with this in mind. So that when guys go to hit it from behind, they have to look at this horrific image the entire time. And it's like a beautiful woman going ugly. And every time I'm looking at it, I'm thinking like, well, it's not really a bad tattoo, you know? It's like kind of meaningful. Like it's a good reminder. Like everybody is gonna end up ugly and rotten. And that's just the reality. That's why this moment is so special, because in this moment you still have hair. Oh wait, never mind. But you still have your health. At least you still have your health, you know?
Well, what's interesting is that she had the foresight to think about a man looking at her shoulder blades as he was ramming her fat ass with his cock and observing the artistic palette of one's choice of medium.
Foresight and strategy and planning really required in such a decision is quite remarkable.
Yeah, it's very interesting. What you might want to consider, though, is saying, hey, baby, could we maybe do a cover-up and put like some flowers over the dead skull, diseased, rotted corpse that is staring me in my eyes as I passionately make love to your fat ass? What do you think, baby?
No! When I got that tattoo, I specifically knew that a man who was fucking me from behind would see this grotesque and awful tattoo, and it would ruin his sexual experience. It would make the journey awful for him. So no, baby, we can't cover up the tattoo. That was the goal.
She's like, I'm like, wait, this is making me lose my erection. She's like, yeah, that's the point.
That's why I got it, stupid. Now finish fucking me! You better hurry up, because I already came.
Yeah. That's basically it. That's what we're dealing with here.
You could just put like a big piece of duct tape on it.
I just put my hand over it. Just cover it with my hand. Princessia's here.
Oh god, I gotta kick her. I'm done with the Princessia universe. I saw her picture. She was like she's like shooting a thirst trap on Instagram. She's like licking her teeth and like showing her big fat titties. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna block this. I'm just gonna block this. And I blocked the account. Because you know what? I don't think she has my best interest at heart. I don't think she has your best interest at heart. I think all she does is think about herself. I think she's very self-centered and very narcissistic. And so I just want to maintain my boundaries. I think even leaving her in the goo is too good for her, to be honest with you. It's just my opinion. I know it's harsh, but I've spent enough time with this woman to know that she is just a waste of time and will never in any way possible, be of any benefit to me.
That's sad.
It's tragic, really.
Sad.
So sad.
But I guess that's how it is. It's the reality.
It's life. Well, farewell, Princessia. Godspeed. She has been blocked and removed from the universal presence. She is too risky to keep around because I think that she's the type of bitch that has gotten multiple accounts of mine clipped, and she could give two shits. Yeah.
There was that time when I heard her saying to Diego, you need to buy me an apartment. And I was thinking, yeah, this is the type of girl that you don't want to get close to her.
You know how many guys, if she's on Hinge or Bumble, do you know how many guys? I created a fake dating profile once with like a really hot chick, and literally every swipe is just a match. So, from my perspective of using these apps, I recognize that any chick that I take out is already in communication with hundreds of men. Therefore, to think that I am special in any way would be the R word. And therefore, to like actually be emotionally invested in someone that is already just mass communicating with hundreds of people is ludicrous.
Right, that would be the R word.
It would be R word status. And so what you have to do, in my opinion, is to be in the now. There's really no other way to enjoy the experience because the now is all there is. And actually, you're probably only going to get one date. So if you can't even attempt to go all the way because you're only going to see this person one time anyways, you're the R word. So either go for a home run or don't play the game. Hello? But yeah, good riddance, Princess. Yeah. She's just, all you have to do is watch that elevator video to know that she's someone that like I could live without in my life. It's just sad truth. Tragic, really. Do you know how many times I must have heard that chick say, oh, I don't even want to go into it. Just over and over and over again, repeating herself. When she would repeat herself, I'd say, okay, we're hitting the repetition bell now. Ding, 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 ding.
Do you, I was going to ask a question. Have you ever worked like a service job, like serving the public? I mean, I know you did what was it, the IRS?
Yeah, I worked in the Army, I worked for the Treasury, I worked for the Department of Commerce.
Serving the public or just working?
I was a public employee.
So people would call you or you would like help them in some way?
At the IRS was all internal customers. I never worked with taxpayers.
You didn't work with like the general public. Have you ever like waited tables in a restaurant?
Yeah, I worked at a country club. I worked at a pizza restaurant.
Because I'm doing this driver's ed.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously I'm not going to name any of the kids because I know you're recording everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I would never want to criticize any particular individual, but I will say it's clear to me because I'm teaching these kids one-on-one, I give the same lesson to different kids, and some of them are way smarter, and some of them are R-word. They are the R-word.
Yeah.
And thinking about Princessia or whoever, it's just like there are some people in our world who are the R word.
Yeah.
And maybe it's because of childhood trauma or they didn't get enough education or they haven't had enough life experience. But I just am continuously astounded. Like this lesson to one kid and he's like, yep, I got it. And the next kid, it's like I can say it 50 times, and he's like, not getting it.
Yeah. all you can do is communicate, but if you're smart, you'll make somebody repeat it back to you word by word because they're not processing it.
Right. You have to read it out loud like a poem.
Basically.
Yeah. You have to read it out loud.
Yeah. You can't trust people, but if you can listen to them read it, you can confirm that they've run the program through their brain.
Right.
Just think about it. You know how, like, the other day I read the Tao Te Ching with What's-Her-Face on here, word by word. And, I don't know, that European chick who says bro all the time.
The European chick who says bro. I have no idea who you're talking about. But
Fatima.
Okay, regardless.
Yeah. But it was a very nice experience reading it, you know, with somebody, especially a woman.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great book.
She really enjoyed it. She was like, I didn't. Yeah.
Said what?
She's like, this was honestly like the best Clubhouse experience I've ever had.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great book. She was like, I'm getting wet.
You know what's interesting is you were like, you meet so many R words, but technically, do you know why when a hiring manager puts out a job offer and he interviews people, do you know why he actually interviews people?
To look out for the R word.
There you go. To filter.
For R word, filter R word.
R word filtration services. All right, we have a job offering. Oh, we'd like you to come in for an interview.
R word filtration services.
Oh, shit. What do you do for a living, John? Oh, I work for R Word Filtration Services Incorporated. What do you do? I filter R words. What does that mean? Let me give you a sample. Let me give you a sample.
Ready to give them something they won't forget?
Yeah, that's basically what you're doing on Clubhouse here. All right, I've got to go. Ramona Shalom.
Okay, take care. Testing.
No more. I done had enough of this shit. Don't let me talk about my friends. What's going on?
Oh my gosh.
You say you can't talk to her until you get your Wi-Fi out of your kid.
What do you mean, you guys? What? Ew. Ew, I'm never. How? Why do you infiltrate my mind with very nasty?
I have ice to Crowley, whatever.
Good evening, Dr. Abby. Hi, Dr. Fatima.
Hi.
About that job.
Of course, you didn't understand the minute he came in with the PTR.
I'm not looking at my phone at the moment. Now I'm looking at.
Well, we made it to another room about the Quran and Muhammad. What's on the agenda and the syllabus today, boys and girls?
Hey, my best friends, how are you doing?
Hi, best friend.
He's my best friend.
What do you mean he's your?
I actually saw him in real You know that, right?
No, you didn't.
Sorry, what?
When I was in Chicago,
No,
I
you
remember,
didn't.
like, we were going to my,
Oh my God, you saw him in real
hold on, shut up, I'm telling you the story.
Yes,
Oh, shut up, fucking Eritrean.
that's
Damn.
Turkish. Yes, he was Turkish.
Yes, I am.
Cool. That was
Oh, sorry, yeah, my people used you as prostitutes. Sorry for that. No, but you're still being used.
wow.
Anyway,
You can use me as a prostitute.
yeah, men can be used as prostitutes.
Little boys.
Okay, can we be
I don't think I can get a word in because of a black man.
Ooh.
Okay, can we be serious though?
Yeah, can you shut up for a second?
Anyway, I got you.
This is a heated conversation. We're trying to talk about Muhammad, the blessed savior of
No.
mankind, the prophet of Allah.
Fuck that.
No, okay, so I was in Chicago. I took the subway to the apartment, me and my colleague. Fatima, are you listening?
No.
Why do you ask?
Hello, bro. We're like best
Because
friends,
you
bro.
asked me how it went
Yeah.
No,
when I saw him.
I wasn't listening.
All's well that
Oh
ends
my
well.
God, fuck you, bitch.
Damn.
You only want to listen to fucking black men, and then you say you're a racist.
Oh my gosh.
What do you mean?
Yo, Doc Kitover, I thought you worshiped Hashem. What are you doing with Baal?
Bail? You mean a book?
My best friend and Abby jealous.
No, I don't care. Please be best friend with him. Please. I won't pay him even.
What the fuck up, bitch?
Damn.
You don't have to pay.
Damn. This is an intense conversation.
I know, very intense.
Shut up, who are you?
Not me. Who is this guy? That's him. You know
He's a fucking fellow Ethiopian.
not him. He's not him. I'm him.
You're him?
Yeah, I'm him.
Him
We're
from
gonna
Powerpuff Girls?
Who is him? Who is him?
Yo, me.
Who are you?
Yo. I'm me.
I know, right?
AI is gonna find shit on people like in the future. Like background checks, back in my background, bro, AI has no idea what I did, but all these kids and all y'all, everything y'all put on social media, bro, AI is gonna figure it out.
Well, I didn't put it on there. They put it on there. So,
Background check should not have anything to do with your personal past,
I mean,
unless you're a felon from it.
I'm not, but I know if they were to Google my name, it would screw me over. But if I get this job with this scar, I'll be very, very happy because they'll be like, okay, you can interact with the real world despite the scar, this little scar on your face.
Ugly I am.
No.
Your scar on your face still makes you look pretty.
I did get it.
I'm ugly as fuck. But tell her the same shit. They're doing something.
No, I'm probably getting to the point where I'm just gonna leave it be and not try to fix it because I'm afraid if I were to try to have some kind of surgical revision that they'll make it worse. So I'm getting used to it. So I have silicone No, it can get worse. Yeah, so the last reconstructive surgeon I went to, it's not plastic surgeon, it's reconstructive surgery. The last surgeon I went to, he told me instead of being a straight line, he would make it a zigzag, and there's risk of it being more swollen.
Alright, let me ask you a question. Because, the organ the combat medic in me, and the fact that I'm super into medical shit. Do you have bone structure damage?
They did an exam and they said everything
I'm
was
asking
good.
you yes or no.
Nigger, I'm trying to
answer you. I have like an MRI or whatever, and they did it, and they said everything was fine. It was all in connective tissue. I feel something, but I mean, honestly, when I looked in the mirror,
Does it go through cranial nerve number 7 or cranial nerve number 3?
I don't know. I have no idea.
In the face, those are the tubes that intervene in the face. Like, you know, where does it start and where does it end?
I mean,
You said there's no bone damage. Now it's all, like you said, no ligament, you know, damage. Like, you know, so it's all superficial scarring.
Nora,
I have nerve damage.
it's going away like really well. I just clicked on your photo. You can barely tell.
Yeah, I think it's because I'm wearing lipstick. I feel like when I wear lipstick, it makes it less noticeable.
Would you get punched in the mouth and get a split lip?
No, my face got cut open. I looked like it was in a war zone. It was really terrifying.
No, you weren't in a war zone. Don't say that.
Okay, Bree, I said
I was shot and blown up when I was in Iraq. Don't talk to me about what a war zone looks like.
I said.
I'm asking specifically, how are you injured?
Again, my face.
I'm trying to, but she's not telling me.
My face got cut open and it looked like a war zone. It was split open. It was split deep and it was split wide. And
You're not telling me how.
It got cut open. Like, it looked like a war zone. It's irrelevant how. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't need to talk about it.
Bro, you're salacious.
Salacious. But it definitely looked like a war zone.
Well, the way that you speak, I can imagine your mouth getting you in a salacious war zone.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was insane. I think that's a lot of, I think just like thinking about how bad it was when it split open, I think that's what, but hopefully the nerve damage comes back. That's another reason I'm afraid to do any kind of revision. I'm afraid it'll make the nerve worse, even though they said the doctors don't know. I don't believe them.
Is your life all about you, or do you know how to communicate with other people?
I'm talking about myself right now.
Okay, all right, narcissist.
Talking about something that happened to me.
What are you doing tonight?
I don't think that makes it narcissism. What is it, Brock?
What are you doing tonight? You doing anything?
It's 8 o'clock, so I'm gonna put on some workout clothes and head to the gym and try to push through this pain despite how it hurts.
We were saying last night we should have watched Moses before all these like holidays and stuff, but we didn't that night.
Well, I went to church earlier today, and they did a
Sunday last week. What?
And they what?
They did a today at church. They did a reading of John, and I wanted to read it with Olivia, like reread it over the part that we read at church, because it was really good. I remember I'm gonna look and try to find it, but I really want to reread it.
I love the book of John.
Yeah, it was nice. It was the part up until where he says it is finished, when he like had the wine in his mouth, and then he says it is finished, and that's where they ended the reading. So I guess I did it that way.
I still think y'all should listen to my dad's Palm Sunday sermon. I think you would really enjoy it.
Well, I know what she's talking about. She's talking about the end of the story about the body and the blood, and when they ended the wine, that's taking the blood of Jesus into you, that he may dwell within.
Yeah. What's up, Billy? What's up, Cindy? What's up, Cindy? You like dog.
It's Good Friday.
Brock, send me the sermon. I'll listen to it.
Okay.
You want a real sermon that you need to listen to, girl? You need to listen to a sermon called Men Are Like Waffles and Women Are Like Spaghetti. That's a real church sermon.
Is there a way, Princessia, to
like they streamed it on Facebook, how would I?
You can't send me the link on a Facebook on Telegram.
I can send you, but can you get to it even though we're not friends on Facebook?
If it's open to the public, yeah.
Okay. Well, I kind of want to edit my father's name out of it.
I won't use it against you. Everybody knows my name.
Right. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Narcissus? Is that your name? Narcissus?
Cindy came to the service, sat in the back for like 5 seconds, and like did, you know.
Oh, Cindy lives in your state?
She did. No, she came to the. You dumb bitch. Oh. Yeah, no, she came to the stream, and then I was like, oh, there's Cindy, she will love this. And then she remarked.
Oh, you mean not in person, but online?
Online, yeah, she's not online.
No. What do you think, Rob? Me and
Buy an air fryer. Do you have any suggestions for me?
buy one.
Spend more than $23.
Buy it. This looks like amazing.
Yeah, but the thing is, go get you a bag of like boneless, skinless chicken breasts for like $8. Tyson, whatever, Purdue, I don't care. Get it, and then get that air fryer, and go home and put 2 chicken breasts in that mug, and then cook some rice in the top. Bruh, get some chicken and rice. Dude, I'm trading recipes, Mog.
You doing anything tonight, Cindy?
I had dinner with my friend. It's Good Friday.
That's because she doesn't know how to cook for herself, and she needs somebody else to do it for her, my friend.
I would love to cook 5 meals for my man. If I had one.
Hey, there you go, Brock.
I would be in the kitchen all day. Just submitting all day. I saw a my girlfriend invited me to eat, so why not? I saw a video of a guy that said if she's beautiful and single, then
She crazy and she crazy as hell.
Okay, let me finish the punchline before you freaking say it. So if she's beautiful and single, then she doesn't leave the house. There's nothing wrong with her. She just doesn't leave the house. That was so funny.
Well, in reality, though, like at 50, I've never been married, but like women.
Why are you talking about yourself, you narcissist? Oh my God, at 50.
Well, I'm talking about women that want to date me. Like, you know, my house is paid for. Like, everything I do is paid for. My life is done, as far as like payments are concerned. But these women that are like 40 and up, like, they're so thirsty.
You narcissist?
Bro, dude, I'm not a narcissist. My bills are paid. They like a lifestyle that they can't afford for themselves.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Women that don't know how to have a job and they have to rely on a man's money to be able to.
Are you talking about anybody in here?
Yeah, well, if the boots fit, put them on.
They don't fit. Why are you trying to size me up? All I said was I took an invite to go to dinner.
I ain't trying to put no judgments on that.
Why can't I go to dinner?
Did you get some tiramisu?
Yeah, what'd you get?
I got chicken. I was gonna eat fish, but I can't.
Is this your Muslim friend?
No, I have other friends. lesbian girlfriend.
No fucking way.
Oh, it was her?
No. Not to mention all the guys that I had turned down on a daily basis.
You must feel so important.
I don't. But everyone thinks like I'm a lesbian or I don't know how to cook just because I go out to eat with the girlfriends. I don't know.
I live next to a city with only 1,000 people in it, and everybody knows me. And like,
It's good for everyone. Everybody knows me. Are you
Hey everyone, I wanted to share this incredible book on Kabbalah. It's a deep dive into the mystic traditions of Judaism.
Easily right
Hey
now.
everyone, I wanted to share this incredible book.
I have a scar on my face, so I'd hope so.
Nobody cares about your war zone.
Ba-da-boom, boom. Ba-da-boom, boom.
Brian, PTR the last girl you slept with.
Ooh, that's a good one. Hold on, I'll go find it. Yeah, I got one. Like, you want to see the titty or the ass?
It's good Friday, you guys. Come on.
I just want to see a picture.
Okay, ass. All right.
Hey, we should watch Passion of the Christ tonight. Is anybody down?
I'm so tired. Got to go to the gym.
And then you're gonna be up till freaking 4
Put
a.m.
it down! Put it down! Hopefully not. Gotta make a change in your life. Oh, he ran away instead of showing the girl.
Good. This is good.
I'm so he literally told you how to make him a meal. He said, go get my favorite, my Tyson chicken, my blah blah blah. I'm like, oh my god.
He was in here for 40 minutes and I heard him crack 4 beers.
Oh, that's what he's doing. He's just drinking beer. Gotcha. He's like trying to tell you how to cook for him. I'm like, okay. What is that?
When he came in the room, he said he just got beat up. He said he lost the fight.
In real life? Or?
I guess. I don't know with that one.
It's Good Friday. You think I'm out partying? Like, I do have a little bit. I'm observing a little bit.
Cindy, I'm starting my own production company. You would be so proud of me.
Good for you.
Thank you. I'll hire you.
I'm not holding my breath, but
Shit, I mean, if you're gonna turn down the Oscar, I mean, that's on you.
I get offers all day long.
I have like 8. What do I have? 8 college Emmys. It's not the real Emmy. It's the AP award, the one right below it. I have like 8 of those.
Oh, I'm sure you're talented.
That'll do it. They're probably in a box somewhere.
Not doubting your expertise.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna contact Chad and Simon for sure. I'm making a little clubhouse, freaking dream world come true.
You just want to sign it home? Sure. Do they have to sleep with you to get the part?
What'd you say, Ceci?
Just kidding.
I thought Olga said something.
I was saying, did you talk to Simon again?
Yeah, he called me today. We talked for like 20, 25 minutes on the phone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He actually knows, like, his buddy in Nashville went to the same university as me. It's crazy how, like, small the world is when you really think about it.
For sure. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so happy if I get this job and this background thing doesn't work out against me.
I'll be happy for you, but just because your shit got dismissed doesn't mean if you did not get it expunged, it will show up.
I mean, I was a
I'm not really worried about like those, I don't know, those.
Yeah, but your original charges like sounded fucking terrible.
No, they were lying. Like everything is fake news. They didn't charge me with like, I mean, I think the police tried to, but the prosecution didn't charge me with that.
I thought you said you threw a slushie on them or something.
No. That was unrelated to that. That was when I was in New Jersey and I was like with the police and I like threw like my slushie, or they threw my I don't remember, something with a slushie. But that had nothing to do with my charges.
Okay, well, we were waiting for
My charges had to do with the Jew recording me.
Freaking Jews, man.
I need to use them, so I think it's a good thing that you're getting it.
Did you see the news today?
What is that?
2 F-15 Tomcats.
Right, I'm sorry, before these, we might have gone camera, we had thinking.
Oh, wow.
So,
I'm proud of myself because I took an Uber to the job interview just to make sure I wasn't late. But it was raining and I like figured out how to take the bus and I went home from with the bus. So if I get the job, it's that like I figured I can just take the bus back and forth. Until I start driving, until I get a car again. I have a second interview on Tuesday, and they were saying, never mind, you don't want an anti-Semite.
Any of these brands?
What brands? Oh, the fryers? No, I know nothing. I can ask my sister-in-law what fryer she has.
Well, I don't want to like go too. It's not ChatGPT.
Yeah, do ChatGPT for sure.
it almost completely exhausted.
Somebody was saying in the room earlier that it just came out that like
China
does not have people that it's been exposed, that they only have about 500 million. Is that true?
I don't know how much they have. I knew that they were a growing population. They had the one-child policy for a while. That's funny.
So this is saying the ninja.
I should just get John and read it right now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Cindy, will you listen to the Book of John?
I'm just driving right now, so it's hard to. Oh, see you, Asperger's.
I've been fasting and reading the Bible all day, playing worship music.
Nice.
Yeah. It's Good Friday. I'm barely even putting any music on either. Only doing it because I'm driving at night, so. But, when I get home, yeah, I could do it, but now.
No, she's gonna read. All you have to do is listen.
Let's see. I want to find
Whatever you want. It's your room. Whatever you want to do.
I want to find what they read at church earlier today. They didn't cite the exact chapter, but let me see if I Google it, if I can figure it out, because the last verse was "It is finished."
Hey everyone, I wanted to share this incredible book on Kabbalah.
Tetelestai. Okay. Disagree. John 19.
Sign our petition for political change and property tax reform. Okay, I'll sign.
Thank you. Every signature helps.
There you go. Sign our petition for political change and property.
Two-year protection plan load. $7.
Sign our petition for political change and property tax reform.
Yeah, but I feel like it's a different.
Sign our petition for.
What they said.
Political change and property tax reform. Okay, I'll sign.
Thanks.
Do you just want me to open up the house and we'll do it in there?
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that, or
I would.
if one's about to, let's see.
I'm not done walking into the truck.
I don't think I can open a room. Oh, I can't open a room in Muslim.
Give me your opinions, buddy.
He's just reading you. Come on.
I can get my opinion on what the fuck I want.
Hey, everybody, Rabbanu Shalom.
God give you free will.
Is this another room about the Quran and Muhammad?
Oh my God, best friends.
Excuse me?
Exactly what it's about.
Best friends.
Hey, JCC.
Best friends. Oh my God, Sean.
Imagine if JCC was alive at the time of Muhammad and JCC was like saying, hey, everybody, there's no way that this guy's legitimate. This is crazy behavior. And then Muhammad was like, JCC, we're going to arrest you for deciding to violate the rules of the Ummah.
Megatron, give me moderator, please.
Excuse me?
Megatron, give me moderator, please.
Hello?
I need to clean the room. Give me moderator, please. Please, I won't abuse it. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Anyways,
Hello?
Can someone respond?
Hello? Hello?
Sign our petition for political change and property tax reform. Okay, I'll sign.
Thank you. Every signature helps.
There you go. Sign our petition for political change and property tax reform. Okay, I'll sign.
Thank you.
Because you feel like you.
What you mean? I'm telling you, my apologies got cursed you on your own. That's it. You're a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass man, bro. So, what are we talking about?
You should have chose Islam, bro.
He is a real grown man. He even has children.
Oh, Megatron?
That's all. Listen, that's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. You should have chose Islam.
Megatron has.
Why are you telling me to choose Islam, bro?
Because it's better fit for you.
Because he sees it's making you upset.
It's not making me at all.
Yes, it does.
I'm just confused why a grown man on the internet is choosing to spend his time, right?
Yes,
to convince another man that Islam is better when you usually spend your time talking about Islam being a really contradictory religion.
Sign our
Yeah, explain that to us, Megatron. What the fuck are you doing here? You have a family, bitch. What are you doing here, Megatron?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he spends his time talking about Christianity, which is great. But then but now you want to go backwards on it and tell me what Islam.
Yeah, what's up with that, Megatron? Come, explain yourself. What do you mean? You're a Christian. What do you mean telling people to go to Islam? Come, please. Elaborate on that.
I mean, he's Eastern Orthodox as it is. I mean,
Is it because he's
I'm
black?
not Eastern. I'm Oriental.
Is it because he's black?
worse.
Is it because he's black? Look at Ron. Is it because he's
No,
black?
hold on. What,
I don't even know if he's black.
what denomination is he?
I was like a white boy.
He's from domination retard.
Okay, so
Retardianity.
yo, chill, Fatima. I'm being serious though. Like, Megatron, like, what's your denomination?
My denomination?
Yeah.
You know what denomination I am, bro.
I don't know what denomination you are. I'm not.
He's from retarded.
He's a Dalmatian. It's a breed. Have you heard of the Dalmatians?
Shut up.
That's not a denomination.
Honey, he's Catholic.
Shut your white
Oh.
ass up, Jones.
That's fine.
How dare you, best friend? How dare you talk to your best friend that way?
Oh, now I'm your best friend again.
You know, I
What about
I have a lot of
5 minutes ago?
shared beliefs.
Where were you, best friend? When I was calling
It's like, I'm trying to talk. This dude is being crazy right now.
Yeah, he's rage baiting you, and it's working because you keep responding to him and asking him questions. Just
Not rage baiting them.
yeah, you are.
I'm Jay trying to find out what it was.
You are, you little bit. Yeah, but he's not genuine with you, so
I
he's not
grew up
gonna.
going to Catholic. I'm saying I grew up going to Catholic church. Like,
He's not gonna give you a serious answer.
That's all right, man.
He's trolling you. Yeah, he's
No one's
trolling.
trolling you.
Oh my god, of course the troll is not gonna say he's trolling. Yeah, I'm not expecting you to admit Megatron. Not
No one's trolling him.
right,
He needs to go back to Islam.
right. He's saying he didn't steal anything, right?
This guy's problem, man. Hey, bro. Only the Lord gonna deal with you, bro.
Yeah, the Lord will deal with him.
Hell.
I want to wish everybody a good Friday. I eat fish. Yeah, blessed up to Good Friday and yeah, almost Easter, right?
Well, he is risen. The greatest thing about Jesus Christ, in my opinion, and why he's so much better than Muhammad and the Quran, it's for obvious reasons. And Easter is a metaphor for personal rebirth and growth and healing, unlike Muhammad, the pirate, butcher, slave master, mass murderer, mass liar, mass hypnotist, magician, psychopath. Rabboni Shalom, I'm so glad. Hello?
After a jet is downed in the South China Sea, but the news and the headlines declare World War III begin. Military tensions rise after a jet is downed in the South China.
You might forgot to mention the pedophile. No? Yeah, right. Well, apparently he was a pedophile. Yeah. What a man. I wouldn't even compare him to Jesus. It's an insult.
Listen, I'm gonna kick you out. Stop. Fatima, I don't want to kick you out.
What did I do?
I
don't want to.
Military tensions rise.
So stop.
Alright, I get it. I will not say that anymore in your room.
Yeah, positive vibes, man. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Positive vibrations.
How am I not positive? What am I doing? Am I crying or something?
Fatima, you want to get positive? Fatima, you want to show him our magic trick? You want to read the Tao Te Ching together?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Repeat after me, Fatima.
Yes.
Tao is forever flowing,
Tao is forever flowing,
and yet it never overflows in its effectiveness.
and yet it never ever flows in its effectiveness.
It is an abyss like the ancestor of all things.
It is an abyss like the ancestor of all things.
It mellows their acuity.
It mellows their acuity.
It dissolves their confusion.
I didn't catch it.
It dissolves their confusion.
It dissolves their
It mitigates their brightness.
It mitigates their brightness.
It unites itself with their dust.
It unites theirself with their dust.
It is deep,
It is deep, yeah.
and yet as if real.
And yet as if real.
I do not know whose son it is.
Yeah, I do not know whose son it is either.
It seems to be earlier than God.
It seems to be earlier than God. Are we done yet? Already? Are we done already? Best friend? Is there anybody there?
Military.
Am I all by myself? I'm scared. I feel alone in the dark. Hello? Is there anybody there? Please. I'm scared. Please.
Yeah, see, you got a bank account first, right? So, money source thing is for them.
Please. Please.
I can't say you unplugged.
No.
No, because then I'll get through the break.
Yeah, it's true. If you're black, you can't help me. I'm sorry. Next. Help. Oh, sorry. I don't know what I lost. Take my dog. I like the dog paint. It's very interesting. Is that a wit dog?
Oh no, he's just a good boy.
Is that a wit dog? I mean, that's how we say it in Dutch. A wit dog? A wit dog?
Wait, how do you spell it?
Military tensions rise after a jet is downed in the South China Sea, but the news and the headlines declare World War III.
I think it's called Greyhound. I don't know.
Sorry, I wrote it wrong.
It's called a Greyhound, I think.
Military tensions.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. It looks like that dog. What dog?
Military tensions rise after a jet is.
Daniel, my friend, if you can hear me, please follow my voice into this room and unmute your mic. Follow my voice. Daniel! Daniel! Follow my voice, Daniel! Daniel, I'm here. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on with her. Did someone want to say something? No? Daniel, follow my voice. Daniel. Oh, look who's back. The bitch. Do you want to share something with us, Abby? Don't be shy. You weren't shy before. Just be yourself, Abby. Come. Say it. Say what you want to say, Abby. Say it.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to another room about the Quran and Muhammad. We have a young girl who's living in Belgium, and her country has been invaded by Muslims. As a
Okay,
result
time
of
to
Muhammad.
get this money. Stuff it in my pockets now. Grabbing the boxes too. Okay, time to get this money. Stuff it in my pockets now. Grabbing the boxes too. Okay, time to get this money.
Tell me. I want to know more. I bet Eddie was laughing her ass off. What she's saying on mute. Alright, people. I hope you all have a blessed Good Friday. Today is a day we extra think about our Messiah, Yeshua, but punishment for transgression. Yes.
Okay, time.
Take an extra.
What about the part where the second temple was destroyed, and it's going to be hard for them to prove that anyone else was the Messiah, but there is more than enough sufficient evidence, and then some, for it to be Jesus of Nazareth?
Shut up. I ate fish today. Normally they eat fish every Friday, but because it's Good Friday, we pay extra attention, so we ate fish. How about you guys? Did anybody eat fish today? No, you don't want to share? That's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to be afraid to say anything. I won't bite. This is a safe space for everybody, okay?
Welcome back, everybody, to another room about the Quran and the Muhammad. Does anyone here think that reading the Quran makes you cool?
Yes, I think it makes you amazing. I think it great. It makes you smart. It makes you wise. It gives you life lessons. I think
Really?
it's the most beautiful.
I'm almost convinced that if we ever go to war with China,
Let's jump in!
hello?
To the penthouse! Let's jump in! Let's jump in!
Oh, say it again, you faggot.
We know you suck dick and sniff coke.
Oh, you talking about.
You little anorexic piece of shit. Bitch, you weigh 80 pounds.
I know my body is beautiful and you're fat ass bitch.
You skinny bitch. You look like you came out of Auschwitz.
I know your fat ass Muslim bitches are jealous of my.
You fucking skinny anorexic bitch. You like bones.
Yeah, people are not made to be fat.
You're fucking worse than Skeletor, bitch. You look like one of them aliens in your picture.
Well, at least I will be able to run away if I'm being hunted.
You won't be able to run, bitch. You're gonna die of malnutrition, bitch. You're thirsty.
Yeah.
Your resistance, I liked it when you was on Ramadan, bro. Go back on Ramadan.
Oh, the first 2 days was beautiful. He was conducting himself like an angel.
And I liked when you fucking gay-ass Catholics die. So die already.
You see how gay he is? Always talking about faggot shit.
Catholics are faggots. I'm telling the truth about them. That's why they priests got caught fucking a bunch of boys.
Oh, he must be talking about a bunch of ugly.
If if you compare the amount of Catholic priests that have done that
If we
shit,
compare them to dirty slickholes, the fake
Yes.
Jews like yourself that sniff
if
cocaine
you
and
compare
stuff
them,
like guys' dicks at bars, then yeah, you're a
if
piece
you,
of shit
com-
just like
if
them.
you compare these amount of
You
priests
fucking
to
anorectic
the amount
bitch.
of Muslim and speaks,
This is the type of bitch she eats one fry and then she goes in the bathroom and throws it up.
people are
That's
way
disgusting
higher.
pig.
Okay, time to get this money.
Bitch
Stuff it in my
like
pockets
you
now.
are the skinny
Grab-
anorexic Nazi
Do you know-
bitch.
Do you know why Muslims marry their own cousins?
Yeah, because Jews do it.
No, so their
Because they're like a bunch of
Stupid bitch.
no, so their children stay retarded enough to
Because
become
Jews and
Muslim.
Christians do it. That's why it came from them.
So you stay retarded enough to become a Muslim and don't question it.
And you were retarded enough to become an anorexic, throwing up nasty bitch.
Ah, that's the compliment that anorexic, you know. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're an anorexic whore, bitch. You weigh 80 pounds.
That type of abuse and harassment is illegal, and I'm reporting you. And you're a low class. You got no class. You're just a piece of trash. Garbage from a garbage bin. That's where you came from.
Garbage from your dirty
Garbage in, garbage out. Whoever raised you must have abandoned you in a garbage dump. Whoever your father was, if you even had a father, and whoever your mother was, whoever she was, she must have raised you in a garbage dump. A big garbage dump.
Wait a minute.
Some sort of fire accident that happened.
Let's jump in!
All these men in the room didn't do anything. Shame on you, Christians. Fucking bad Christians. Thank you, best friend John, for sticking up. I will never.
I was doing something, but my mic was off.
Yeah, I bet it was. Yeah, take an example out of John, please. All right. And stand up for your Christian woman. Yes.
Let's jump in!
Still standing.
Let's
The
jump.
Islamic dilemma.
Who gives a fuck about Ramadan? Fuck Ramadan. Ramadan is not even legit. They just change the hours they eat, and then during Ramadan they eat even more than usual. It's like, bro, you're not living like poor. You're just, change the hours. What's that?
Rabboni Shalom, welcome back to another great room about the Quran and Muhammad and his wonderful followers like resistance.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
This is a safe space if anybody wants how to understand him and what we can do for them. So you're safe with me. Feel free to share something. I don't know, that's on your heart. That's okay. Nobody wants to. It's our first time, it's normal. I would say I want to share something, but my life is perfect. I have nothing to complain about. So, conversation. Like really built with wisdom, knowledge. Yeah. Great. All right, Smarty. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye, John. Thank you.
Rabbana Shalom.
So Asla, why you still here, bro? Alistair Crowley. That's funny.
Rabbana Shalom. Hello? Oh, it's my friend Zen. Hello?
Money multiples into billions. We declare bankruptcy to liberate Chicago from excessive property taxes. Money multiples into billions. We declare bankruptcy to liberate Chicago from excessive property taxes.
Hello?
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting room that we had going on. Interesting characters.
I'm using Grok Super AI now to create AI videos. It's pretty cool. Pretty amazing. It's not as
How much do you have to pay per month?
it's $39.99 for I don't know if it was a year or 3 months, but it's a 3-day trial, so I deleted the subscription.
It's amazing how many people here on this app don't really communicate with one another. You're talking past what each other has to say.
Dude, it's just a redirect the
conversation immediately.
Bro, it's just a roast app. That's what people use it for. Just to make fun of each other. That's it.
John, how's the Passover?
Well, it didn't pass and I went under. Good
Should have
news.
used the Brits knife.
Good news that you're Jewish, though. Really relieved hearing that good news.
So now, will you recognize me as a rabbi?
Hello?
Hello?
Will I recognize you as a teacher?
Yes.
So
Sure.
do you use a Brits knife to cut steak?
That was a classic.
He thinks he's funny by making a joke about it.
I know. I'm satirizing him. I'm putting him in quotations.
Oh, I see.
Just repeating the absurdity to itself.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's not absurd. How are you going to eat a steak if you don't have a knife? Are you going to eat it with your bare hands?
Damn.
This is not easy to chew on. But if you have a Brits knife, you can probably get something done.
Damn.
He's a definition of an energy vampire.
That's just a steak knife is technically a Brits knife in some way.
Well, oh shit. The thing is, whether you're an energy vampire or whether you are an R-word filtration service provider, it's neither here nor there. What's important is that we all have a good night, because you only have 2.5 billion seconds to live, and Clubhouse is an experience, and it's up to you to choose how to spend your time. But you only have 2.5 billion seconds.
I really like your new name of Universe. It's pretty good.
You want to use a brand new Brits knife?
Great thing about being the universe is people project everything onto the universe, whether they like it or not. And here I am. receiving
Hey,
your projection.
Blitz Knife guy, you should come over to this room. Snake Lightning.
Yeah, come to the Snake Lightning house in the Magic Words room.
Do you like the universe because of the planet Uranus?
Do you have a butter knife?
Not with me, but maybe I can use a Blitz knife. More delicate, it seems like. It's more precise.
Are you buying any airplane tickets?
I'm not, no.
I think the other dude left. You think we're on Operation Secret Entry into Iran to rescue that fallen soldier? Something like Osama bin Laden.
I heard they're actually going to recover a UFO.
There's a lot of mystery in the universe.
Welcome back to another room about the Quran and Muhammad. Allah. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
These rights, the slave shall serve. Love is the law, love and the will, and all of the strong, and the joy of the world. To what the will shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right, but to do thy will, do that and all that you say. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man must have been afraid of a durable Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when we will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to grow what he will, to dwell what he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, picture, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what the will shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master of the unfaded, but good up, oh, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Thou shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man must have very unafraid of Perdurabo. Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom you will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. That no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Freder Perdurabo. Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to dwell what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and to mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. What thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Freder Perdurabo. Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and now he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Therian, Freder Perdurabo, Alistair Crowley. Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and mold as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, and mold as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, the will, the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt, to be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say thee. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. Rights of man, Master Darian, Frank Perturabo, Alistair Crowley. Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and tremble as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, to fulfill the will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will.
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to dream as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love and the will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man, the rights of man. Master Therion, Freda Perturabo, Alistair Crowley, the master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love and the will. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy take your fill and will love, love as He will, when, where, and with whom He will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love underwill. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. Rights of man, master Therion, free to Perturabo, Aleister Crowley, Aleister Crowley, the master Aleister Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Has the right to think what he will.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes us look more ignorant.
I don't know what this is, brother Ocean.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes us look more ignorant. Y'all talking about Trump. And y'all
quiet here. Go quiet. Yeah, go ahead.
Brother, it's not
Oh,
about
go
Trump.
ahead,
It's
Ogo.
not about
Go ahead, Ogo.
this. Oh my God. Why are you barking, brother?
Yeah, I think it's ignorant and niggas who have raped and pillaged.
Why are you saying
All right, buddy. Go down. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I'm moving down.
brother, my Arab brother, I love you.
Yes, I can hear you.
It's not about being Israeli, or it's not about
No.
being.
Just before brother Rosa, I have a question. I just want to know because I
Let me
just
finish. Okay.
No, let me just say something.
Let me first
While
of all,
we listen to you.
I bark and then you bark, okay?
All right, go ahead.
I bark and then you bark. Okay. It's not about being Israeli, or it's not about me. It's about what God says and where is the right place and what is the right thing to do. You know?
Correct.
So
Now take this
from
word
your
and talk about
Quran is the right thing to kill us, but your Quran says Ahlul Injil are Jewish, are Israelis. How does it make sense?
Do you know fatwa, right? You know what fatwa means, right?
Tell me again.
Hello? You know what fatwa means?
Yes. You do fatwa?
No, I'm just saying. You know what fatwa means? I mean,
Yes.
just for
I know
our
what
listeners
fatwa
to understand what fatwa. Can you explain, Rosa? Because you speak well better than that. Just explain what fatwa means to our
fatwa from your idea that
No, not idea. It's a general meaning, brother Rosa. Explain to everyone.
If I tell you I want to do fatwa, it means like I want to do something big. I want to do something that's maybe.
No. Then let me maybe I can translate more better for people to understand.
That's it.
Fatwa it means like you give an order, or you give a judgment, okay? Or a judgment, like the court thing, you know, where the judge give his sentence. All right, that's what fatwa means. All right. So, have you seen any? I'm not talking about public, because if you're talking public, we will never read what Jewish will say about the Christian or Muslim, or what Muslim will say about the Christian or Muslim, or what the Christian will say about Jewish or Muslim. Let's forget about that. Let's go with the higher people, okay? Higher people, I mean like judge grade, or prince, or president, or whoever. Did they? I mean, even in the religion way, like what do you call this? Like Christian, I'm not sure. The Pope. All right. Have they give any kind of fatwa or judgment that killing an Israeli is something very good, and proceed or go or according to one of our Bible or the Quran or whatever? Do we have or have you have anything solid related to this matter? Please let us know.
Can I ask you for something? And then I will answer that, okay? Where is Canaan?
Canaan, Yemen?
No. Where is Canaan? Yemen is somewhere else, brother. Where is Canaan?
Unlike
Canaan.
Unlike us.
No.
Right?
This is from Torah. Do you know the story of Musa?
Yes.
Yes. Your prophet joined Beni Israel out of Egypt, you know, and God gave them a land named Canaan.
Okay.
Right now, it's in Palestine,
okay,
in Israel and Lebanon. God gave it to Beni Israel. It is in book of Exodus. So, tell me right now, where is Canaan?
I don't know. According to you mean Palestine and Lebanon?
Who says that?
No. I'm just talking about what you're saying. I don't know.
Yes, it is in Torah. If you believe in Torah, then you have to read Torah. This is you are fasted then.
You believe in Torah, right?
No, I don't speak to you. You are fasted.
You don't speak with you. You're just talking with me right now.
You're kafir because you do. Yeah, I speak to you, and then I recognize that you are.
You speak with me, but you're saying I will not talk to you because you're non-believer. Kafir means non-believer.
Yeah, because you don't know Torah.
I don't know Torah. So if let's say wait. If I worship the God, okay. However, I have some. Listen to me. I know that the basic of my religion, okay, that I do practice of worshiping God. But there are other sentences that say, I'm not someone who can save it in my mind like you are or whatever. You will call me an unbeliever? Is that your point?
That's people. Quran calls you. Yeah.
What way they call me? If I don't save any word in my mind, I will be in hell. I will be with Satan.
Of course. That says your
Quran.
That says your Quran.
Reza, throw yourself in an ocean.
Okay. يا أهل الكتاب وصلت يا أهل الكتاب انتهجوا في إبراهيم وما أنزل التوراة والإنجيل إلا من بعد الإفلاح تأكلون. What does it say with my fucked up accent?
You're saying the family or the believer of the Torah, Ibrahim, and
Injil.
Okay.
Yeah.
Injil is the Torah, right?
تأكلون. What means تأكل?
ومما تأكلون?
Yeah.
Because if I'm going to say to you that's Arabic. If I'm going to translate تأكلون means what you're eating. Right? Reza, am I right? For people to understand. That's why what I'm trying to tell you that there are things which has a meaning or a phrase. Like if I would say stupid, there is a normal stupid, but then stupid comes in a sentence becomes another meaning. You understand all that?
If you give this to translator, okay? Because I don't think you understand Arabic. That's a good thing that I tell you, brother. Listen, I send it to you.
Okay.
Read it now.
But, I will read it. Thank you. But may I know what's your point? For everyone to know.
Just read it because you said you don't know Quran or you don't know too much.
No, I'm not saying I don't know Torah. I haven't read Torah, but I read Quran. Okay.
Oh, he asked you what ta'kulun means.
What means ta'kulun?
I need to check on it. So I can, but you can.
You don't even know what
you answer on my behalf.
What do you have?
I will not say you're wrong. You can answer on my behalf. That's fine.
Ta'kulun means thinking. Thinking about Torah or Injil. If you are not thinking from Ayah, Ma'idah, and Tahrim, you are fasiq, kafir.
So if I don't think.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you give the full sentence of this understanding so we will all understand and learn from you?
Okay. And AJ brother, you are my brother. I love you. You know. So I just want to tell you, God brought out of Beni Israel from Egypt and gave them Canaan. Israel.
What do you mean? They gave them wait, for example, okay? God gave an Israel Canaan and whatever that would happen in this world and this life in these years and whatever, okay? Okay? What's your point that Israel have the right to kill whoever lives in a place where previously thousands of years that they were used to live?
Of course.
So it's fine to kill.
It is in Torah. It is in Torah. Palestinians, they were attacking. Bani Israel, listen to me. Let me.
No, I'm listening. I didn't judge. I didn't see it.
Okay, let me watch. People, Bani Israel comes out of Israel, and then Palestinians, they attacked Israelis. Bani Israel, they attacked your prophet.
They attacked Israel. When was that? I mean, in history.
It was 4,000 years before Jesus Christ.
And okay, continue. So, in 2000 or whatever the year, that is really came to Palestine, it's like a redemption thing? I mean, you played with redemption? Is it a redemption thing, you mean?
Okay, you killed yourself right now. Okay, you're telling me if it's 3,000 years before Jesus Christ, then it's not good. Because
I'm not saying good. No. I'm sarcastic. The thing because when
Jews.
No. I'm sarcastic. The thing
is not.
Reza, I'm sarcastic. The thing is due to if we are talking about Jewish, okay? So the Jews they use the new U.S. All right, and before the 2000 they used to be in the U.S. Okay, but right now they are the owner of this and everything. So based on the books. Okay, of the divine. I will say divine. I will not just say Quran or whatever. From the divine, that said that so even that Jewish who ate and drank from the U.S. Charity and everything have the right now to kill him and judging him by the book. Okay, is this nonsense thing to you? To explain to everyone?
I come with Quran.
What kind of debate you're trying to say here, bro?
Okay, listen to me. I come right now with Quran and I come to your house.
You didn't answer me, bro. You're coming with another thing. Answer to this.
Okay, and I rape your wife and I said this is in Quran and Hadith. Can I do that? And what do? Do you fight me or do you let me to fight your wife?
I just
What's up, Jeff?
My question, then you can go
ahead.
I'm listening.
I don't know. I think they need some subtitles to understand what the fuck is going on the stage. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. What's up, Chloe? How you doing, Chloe?
Me too.
Hey, Chloe.
This is crazy.
For the subject about American pilots who've been shot on Iranian, and thank God they've been rescued. Okay, and then all of a sudden the subject went into religious matter and making everything justified to kill innocent human being for the sake of some religious shit. I don't know what Reza also trying to say or what Ocean to back up thing and what Libya is guys, come on. Let's talk about realistic here.
What's the name of Iran?
We are receiving missiles.
Listen, hold it. Yes, hold on. Let me just let them.
Quiet. The stage just got.
Let them know it's here.
What's up, Marco? Get up here. I'm so glad our hostage was found, or presumably could have been hostage, was found. I think that could have gotten really, really ugly.
Oh, you're saying the other, it was...
Yeah, the second one?
Yeah.
Yeah. They found him and rescued him.
That is awesome.
Yes. Ooh. There's actually apparently video footage of it.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
And they're lucky it wasn't a black woman, because had it been a black woman, it would have been
and stuck.
The Nissan Altima is going to be pulling up the Tehran, I'm telling.
Yes, they did find and rescue the second hostage. So, that's a good thing, especially after that Iranian governor or whoever it was put out that $60,000 bounty. I'm trying to get them to find him, but no, he was found and rescued by a Black Hawk.
Yeah, God bless America. God bless you, man.
Amen. Sorry, I was just ready for something different.
What
Marshall,
Yes, ma'am.
what's up?
Michael.
The one that yeah, what's it?
Italian last name.
Avensetti, Avensino.
Yeah, like that guy, like the left was like, you're gonna be like Rachel Maddow, you're the next president. They were printing up like T-shirts and flyers. He's like, I'm going after Trump, and then all of a sudden it was like,
He's like Matt Lauer. You remember that creepo?
oh yeah.
Dude, that guy had like a little lair where he would lock the doors when the girls would come in. I don't know if you guys ever read that story about that dude. It's one of the creepiest stories I've ever read, actually. Bunch of creeps on the left.
And they created the morning show kind of about him, you know.
It was totally around him. Yeah.
But I never, was it a book about him that you read?
I don't know. I just remember reading some pretty
I'm just gonna say it lives a real life side.
Predator.
So Matt Lauer, he was like you could tell he's kind of like a handsome guy, dark hair.
They lost his hair. He once had dark hair.
Yeah, now it's all
Maybe I'm thinking of another person. I don't know.
No, this guy literally like he had a lair where he was like, this is what you see in those movies where the women would come in, like literally the bed would fall down, he would turn the lights off. And like, no, I'm not even kidding. It was like
I think it's funny still.
What's that? It's funny. He's like, what the fuck? But I think he got off or something. That's the other thing. I thought I was going to see if he got a sentence or anything, but it was something like he got.
I think he got probation or something. Yeah, I think he got like a probation. I can't remember.
Something weird like that. Yeah.
And then he was just removed from NBC because they went through it. It was all part of the Me Too movement. But when you looked at the Me Too movement, you were like, you ate your own. Like like all of the Me Too movement. For all that talk about Trump, it was like all of your primary backed candidates that you thought were going to be great and they were anti-Trump and anti-Republican turned out to be like, yeah, hey, by the way, we're going to do what we want to.
Everybody's like, I've been hearing people talk about her. I personally am not into celebrity gossip. I never listened to this shit. But I heard some of you guys, and I have heard people mention Ellen DeGeneres before. Was there something that she actually did, or is it just like rumor?
Brad, what were you going on about? I was confused.
She was trafficking those children that used to come on her show. Remember, it used to be so many.
Is that official?
Yeah, but is that
Louis Josie and I did not know this. What was the story?
Yeah, what?
The story is she's in the Epstein files. She's one of the redacted names. It's a lot. That's why they don't want that shit to come out. It has nothing to do with Trump. Everyone's like, oh, they don't want it to come out because of Trump. Why the fuck would they protect Trump? Like, they wouldn't. So,
well, there's apparently there are weapons against him. Doesn't mean they're you know that like real or anything or credible.
Listen, you guys could say it's not credible. I don't care anymore. I'm tired of people asking for shit to be released, and when it's released, you're like, that's not real. Okay, well, I don't give a fuck anymore. You're doing what you want.
Well, this new
People act like they read any of the 3.5 million pages. I'm tired of it.
Files, it's over.
I think the Viking did read 3.5 million pages.
No, I'm on page 3,000.
Really?
I'm going through.
All you gotta do is pull up fucking AI assistant.
Nope, I'm gonna read it myself.
Sure, but.
Well, if you guys take your time, what I was doing was like when I'm bored on here at night, I go on the PDF, type in different things, and it'll tell you like this appears 1,309 times, and you just go through them. It's a lot of emails though and correspondence. Also, there's a lot of redacted names of people that work with J.P. Morgan, Chase Bank. The little St. James Island sued them because they said that Chase Bank was supposed to red flag Jeffrey Epstein's bank account because they knew he was sex trafficking, and they still allowed him to sex traffic and never closed his account. bankers' names, all the financiers, all their names are redacted. Like, you could say that this stuff is incredible. It's very credible.
Well, why would it
No
matter?
one
He's
gives a fuck about.
a wealthy man that bumps shoulders with everybody. So like,
I heard Abraham Lincoln.
Well, he went to jail
I
for
heard Abraham
trafficking.
Lincoln's one of the redacted names too.
Yeah, he went to jail for trafficking children in South Florida, right? So here's the red flag. And someone could correct me if I'm wrong. There's a banking policy where if they think any of your money has been obtained through human trafficking, sex trafficking, whatever, they're supposed to red flag and freeze your
that's
account.
not where all of his money came from.
The federal law on that with drug trafficking or human trafficking. Like even I know a lawyer that went to jail, lost his license because he took money from a client for fees that came, and he got caught.
I didn't know a lawyer can get in trouble for that. Holy shit.
In trouble. You can't take money that's the source of the money.
Yeah, that's like whether you know it or not. Yeah.
I mean, okay, let me ask you a question, Abby. Hold on, let me ask you a question, Abby. So let's say I'm a prolific drug trafficker. Everybody knows it deep down. And I give my defense attorney like cash, a couple $100,000. And he asked me like, oh, where'd you get this? He's like, oh, don't worry about it. So I didn't tell him it was illegal.
Should've
Did he
known.
get in trouble?
Yeah.
Should've known.
I mean, there's I forget when that law came into place. Someone can Google it. It's in the last 30 years, maybe longer. So 30 to 40 that came in. That can't be the source of funds. You know what I mean? And then if there's all the indicators that you should have known that's the source of funds.
Yeah, that a man with no job has $100,000 cash for you. That's the problem.
Yeah, you guys are held to like a due diligence, due care type of thing.
But to be fair, drug traffickers, like even the cartels in Mexico, they all own like legitimate businesses. Like, they're not.
Well, yeah, then
They have to launder their money and shit.
If you can prove that it came from one of those businesses, then you're fine. But a lot of people don't have the money laundering part of the business down, right? So they're getting cash out the backyard.
They got a $20 million laundry mat.
Yeah, or a beauty salon,
Anyone that tells any criminal group that's making a lot of money go through great lengths to try to clean the money.
Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Don't care. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, that's completely true because we have that. I mean, we have that in Vegas. If I tell you what you go through, because you get people come in with cash all the time. And we just had a big case at one of the properties. The guy lost his license. I don't think he's doing any jail time. It was president of the property, but it's very controlled because for that exact reason of the source of the funds.
Oh,
and
you guys ever seen Ozark?
I was just
Yeah,
going to say the
I
same
love
thing.
And the money could he washed it and cleaned it.
Adam, did you watch that video that I sent you in the back channel of the guy from Nevada?
No, did you just
The
say?
Marine? Yeah, it was the Marine that had the $90,000 that they confiscated, and he had to wait like.
Oh yeah. I did see that.
Yeah, that was wild. So they contact, just real quick, they contact the DEA, and the DEA is the one that actually seizes it, and then they give 80% of the proceeds back to the local state agency, like the Highway Patrol.
Yeah, a lot of cops abuse them. When it comes to the forfeiture of what, and the bar is really low for what they consider. Is this? Did you make this money illegally? There's a lot of stories about people that will save up money and they'll get caught traveling with like 10, 20 grand, and the cops will take it and good luck getting it back. It usually doesn't happen.
So wait, what's the? Oh, go ahead.
I did hear though that like if you are, especially like with the mafia, like the Italian mafia, if you were ever listed as like an associate or somebody who was involved with them whatsoever, like New Jersey and Nevada would immediately put you like all their names are on the exclusion list. Like they're not allowed to anywhere near a fucking casino.
You can't, but more in New Jersey than it's hard to get on the list here. Like Jersey for sure. In Jersey also, like there's all these restaurants you're not allowed to go to. There's restaurants in Jersey you can't go to, even in Manhattan, that are frequented by them. They're very, very strict about it. But yeah, I mean that's the whole tracking of when you get a license. You have to, they just do a heavy investigation on all that you've been associated with. And if they can track money transactions or a relationship with people that that have been flagged, then yeah, you're not doing business.
What decade was it when that, I forget his, I don't know if it was Bugsy Siegel, was that one of the Jewish guy that was working with the Italians that was running the casino there?
The movie Casino. That took place. So that's Lefty Rosenthal. So that was, when is that, the 70s? I'm going to say it was when
So back then, it was like the casinos. How much involvement did they have in casinos back then?
It was the mob.
The mob.
Well, Donald Trump called this out.
Massive.
He said the Italian mob was acting like Indians so that they could run casinos tax free.
Yeah, I bet they still run it. They're just legit.
Yeah, they were like, it was also used as like a money laundering operation for
literally.
It's huge, but now it's opposite. I mean, you can't go near it, and it's highly.
Yeah, Vegas isn't mob control anymore. They're like they buried them out in the desert.
But if you talk to people that grew up here, and this is an absolute true statement. I'd say 8 out of 10 people that you talk to that grew up here wish that the mob still controlled things. They liked it better. Because it just ran better. The city ran better, the casinos ran better, the performers liked it more. I mean, it's just different. Now it's corporate and very...
Disney World, it's like I remember somebody talking about, we had the room on it, like Leaving Las Vegas was the title of it. And it was all these old timers were saying the changes that went on there, and they're like, all the high class is gone from there. They're not coming in. You don't have, some of these old timers were like saying, hey,
you're talking about Ori?
Well, not him, but a bunch of other guys that were older like him that were talking about Vegas back in the day. They weren't even mob connected. They were just saying it was a great place to work. The casinos took care of their staff really well. You made good money. You didn't have problems. You could afford a home. You could raise your family. They always took care of absolutely everything, and the crime was really low. Like crime didn't happen out there.
No, other than they blow up your car if you didn't.
Well, I mean, the mafia crime was like internal, but like people weren't getting robbed on the street, and
you would get fucking murdered. You would rather the cops caught you probably if you robbed somebody at a casino than.
Correct. The mob was coming for you. But the state actually drove out the mafia. They thought they could be the big time gangsters, and they won. And now you've got fucking amusement park rides.
But it also speaks to the sleaziness of it. And this is something that like a lot of people speak to. The Mormons are, in a way, they at least have a very good facade of being these really nice, wholesome people, which a lot of them are. But I mean, they were like corrupt, shitty fucking people. I mean, they were the ones that were allowing all of this shit.
Well, it's a lot more than that. It's a lot more because there's so many properties, and I mean now it's conglomerates, and they're owned by three different companies. But before it was all independent operators. It was just very different. I don't know. If I can find some of them to come in rooms with us, like you just talk to these people, they've lived through it, and they all say the same thing. They miss those days where they don't sum them up, but a lot of it changed also when Bobby Kennedy did those hearings here. When he was the Attorney General, it kind of started trying to unravel the mob that was here in the 60s.
Wasn't his family all fucking mobsters?
Like they ran booze, right?
Yeah, but it's the Irish. So basically, it's him wanting to.
His issue was more of the unions, not so much the mob. I mean, they were part of it, but because they owned the unions, his issue was that his brother wanted to target the unions. And losing Cuba, That was a major fucking faux pas because the mob wanted to have casinos there. They were about to make Cuba into another Vegas, and it would have been beautiful, but they didn't fucking achieve that. And then, you know, the union busting, that's how the mafia was able to move so much, move money, move cash, move goods. It kept a lot of guys in work, and you're heating, like, granted, there was a lot of bullshit with it, but overall, he attacked the unions. That cost him. You can't go after that. Those two in office.
I say this, I've said it in rooms before, there is a great museum here, Mob Museum. It's the whole history of them. And it's located in the courthouse that Bobby Kennedy had those hearings in the old part of the city. And it just tracks, it tracks everything that happened here, but you name the city you're from in America and you can learn about the mob from your city. And like, it tracks mobsters throughout North America. It's pretty good.
Arizona was only a
keeping an eye on you. They're looking at the
so like you had big really big ones that lived here.
Capone was in Palm Springs. Did he go to Arizona also?
Yeah.
Travel the world.
There's several others. It's
You realize.
But the only time you heard about like mafia killings was basically tied to Vegas, and the person they were after so happened to be was never like we didn't really have much of that.
That's why you don't longer have whales. Like, really, like, I know Abby that you still have whales that come out there and drop money, but you don't have, like, the really, Clear Seas now have a lot of the high-class spenders that, like, are going to drop $1 million at a table at night. Nowadays.
We have athletes, the athletes.
Bankruptcy operation excessive property tax.
And we have
Money multiples into
from the
billions.
Middle East. We still, the big wells are coming from Asia still.
Words.
Red
What country do the big whales have? What is? I'm guessing
Launch because they spend fortunes.
Like, where do you want to begin? The jet that comes to, or the limo that picks you up to put you on your jet?
Or the entire suite at the top of the hotel, and all like whatever your special finishes are in terms of food, sitting there. The vodka lockers, love those. The Martians used to come over and drop, and I don't know if they're still there because I haven't been back. I'm going back, but the vodka lockers, like real fucking, I don't know how they smuggled it in, but there's like real vodka, like real Russian, not that Polish shit, not that Finland, and definitely not that French shit that they call vodka, but real vodka, and it's like, it'll knock you on your ass.
So we have certain, obviously the big suites and the high roller suites at the hotels, and then there are actually hotels that are just for high rollers that we have that you couldn't go into. I mean, unless you are a big player, you can't stay at. And they're pretty opulent. And then whatever you want to eat, whatever shows you want, I mean, you just kind of, you name it. But the idea is to keep them at the tables as long as possible.
What about if you're like a super celebrity, like whoever? Let's say you're the most famous singer in the world.
Okay, like Barbara Streisand kind of thing, like that.
Yeah,
someone like
that
that.
comes in. Do you guys?
She stays probably. Yeah, she doesn't pay for anything, and she'll be. I mean, because she's performing. I mean, if she's not performing.
No, she's not performing.
Yeah, well then if she's not gambling, she's gonna pay. She's gonna pay for suites. I mean, they're getting comped if they're performing, or if they obviously if they play, and it's an algorithm.
Sure, they're gonna pay all the expenses.
Yeah, but it's a formula as to how much they're gonna be comped versus, based on what the hours of play, the amount of play. I mean, it's a whole.
I guess the only reason I was asking is maybe, I don't know how it works in Vegas. You guys get all the celebrities, but if you're a celebrity, and especially when it comes to certain places like nightclubs. I haven't been to one of those in like 20 some years, but like if you're a celebrity, they want to see famous people at their place. It gives it more like, It makes it look more.
I mean, so you mean like atmosphere people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that we just had a big party. There's a private club that opened up at Wynn. So they had a big party, the founders party of it, which that particular membership was like, I don't know, 50 something. And it was full of celebrities, A-listers. So they'll bring the A-listers in and comp them because they want the sphere for a party. But if you're just like Streisand and you have this itch to go to Vegas, I don't think so. It's going to be more if you're an invited guest. And if you're like, also, like when Blue just did their big opening, they had tons of A-listers there. They just, they're comped. Everyone was pretty much comped for that. And they got hotel rooms and, the dining around and all this stuff. And then the show, because they're invited guests. And you see that on New Year's Eve, or like for a big fight, like a Mayweather fight, you'll see all these athletes that'll be invited guests. They're not all playing, but they're exactly what you're talking about.
But not all of them get comp. They'll still pay. They'll get discounts or something along those lines. But I mean, I'm trying to think if anybody really outside of what Abby says, I know I've sat down and drank with stars and gambled next to stars, and they weren't getting comped on shit. Like people that made a lot more money than I was, and they were losing at the tables, but they still weren't getting comped. They were like, hey, you want sweet?
Like from Arizona, where you are, Pepe, who's here a lot, is Barkley.
Oh.
And yeah, a lot. You'll always see him at fights and stuff. Yeah, he lives near you.
So out of all of the years, I've seen all of the other basketball celebrities. I've just never seen him.
Yeah, he definitely lives near you.
And the reason I'm saying that's also significant is that when you're somebody that fucking big, you tend to stand out in a crowd.
Yeah, would think so, but I mean, I don't know where he frequents and still, but he comes up here and he plays though.
Who?
And he gets taken care of, and they have the best seats for fights. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I met him back in the 90s.
How'd you meet him?
At a Phillies game. He was in the stands with his I don't think he did with his wife at that point, but a white woman.
Mo, her name is Mo. She's from Philly.
Dude, I met Charles Barkley and Wayman Tisdale at the same time.
Were you sleeping?
No, I was at a jazz festival and they were jamming.
So they had.
And then you woke up and realized it was all a freaking dream.
Oh, I met him while he was playing for the Sixers.
Wayman Tisdale was like the
Just posted $2 million checks for some bullshit hearing about the Davis created $30 trillion that has no solution.
Guy as a musician.
Did somebody bring up old school Wayman Tisdale?
No, I didn't hear that.
I thought when you heard basketball and music, the first person I'm gonna think about. Who was you speaking about?
Wayman Tisdale with the Phoenix Suns, and like I said,
Sacramento. That's where he really made his name, man.
Did you see Stoudemire just got put in the whole thing?
Yeah, just where he played it. Where he played it.
Which Stoudemire got put in?
Yeah, Stoudemire was on Clubhouse with us. Amari just got put in. Yeah, he used to be in rooms with us all the time.
I used to see him at U of A all the time with his retard cousin.
Was he in the Israel rooms?
Yeah, he used to come into a lot of the Israel Palestine rooms and then just the Jewish spaces. But he'd be in like social spaces. He used to be in rooms a lot. I mean, I'm gonna say the second year of Clubhouse, third year. Often in rooms.
So what happened at the
beginning? Was he a BHI?
Kind of. We never could figure it out.
He's actually not.
But he's
So-
not, but he
so
almost
he's
sounded
actually
like
not.
it, right? You know what? What's the deal with him?
Alright, so
Shut the fuck up, Rob!
He's Jewish.
man, Pep, shut your faggot ass up.
God damn!
Eddie, you have a so white massive.
You
I
obviously
can
don't
hear
know.
him speak, and it like.
He said massive.
Suck my dick.
But he would, no, I mean, he kind of, I don't know, there was something about it. I forget what he was saying, but it seemed like maybe that was how he was introduced to it, you know? I don't know.
Again, so
He's an Orthodox.
yeah, he's an Orthodox Jew.
He completed an Orthodox conversion. He's Jewish.
That's cool. I don't really like.
It's not.
I'm not trying to gatekeep whether or not. I'm not trying to
nice guy. If you ever get to meet him.
I'm not trying to gatekeep who's a Jew or not. It's not. It's none of my concern.
Sorry to hear that.
No, but calling him BHI is kind of racist.
No, it's not.
It's like,
Why stop arguing with massive?
why would you
Alright,
consider him
we
a
say
Jew?
that
Why
word.
would that be BHI?
Look,
You know what? I'm pretty sure I can just go fucking
Stop arguing with massive.
his history of him being like somewhat aligned with them. I mean, you don't think that there's black people who converted to Judaism that initially maybe they were drawn to it through BHI shit?
my understanding is that when he actually had a trip to Israel, and
He was talking from Israel in the video that I saw.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the initial conversion. He got to Israel, and the religion of Judaism itself just it sparked something within him. Now, do I know that he has any BHI kind of rhetoric in him? Nah, I ain't never heard that from him. I always
He's smarter than massive.
Alright, man.
Why you?
I'm just ignoring that shit. Cause there's always some weirdos on this app.
And he's an Israeli citizen.
That's fine. I mean, he's also a celebrity, so it's probably easy for him.
Why? Why is that?
I feel like I have so even though like when it comes to Burks being allowed to make Aliyah there, they do make it so you have to go to there's only like a handful of these Orthodox rabbis that you have to get a conversion from, and it's going to be like it's going to be very difficult, I guess, from what I've heard. But then they'll allow you. But you do notice that, like, when it comes to celebrities that quote unquote converted, like Madonna, people like that, they kind of, because of their celebrity status, it seems like they're just kind of easy on them.
She didn't convert. She didn't.
No, but she was sucking Tupac's dick for a long time.
Yeah, he's been before he moved over to Israel. He was already, converting. But it's there's stuff he said in the rooms that we couldn't figure it out because sometimes he would talk and it felt like he was more BHI. So it's a bit confusing with him.
It was funny.
Do you remember talking to him? Did we ever in this?
I don't think I ever.
Who are we talking
Did he
about?
Did he only go by his real name?
I'm trying to remember what his name was. I have to ask someone.
I
Is
wouldn't.
Norman here? Norman would remember.
I didn't know what if I talked to him, I wouldn't have known it was him. But I'm only speaking about what I've heard him say like on video while he's in Israel.
He definitely got into the religion before he went.
Can you hear Gabby?
Yeah. Were you in rooms with him?
No. The part that amazed me is that we just had like a 10-minute conversation about someone that everybody said they really don't know who was speaking. He was confused, but yet we talked about it as if like we all knew the guy. It's quite interesting. I just find it really funny. It's interesting.
Mr. Edward, I would agree with you on the point that I feel the same way about Jesus because we're talking about a guy that, I love. And, like, none of us actually know the guy.
that means you didn't accept him as your personal Lord and Savior in your life.
Thought that was so poetic as the bottle clinked.
I appreciate it.
It is nice that Doc spoke down to Edward like Edward spoke down to everyone else.
Mr. Edwards.
Hold on, Doc. First of all, I didn't speak out
So
of
sensitive, Edward. So sensitive.
I don't know how you think I spoke down to him. I just made a comment from my observation.
Yeah, we all knew what you meant.
Hold on. You don't know that. This is the conversation that you have.
We just laid it out with you.
Excuse me. You have that in your head. You don't know what I am. You're not in my head. You're not in my head.
Just pulling it out of my ass after what you said.
You are. Because you know why?
He's like,
your name is not Edward.
all know this person. You all talked about him for 12 minutes.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, little young man, all you're doing is coming off mic and you're disrespecting a man that needs reverence because Mr. Edward deserves it. And you're being a little boy. You're being a little boy.
Except when he talks down and
closing to make your
like
closing
children.
remarks. But I do like so, Abby. So since you've been to Israel, isn't there like a real group of like in Dimona? Isn't there like a real group of mainly American people that are BHI that have moved there?
Yeah, completely. It's a community near Dimona. There may be some in Jerusalem also, but definitely in Dimona there is.
How were they allowed to immigrate there? I'm just curious with their. Like,
Pepe, you could immigrate tomorrow there. I mean, there's tons of Christians and there's tons of Baha'i and Muslims. It's a country that has lots of religions in it. Anyone can immigrate. As long as you don't want to like tear down the nation and you're a security risk, you can live there.
As long as you don't accept Jesus.
So these are not citizens. Okay.
No, they're of course they're citizens.
Wait, did the Knesset rule in 1997?
God damn it! Stop! I'm trying to ask you something.
If they believe in Jesus.
Shut up.
It's crazy.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to find something else. Red, shut the fuck up so I can. I'm trying to find something else specifically. So
there's 20% of the country are Muslim. I mean,
no, I know, but when it comes to America, I thought like Israel.
You can move there and apply for citizenship like anybody else. You can. There's lots of people
You can be an idol worshiper and still move there.
I mean, that's crazy. Of course you can. It's a. Sorry, I'm driving it.
You can worship false idols like Jesus.
I mean, there's a big Baha'i temple, the Baha'i community there. There's a huge Druze community. I mean, it's a democracy with lots of different religions that live there as citizens. Actually, in the Knesset, as well as
I really like you, Mr. Edmund.
And ambassadors to other countries that are not Jewish. I mean, you don't.
Well, I know that. I know it.
And to become a citizen, you apply for citizenship. I couldn't tell you the process. I've now gone through a citizenship process, but I don't think it's the same as the U.S. where you have to take the test and all that we put citizens or should be putting our citizens through.
Well, I've heard that it's for an American, like for example, I'm obviously not. It would obviously be easier for me because I'm not Muslim and I wouldn't have like the terrorist ties. But I heard you can move there and you can, for the most part, live there so long as you can afford. Like I heard even like for an American, I knew one guy, he owed.
As long as I have a TikTok to rainwash and I
don't know who it was to. It was either a person, the government, somebody, and they barred him from leaving Israel.
I mean, I don't know about that, but Pepe, do you know that? I mean, a sad, horrible story of the two people that were assassinated in Washington that worked for.
I thought one was a Jew and one wasn't.
Right, and the one that wasn't, I mean, they were Israeli citizens. You can be an Israeli citizen. That's tons of them. I mean, it's a crazy thing.
I know you don't have to be Jewish to be a citizen. I know you don't have to be Jewish to be a citizen, but
you don't have to be Jewish. You don't have to be born there. It's just like coming to any other democracy. You just move.
But I thought they're trying to make sure, like demographically, they stay majority Jewish.
No, not with citizens. No. If you want to move there, it's a beautiful place. It's just expensive in Tel Aviv, but
Yeah, I can't afford that
it's a fun
shit.
country, right? But anyone can.
Who the fuck wants to live in that shithole?
It's really beautiful, but it's if you're a threat, if you want to take down the country and the government, then they have every right. Just like
Yeah, you want to go to Constantinople or Istanbul? It's still a shithole.
Same way that Marco Rubio can stop someone coming into America. I mean, it's they have that.
But nobody's disagreeing with that part.
Well, Pepe, they're gonna cut your social media and they're gonna see all your Nazi propaganda.
I'm not a Nazi, so that's fine.
Dude, he's a pussy. He won't even fight me.
Great. One second. Abby, thank you. Thank you for talking about Israel. My wife and I have been there 3 times. It's actually, like you said, Tel Aviv. I actually have 3 of my family friends, very close friends that I've known over 20 years, who've all moved to Israel with their children, and they actually live there right now. We actually get firsthand information from Israel. I don't know, do you have, Abby, the alert system when rockets are actually coming over the red alert system?
Oh God, yeah, I do, and I had to finally turn off the sound because when it starts going crazy, it'll wake me in the middle of the night. It's a lot.
Yeah, my wife and I have to do the same. We always are communicating on WhatsApp with our friend that's there. He used to live here in Beverly Hills in California, but him and his wife and actually their young kids right before COVID moved to Israel. And we have 2 other friends that's there. I don't know. I'll hit from the back channel and see one of my friends right now who actually have a news station in Israel from the U.S., but he lives now in Israel and he reports what's happening live on the ground.
Wow.
So a lot of people, it's kind of interesting because they don't know. In the group that you're talking about, my wife and I actually had lunch with them one time between Jordan and Israel before we crossed over to Jordan. We actually sat with a group of people that actually migrated from the U.S. and there's all types of people, not just people of color. I mean, every ethnic group that actually migrated and lived there now in Israel. So,
Well, Jews are like every color. I think we got that.
There's also you have Asian contingency also that have been there.
Are you allowed to be a redneck Jew?
Okay, shut up. So I'm just curious. I don't know this. I've heard reference to Indian and Chinese Jews. Apparently, they're real communities.
I'll send you a link about it, Pepe. It's the area is the northern part of China, and they go back hundreds and hundreds of years to they came. How they originally got there, I'm not sure if they came down from Siberia into China, but it's God, I can't believe I'm blanking on the name of the region. But you can go visit it. It's there's a lot of history and
like Mount Zion?
No,
it's the northern part of China. It's the northern part of China.
Oh, China. Oh, okay.
But there is.
There's a book. I'm sorry, Anthony, go ahead.
No. Otherwise, I would Google it.
There's a book called Trace Abbey that deals with the table of nations, both from Genesis chapter 10 all the way to Matthew 2. And if you look at those 2 table of nations, it actually traces all the way back to the Chinese dynasty and everything else. And when the Jews were scattered all the way back before Christ, you can actually see
after Babel. Yeah.
Great. One of the areas that I like to do is listen to the history from people that actually studied it and wrote it down. People who've actually translated from oral tradition all the way till now, which is pretty powerful stuff. So.
I mean, kind of like Christianity and Islam. How our shit was just written down way even after the times of Jesus and or oral tradition and put down in writing.
So how much of that is actually written down in writing?
I'd say what's interesting is probably how to get citizenship in a place like the Emirates is probably very hard.
It's impossible. Even if you marry an Emirati, you don't get citizenship. Even with their kids, I don't even know that they get it. In other words, being born there with one parent that's a citizen, they basically make it impossible to become a citizen. And I think Qatar actually just stripped the citizenship of a couple 100,000 people a couple of months ago. Another very wealthy country that
Can't and won't vote for
not very
Randall
many of them
shit.
that are there, but they ended up stripping a bunch of people from citizenship. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of favor. I mean, I think they're over the top with it, but I would almost prefer what they have compared to what we have. Like, if you think about it, like they have, you go to Dubai or Qatar, or I'm guessing Oman, even probably, I've never been to Saudi Arabia, obviously, and I'm pretty sure it's probably very safe there. And
very safe. Very, very
and
safe.
The thing is, though, is that you don't, citizenship is near impossible to get. You're welcome as a foreigner to work there, but you're definitely going to behave. They have zero tolerance for any bullshit or problems that you have. They'll quickly, if it's serious enough, they'll put you in prison. Otherwise, they're kicking you right the fuck out of the country. They just have no tolerance for it.
In our country, will let you still let you out.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Like it's obviously very fake, and they're not being empathetic out of it's not true empathy, I guess you can say. Like how I remember in 2019, the Democrats were asked a question at when they had their debate for the primary for the Democratic Party, like, would you provide health care for illegal immigrants? And all of them stood up and said yes. And I'm just like, God, this is so retarded. To me, like when they answered a question like that, like immediately all said yes. Maybe I'm the one who's retarded. I don't think these are true believers. Like this is all strategy for them. And they know that
Wait, what are you saying? For like healthcare for all illegal immigrants?
Yeah.
Who? Are you talking about the Democrats?
Yeah, the Democrats in the 2019
they were grifting
DNC debate when they were asked the question, would you offer healthcare for?
They were going based off of the fucking messages that Trump was racist, xenophobic, et cetera, so they were trying to draw that contrast, and it was a stupid move because they didn't realize how off-putting it was for Americans. Like, they just did not like that shit. Like, saying, wait, you want to give us our Medicaid and Medicare tax dollars don't deserve to go to this. And then California went ahead and did it anyway, and now California's got a major problem because the excess layers of risk that CalMedPay was trying to get bank on to help cover all those pools, they're pulling back and they're saying, no, we're not going to offer you coverage. So now they're upside down on their policies, which means they're paying about 140%, meaning they're losing like massive money. They're not even breaking even. They're owing money, and they're just spending taxpayer money like water to cover the insurance plans because we can't keep it up. Every year the risks keep going up and up and up, and all the hospital systems are like, oh, you're illegal? Oh, don't worry about it. We're going to charge max rates. They're through their fucking roof.
I mean, this is where, like, I'm very pessimistic about this, but, like, they start talking about how, we need transgenders in sports. Oh, we need gender-inclusive bathrooms. But then you look at, like, the reading and a proficiency in math and other subjects, like how they just completely hit the fucking shitter over the last, 10 years. And it's just like, oh, but you want to worry about this stupid shit. Or if I'm being like very pessimistic, there's a demographic change that is occurring, and that could have more to do with it. I don't know, but it is But at the end of the day, it's silly that they don't put the most emphasis on like why are the kids failing in school? Like, why do you care about any of the stupid shit regarding transgenders in sports? And and people don't even care about this shit. Like, everyday people don't care about this shit.
Yeah, well, it's a telltale because I remember that point vividly where the guy asked him, he said, by a show of hands, who would give health care to undocumented migrants? And all of them raised their hand. And I said, holy shit. And then these are the same people that turn around and saying that we're not giving health care to undocumented migrants. It's like, well, you just raised your hand.
It's crazy. I mean, liberals for the most part, throughout, and especially leftists, liberals were always the ones that were against illegal immigration. You're undercutting the American worker. This isn't okay. We can't incentivize having, anchor babies in the United States. Why would we incentivize them to come here illegally? All of this shit, all of it would be considered far right and Nazi-esque today. Where that was the fucking sentiment of the Democrat Party. You look at, if you go either to the left, like especially if you're looking at people like Bernie Sanders, for example, he was absolutely fucking clear. Like, no, you do not let in a bunch of. Not only do you not let in a bunch of illegal immigrants, you sure as fuck don't end up allowing a bunch of legal immigrants that compete with the American worker. Now, I think the leftists, their idea of what's good for an economy and solely focusing on the worker is where also becomes pretty retarded. But I feel like it's a delicate balance. I do think that we did have more reverence for the everyday working man in America, and then being able to live the American dream. At least have a house and a car and shit. And that's slipped away too much. And from what I would say is greed and people not really giving a fuck about. Everybody's trying to chip away at the poor and the middle class.
So
there's so much disgusting shit.
You know what brought around that shit was also, aside from Donald Trump shit coming down the escalator and being all golden, was the fact that Minnesota managed to hang on during a contentious period where it might have swung red and it was really close, but it stayed blue. But the only reason it stayed blue is because of the mass importation of a large contingent of people. Guess who? Somalians. And so
but that's racist. That's racist. You can't say that. Oh my God.
No, but they brought it in and they got a seat. And California was shifting. And Biden, look at where he was doing it, and people didn't even bother to talk about this. But you looked where Biden was bundling people up on planes and he was dropping them off. He was trying to build up districts and trying to get them to have these more people because the census accounts.
Exactly. More congressional districts.
Yeah. You wanted more congressional power.
I will say, this is something that the people. This is a lot of people will falsely attribute the California turning blue to the Hispanic population. It's actually the most radical shift that occurred in California was amongst the whites. It used to be a state where yes, you had overwhelmingly that whites would absolutely vote Democrat. But after Silicon Valley and a lot of the shifts happened in the Bay Area, and then there was just a shift amongst the whites that was quite stark. And you notice that in California, I think the Hispanics were even the Hispanic men in particular were even on par, or even in some districts overtook the white vote in voting for Trump. You had this weird surge of a lot of leftists that moved to California, and then them kind of converting a whole chunk of that fucking population. It's just California. You look at Oregon, and I think people sometimes oversimplify this. I do believe that they're trying to import foreign voters. or people that will change the census, because obviously these are people who want to stay here. These are people that a lot of them are on benefits. They want to keep them. So yeah, they're going to vote for Democrats for that reason.
Well, think about how stupid it was. They not only are importing them, then they go ahead and make every drug legal. So now you have fucking zombies walking around, and they're all drooling from their massive drug overdoses, and they're spiking. And now you have another problem in there where hospitals are like, hey, we're taking a big hit, and we need more money. But of course, you know, you can only stretch a dollar so far in Oregon. So guess what? The rural people have to give up care because they have to concentrate in the areas where a lot of the drug proliferation is.
Yeah, totally. Like when it comes to the rural medical care, but what the fuck is Oregon's ordeal? These are a bunch of fucking lefties that are batshit crazy. Like as Tom Likas would say, if you know who he is, it's home of the other white meat. You know, it's just a big fat white woman, and these people are progressive and crazy leftists. I mean, look at it. If you were to look in 2019, 2020, where there was so much focus on Seattle but particularly Portland, where the political violence was happening, and there's no black community really in Portland. This was all just far left, white people wanting to wreak absolute fucking havoc and chaos, and they did the same thing in Seattle with their Chaz bullshit. These, for whatever reason, the Pacific Northwest is just like a fucking cancer to America. I don't know what it is with these fucking people.
It's because it's a breeding ground from California. California has to influence it up there. So you've got Colorado, Oregon, Washington. They've been trying to keep Nevada or turn Nevada blue. And then you have, they're trying to go down.
Them night and day, test pop-ups on the way. sign to start, like a map drawn out in the dark. Now the city's calling out my name to choose a brand new path. Tired of watching from the side while the streets and dreams collide. So I take one step with my flow. Time to change this heavy load. Yeah. Maybe we don't need to know it all. Maybe we just need to float so we keep moving anyway. Chicago, choose a brighter day. Go to Chicago, may your vote for calm. Let your voice lead the way. Every choice rewires a week. Every vote unlocks a key. We want tax reform today. Vote John, get over, pave the way. Wait. Now still riding in our head, but it won't get the final say. We can rise and stand as one. Grow Chicago starting today. We don't need a perfect line, just a reason, just a sign. Every inch we claim is ours. Every step can raise the bar. Go slow, go fast, just don't go back. There's a rhythm in this town, time to lift our future now. So we keep moving anyway. Chicago, stand up, never stay. Go to Chicago, May election.com. Go John, get over today. Every choice rewires me. Every vote unlocks a key. We want tax reform right now. Yeah. Go Chicago, rise up now. Anyway. I was waiting for a sign to start, like a map drawn out in the dark. Take a look at the setting and talk, control the car. Stop looking at it, try to name it. Like the card you name and the actual card. Repeat and tabulate results. This experiment is always here with no genuine backup. Tarot cards, perfectly about use for divination by someone who really understood matter. Remember that one should extend to make the right card in August and anytime. Shuffle up, draw one card without looking at it. Try to name it. Write down your name and the action card. Write down and call you make it so. This experiment is probably easier with an old genuine deck of tarot cards. Preferably a cut used for divination by someone who really understood the matter. Queen one should expect to name the right card once in 78 times. Also be careful to exclude all possibilities of obtaining the knowledge through the ordinary senses of sight and touch, or even smell. There was once a man whose fingertips were so sensitive that he could feel the shape and position of the pieces of the card correctly. It's better to try first, the easier form of the experiment by guessing only. I Remember that in 70 experiments you should obtain 22 drums and 14 of each other suit, so that without any clairvoyance at all, you can guess right twice in 10 times, simply by calling drums each time. Take a pack and 70 playing cards. Shuffle, cut, draw one card. Without looking at it, try to name it. Write down the card you name and the actual card. Repeat and tabulate results. This experiment is probably easier with an old, genuine pack of tarot cards, preferably a pack used for divination by someone who really understood the matter. Remember that one should expect to name the right card once in 70 times. Also be careful to exclude all possibilities of obtaining the knowledge through the ordinary senses of sight and touch, or even smell. There was once a man whose fingertips were so sensitive that he could feel the shape and position of the pips, and so judge the card correctly. It is better to try first the easier form of the experiment by guessing only the suit. Remember that in 78 experiments you should obtain 22 trumps and 14 of each other's suits, so that without any clairvoyance at all you can guess right twice in 7 times, roughly, by calling trumps each time. Take a pack of tarot playing cards. Shuffle card, draw one card. Without looking at it, try to name it. Write down the card you name and the actual card. Repeat and tabulate results. This experiment is probably easier with an old, genuine pack of tarot cards, preferably a pack used for divination by someone who really understood the matter. Remember that one should expect to name the right card once in 78 times. Also be careful to exclude all possibilities of obtaining the knowledge through the ordinary senses of sight and touch, or even smell. There was once a man whose fingertips were so sensitive that he could feel the shape and position of the pips and so judge the card correctly. It is better to try first the easier form of the experiment by guessing only the suit. Remember that in 78 experiments you should obtain 22 trumps and 14 of each other's suit, so that without any clairvoyance at all, you can guess right twice in 7 times, roughly, by calling trumps.